before trying to pick the speck out of somebody else. They're going to sit here with their hypocrisy and say, "Wow, Trump's doing all this," when they've done even worse shit the whole time. And then they go, "Oh, well, don't look behind the curtain. We just want to talk about Trump. We're going to hide behind the prompt, and then we don't want to use historical context to establish a norm." It's very clear what's happened this entire debate, and it's kind of sad that we can't even engage with it in good faith. This is the Dems now. They have no real substantive arguments, and so they just have to sit here and put forth prompts that they think will help. They can hide behind to push forth some sort of agenda, and they really took a huge L tonight. But I'm glad they assumed the win. That's the first step in being a good salesman. And like I said, I'll grant the Dems, they're not dumb. They're very good at marketing, and this is what they're doing right now. They're trying to market to you some bullshit.
Can I answer you? Mm-hmm. All right. There's no way Donald Trump is a populist in any way, shape, or form. He's your standard bog neocon. He's a W. Bush. He's a Dick Cheney. He's starting forever wars. He's given us huge deficits. He's spending more money than any other president in history. He's destroying relationships with countries all over the world. He's destroying international affairs. He's standard bog neocon.
Fair enough. Thank you so kindly. Fourth Wiseman says, the next time the Democrats are elected into power, I guarantee America will get a huge dose of communism. Please don't say you're not pre-warned. I see what others seldom see. Choose carefully. And then he also follows up to say the communism you'll get if Democrats are voted back will mirror what is seen in China. Every move you make will be tracked, traced, and you get a social credit score system. This is known. To Vince and Mojo, what say you?
I'm a Marxist. Take it first.
Yeah, I'm a Marxist. You guys ever want to argue about communism? I'm over on TikTok all day, every day. Come on over and argue with me about it.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I would say that it's pretty communist for Donald Trump to look at potentially taking a 90% stake into a particular company like Spirit Airlines, or taking over Intel, or participating in the buyout of, TikTok. We could talk all day long about all the different communism
we know. You
that
could talk
used to
all
take
day
place.
long about Trump.
So we could talk about all the examples that Republicans would typically label as communism that Trump is literally doing right now. But that's a whole different debate.
Okay. Yeah. Tom Carpenter, of course, says Sarah has made it national television for the wins. Thank you for that, CTV. Chris Martin says 2 hillbillies and with douche flutes calling people stupid is crazy work. The insults are always the funnest, I think. Fourth Wiseman says Republicans will keep you as a Republic 1% versus 99%. Democrats will push hard in line with data centers when they all come online together and welcome your commie USA or un-USA.
Well, I mean, I think that's this Fourth Wiseman's hitting the nail on the head. We just had Mojo admit that he's a Marxist right here. Like, listen, I don't know what's more fucking unconstitutional, what's more alarming, where they consolidate power than what the commies do. And he's sitting there openly admitting it, and then they want us to take it with a straight face that what Trump is doing is alarming. That's hilarious. Like, he literally just admitted that he wants a more centralized form of government, and then he's going to turn around while he's at the same time go, yeah, don't worry about that though, but Trump is consolidating power alarmingly. Like, come on, bro. Like, you can't be serious.
Tell me you don't know anything about communism without telling me you don't.
No,
know.
I have multiple degrees of this shit. I know plenty about communism.
Really? Because I have a political science
you
degree
clearly
too.
know. Like,
we can have this debate anytime you'd like, sir.
Yeah, sure,
we can have this debate anytime you'd like, sir.
The fact that you think that having a political science degree is even anywhere near the same level lets me know ahead of time that you were nowhere near prepared. But I mean, keep thinking that.
What degree does
that was the only degree I had? Wait,
my undergrad.
That's the only degree I had either.
That was my undergrad.
If Mojo and Gibbs want a 1v1 later, let me know. We can certainly set up a 1v1 on that one. Tom Carpenter with the Big Ten says, hey, careful on the hillbilly comment. Some of us actually can think. Some, not all. Did the guys on the right get their shifts at Dollar General and Waffle House covered for this debate?
Sure, I did.
Chicano says, fun fact, Texas fought Mexico in order to preserve slavery. I believe this shot was taken directly at you, Gibbs.
Yeah, that's fake news and like revisionist history once again. I guess the Apaches who were fighting with the Texans against the Mexicans, when Santa Anna came in here and killed all the slaves because he said he didn't want them here, like that was something that was pro-slavery. I get, like, it's crazy, this revisionist history that the left always tries to do. I don't know if you know this, but Texas was a ranching state, not a cotton state, and all the cattle were raised in South Texas by the border. And then what they did is they took the cattle and they marched them what now is a 9 to 12 hour drive, but it's like something like 800 miles across. Now, I don't know if you know this. There's a reason why Texas had about 1/6 of the population of slaves that other states did, and even less, actually, if you really like dive into it, is because guess what happens when you put a slave on a horse in the middle of the wilderness and walk about? They disappear. It's pretty clear. Like, it's just brain dead to think this is actually what happens. Guess what? Texans are vaqueros. The Hispanics, like, I don't know, Juan Seguin Gonzalez, the guy that fought at the battle, like Juan Seguin who fought at the Battle of Gonzalez. Sorry, not Juan Seguin Gonzalez. Juan Seguin who fought there was Hispanic, didn't own any slaves. We see people from Tennessee that didn't own any slaves coming here and fighting at the Alamo. We see the Apaches. They might have had some slaves, but their slavery was very different. And they were fighting against, hey, guess what? They want the help from the Mexicans and the Texans against the Comanche, who were actually enslaving people. So you're sitting here saying this shit, and you clearly don't know about history. And it's really sad that you're calling yourself Chicano. Go back to California with that bullshit, because we're not calling ourselves that shit here. We're proud Hispanic, Tejano, Texans, bro. Fuck that baby act bullshit and this fucking revisionist slavery history lie.
And with all that, you now understand why it is that everybody reacted to Jamie Foxx in Django the way they did on that horse.
Interesting. I liked that movie. Fourth Wiseman says, what you all don't know about the name TikTok as to infiltrate kingdom, to overthrow kingdom. Now you know. Ruh-roh, tiki-taki. Spin City says, Trump is still y'all president. And of course, Miss Smell the Roses sending love this way. Tom Carpenter says, anyone remotely familiar with the Bible knows that there is no hint of color or style of Jesus's clothes during the Sermon on the Mount. Man, making us hillbillies look bad. Damn it, Gibbs. Why you gotta be so colorful?
Oh, that was me, actually.
Oh, was that you? Was that a shot at you?
Well, it could be, right? It's not written. However, right, it is explicitly shown in the Chosen series. So that would have to be my bad if it's not in the written word. And I'd be more than happy to take that as a lookup and see if there's any mention of that. But it just seemed like a pretty significant scene in the conversation between that. It had some type of historical context there. So
I want to be very clear. When you argued that picture, you were referencing a TV show.
What you were attempting to reference was something completely out of context. So I don't understand how you're even trying to have a thing with that.
Jesus gathered too much executive power to the executive branch, because Jesus was one of our presidents, guys,
Fair enough. Spin City says libtards can't handle the truth, and he's going to be coming in hot on the panel. We know that. We already knew that when this topic went up. CT says, just curious where Timu Golly Good Ginger got the tablecloth to make his suit from.
Your mama's bedroom after I got done fucking her.
Wow. Shots fired. Fourth Wiseman says, when you put an independently highly successful businessman in a position of national governance, you get economy ran as proper business. When you elect clowns, you get Sideshow Bob Circus. And then he follows up to say Trump's tactical moves to enhance power structure across states is to stabilize the economy. This tactic is very good, knowing when he leaves the system, when he leaves, will stay strong. Any commentary to that? All right.
I think it's going to take generations to get rid of Donald Trump, that stink out of the White House.
And thank God, because you guys have done a great job of stinking that fucking place up with cocaine last time I checked.
Oh my God.
Do we want to talk about Don Jr.?
Damn, that sounds kind of based. Shit.
Fair enough. Fourth Wiseman says, add on to the last post, this is not about Dems or reps. This is about a working system, not the divided debacle of governance you've all become accustomed to. Complacency isn't your friend. Chicano says MAGA is just Scientology for hillbillies. Fair enough. I Killed Earl says, does Gibbs know that the prosecution of SPLC is in Project 2025, that the unprecedented executive expansion is a stated goal and function of the P 2025, and that they've completed over half of it? Gibbs?
That's really easy. And like, once again, this is the Dems and their fucking perfidious fucking propaganda. Once again, I don't know if you noticed what Trump's agenda was. It wasn't, Project 2025. It was Agenda 47. All the things in there that he said he was going to do, that's what he's pushed. Not Project 2025. That's been debunked. This is just something they're pushing once again. But you know what? Guess what? Maybe it wasn't Project 2025. Some of the shit in there's base, some of it's fucking stupid as fuck. It's just like any giant bill. But let's just talk about that. Why would I give a shit about that whenever it was find out the Poverty Law Center that's over here that's supposed to be fighting because they're the civil rights group is funding the KKK and neo-Nazis and literally almost helped plan the fucking Unite the Right rally. Then guess what? You know what? I hate to quote Alex Jones because I know I look like Timu Alex Jones, except with a better suit. But guess what he said in 2016? He said they were fucking paid agitators. But Lord and Lord, everybody bashed him. And guess what? Turns out he was right again. It's crazy work that every time y'all talk about this bullshit, y'all go Project 2025. Maybe just stop being corrupt fucking Ku Klux Klanners and fucking people that argue for states' rights and neo-Nazism. Really, National Socialism is the same as normal socialism, and the Ku Klux Klan never disappeared. They just rebranded, and you're seeing it now. We literally heard them argue for states' rights on this panel today. Crazy. And then they also talked about picking our crops. Crazy stuff. This is the actual Democratic Party that's elected today, and it's crazy that they're sitting here not hiding their evil racism anymore.
Are you saying you don't like the 10th Amendment? Did you just say you don't like the 10th Amendment?
Did those words come out of my mouth? Did you anybody
you said arguing for states' rights.
Twilight Zone?
Wait, you said arguing for states' rights. That's the 10th Amendment, right?
Are you high? Did the Civil War happen? Like, you should be, because if you're not, this is just that scary. Like,
really? Because I just heard you say that they're arguing for states' rights. States' rights are a good thing, right?
If they follow the Constitution to the letter, sure. Would you argue that they were?
The 10th Amendment is in the Constitution, right?
That's correct.
Yeah.
Okay, what is your point here?
Right? Are you?
You do know there's a concept called federalism, Mr. I have my political science degree, right? There's a difference where like federalism, where the fucking federal government has more power over the states, and then when everything's left the Congress, that's in the purview, right? Like, this is the thing. When they establish law, it applies to every state. Do you disagree with that? It's literally federalism. This is literally government 101. Right? Like, and you're sitting here arguing about shit that didn't, dude, like, the Civil War happened. Are you denying that happened? What about the nullification crisis? Did that happen? We proved over and over that states' rights are subservient to the national government repeatedly. How about the Interstate Commerce Act? Is that a thing? Like, bro, like, come on. If you're going to talk about, I have my degree in policy, at least act like you've read a political science 201 or 202 or 209 book, because goddamn, this is the fucking basics.
The 10th Amendment is as well as the 14th, the one that actually expanded it to the states.
Okay.
Oh, and okay.
It's up to you if you want to do.
Just leave it alone, right?
All right. Fourth Wiseman says, when you see holes in a system and know it still won't function correctly, even with a patch, best practice is to remake that particular portion again anew and cease the continual repair damage control.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Trump's work with the national pool right now. That's a great example of him going in and seeing the problem and going, yeah, there's a much better way to do this. A lot of it, I think that a lot of it is like a lot of politicians that get into power, they don't have any like practical knowledge of how things work. And because they don't have that, they end up just believing whatever bullshit that they're getting told, right? A lot of times. And we need to be a little bit, more discerning whenever it comes to who's getting through this process. That needs to be the eye opener for a lot of people. Instead of focusing on Trump, how about we get the left to start focusing like on the system itself and what laws that we need to pass so that, say, this particular chair of government doesn't get past a certain point, right? Because the more time you spend wasting, just talking about Trump, you don't get towards any of your goals. And you just had the last 4 years before this where you fucked everything up, right? To enact some of the things that you're talking about. But you literally auto pin Sleepy Joe right into nothing. So I got nothing for you guys. You guys are just useless.
Okay. Chicano says that purple vaping Harkonnen is not Mexican. Damn it, Gibbs, you
Yeah,
non-Mexican.
Chupa Verde Puto. I like what? How about that? You got that one? I think you understood that one.
Fourth Wiseman says research for y'all who sent all the warships to Hawaii prior to Japanese invasion. Also, where were all those ships prior to being sent to Hawaii? The worm can is big here. Anyone know?
I don't know if he's referring to like a conspiracy theory or something. I don't know. I think it's what it is.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Well,
Fourth Wiseman also gifting out 10 Raging Tomato memberships. Congratulations to all of you lucky lottery winners in the chat. Thank you so much, Fourth. Okay, I've got Gibbs and Spin backstage. Effigy was back there. Something went wrong. Let's go ahead and open the pin. Did anybody want to leave before I open the panel up?
I'm good.
Everybody's hanging around? Okay, here we go. We'll see what happens. Right. Odd. Weird. Normally we would. I'm actually shocked. I know Effigy was back there. Where is everybody tonight? It's very strange. But in any event, let's go ahead. Remember, Spin, Clay, you know the drill. Respectful, no slanders, crazy stuff for this first portion. But you obviously, since you're the only two up here right now, you have more time to ask your questions. If you want to poke at any one of the gentlemen, feel free to do so. I will switch Gibbs, put you up there. Go ahead, Clay, hit it off.
Cool. Thank you, Sarah. Thanks, guys, for coming up, having this debate. I was finding trouble following a little bit on you guys on the left there. I thought Gibbs did a really good job of pushing back. Your prompt being consolidation, that's the part that I wasn't having trouble with. The part that I was having trouble with was why it's alarming. Why I think Gibbs did a really good job is because he is pointing out that the consolidation of power in the executive branch, as long as it's legal, it's not an issue. So Article 2 really kind of encapsulates where the president's powers are derived from. And sure, Congress gives, law to him so that he can execute that law. And the judicial branch would rule on that. We only have 3 branches, short of course, what the people decide. Maybe the state governments have a little bit of say in that. But I'm having trouble in understanding why it's alarming, because essentially that consolidation, perhaps to himself, or perhaps people who he trusts, people who are in his fold, if you will, loyal to him, that's normal. It's not unusual at all, which means that it's actually what should be done. It's actually not alarming. It's quite the opposite, actually. It's actually what I should expect from a president. I should expect that people under him are loyal to him, meaning that they're loyal to the Constitution. So that's where I'm having my trouble following as to why it's alarming. Now, I noticed that you did point out, and I'll concede that there are some things that perhaps he is going outside of the law, outside of the Constitution, but then when it gets ruled on by the judicial branch, he concedes that power where necessary. So maybe you could help me out to figure out why it's alarming.
Mojo, do you want to go first, or you want me to take it?
Sure. I would say that the two main powers of the presidential executive branch that we have in this country would be to faithfully execute the laws as passed by Congress and to protect the United States of America from foreign invaders. Other than that, there are really not a whole lot of other things they're supposed to do. Now we have a lot of branches in that executive branch, or a lot of organizations within that executive
Departments,
branch.
yeah.
So, departments, that's the word I was looking for. Thank you very much. That he does get to appoint secretaries for, but at no point in history has anybody gone down to the lowest level, down to GS10, to be able to fire people and put in loyalists. That's never happened. This is something that is brand new. It's not something that we should be doing, because these are professionals. They are people that were there on merit and are still there on merit, and yet they're being replaced by people that don't know what the hell they're doing, and they're only being hired because Donald Trump is their king. And that's a scary situation, and that's leading to some sort of authoritarian takeover.
Okay, well, that's false.
Okay, so for the GS10 or the lower levels, just for the normies like myself, when you say that when he gets down to a certain level, those administrative positions, I'm assuming that those are something that are basically already legislated as a hiring type position where he doesn't actually get the appointment.
They're not appointed. They're hired. All of them are hired. The only people that he appoints are the secretaries.
Okay.
The secretaries pick the SESs. The SESs pick the SEs. The SEs pick the GS13s. The GS13s pick the GS12s. And it's always worked that way, except now Donald Trump wants to be able to reach down to the GS10s and fire them at will.
Okay, very good. So in those cases, would you say that that's unlawful or unconstitutional?
I do think it's unconstitutional. It has gone through a number of court challenges, and he has rewritten it a few times. But the latest release on this particular executive order came out February 5th, which is already being challenged in court as well. But in the meantime, he's fired and gotten rid of and replaced something like 150,000 federal employees already. So you're not going to be able to get those people back.
Yeah.
You're muted, Clay.
So sorry. So speaking
That's okay.
specifically of those that aren't appointed, that they're just simple hiring positions. When it comes to those, if it's unlawful and then it's brought up in court, essentially the courts, I mean, they already have precedent for this, I'm sure. Most of these things have already been decided. Then, those individuals will most likely be compensated, and any sanctions that are necessary will be made. Again, it's working the way it's supposed to. Now, yes, he may be overstepping, but that's not a consolidation, and that's not an expansion either. That's just somebody doing something that they thought was lawful. And criminals get convicted all the time for this. And mens rea comes into play. And then the court decides, well, he was kind of an idiot. It's literally an idiot before the court. So he needs some representation. They get him a good shitty lawyer called a public pretender. And then he usually gets off because they're like, yeah, he was a total idiot. Or he gets sent off to like rehab or some nut farm. Right. So now I do agree that, if he's making some poor decisions, then, maybe he's an idiot, but that's an idiot. That's not somebody trying to consolidate power.
So I want to hit on this for a second, because it sounds to me like what you're saying is that Trump, as long as he thinks it's lawful, he can put in an executive order, he can do what he wants. And hey, if the courts rule on it, it's no big deal. Wash it clean. We'll ignore the fact that he tried and attempted this. For example, there is suggestions right now that Donald Trump is going to run for a third term based upon the redefining of what it means to serve two terms. And this has been posed by Steve Bannon. This has been posed by other people. Andy Ogles is obviously trying. I said Andy Gibbs. It's Andy Ogles. But just because he goes in and goes, I think it's lawful, I'm going to try to go for it. That act in and of itself should be noted. It should be worthy of being noted and not ignored just because the Supreme Court says, hey, no, you shouldn't, you're not allowed to do that. And that's where the alarming thing is the fact that we have a president that is hitting the guardrails as much as he possibly can. And the question becomes, at what point do those guardrails break? And now we have a full-on path towards authoritarianism or monarchy or whatever it be, where we have just one man in charge of the entire government. And not just, and I mean that in the sense of the judicial. I'm not trying to say that Trump is at that point yet. I want to be very clear, but I'm saying that him hitting those guardrails, that is the alarming rate. That is the alarm there of saying we're at the tipping point where this guardrail could break if we continue to hit it enough.
Yeah, no, I understand that. That might be something that I would say, oh, look at, like, so I'm a big NASCAR fan. I'm definitely an Earnhardt fan. Most NASCAR fans are Earnhardt fans. And yeah, he played dirty. He played real dirty. But we were still fans of him, and there's a reason why. He would push the edge. And that's great. That's really great. Now, I don't agree that every edge needs to be pushed when it comes to actually harming people. I would say that that's a big no-no. But at the same time, there's consequences for these actions. So like I mentioned, sanctions, those employees who are done wrong, right? They're going to be compensated. The J6ers, that's actually refunding, not any kind of reparations, just so you guys know. So even both sides will receive their just compensation most of the time. Not all of the time, but most of the time. And that's the system that's set up in place. But as far as the consolidation part, if you're talking about that being alarming, then I would say, well, no, because that's not the consolidation of power. That's just him hitting the guardrails, like you said. And that is alarming, but that's not him expanding or consolidating.
Can I ask Clay a question?
Mm-hmm.
You're a NASCAR fan? I don't understand NASCAR. You spent so much time yelling at the TV, turn left, turn left.
Turn left.
How the fuck do any of you vote right?
right?
How do any of you vote right? I don't get it.
I'm not right. I'm not left. I'm very centrist.
All right.
Yeah, I'm a strict
Oh, turn left. Turn left, dude.
No
turn
way.
Left.
No way. Not happening. The Constitution is the center. The law is the center. I like the law the way it is, except for maybe states' rights.
Fair enough.
Rights. All right. Thanks. I'll pass.
Thank you, Clay. Spin, I'd like to kick it over to you. If you had a question, I'm assuming it's going to go to Vince or Mojo.
Oh, of course. You lefty idiots. Who shut the government down? Was it Trump?
Government's still shut down right now. We talking about?
Oh, okay. So who
Oh,
shut the government down? Was it Trump or your party of dumbassery?
I would say it's Congress in general.
Yeah.
Especially the Congress that refuses to be bipartisan.
So
right, here we go. All right.
So help me. So help me understand something. Congress shut the government down. Is that what you're trying to claim?
Who's the most in power right now in Congress? I want to be very clear. I thought Republicans had a hold on Congress, but maybe you can help me on that clarification.
Well,
that Republicans had a hold on it.
Well, correct.
Okay.
Correct.
So then Republicans shut the government down by that logic. Then I assume they could have opened it up at any point, but they didn't.
Okay. I'll move on.
Well, hold on. Don't move on. Don't move on from that. No. The reason why it's shut down is because it's not a super majority, as we talked about with the filibuster proof, and the Republicans.
They could have removed the filibuster.
Yeah, why don't they remove?
Well, hold on. Filibuster's based. First of all, second of all.
Okay, exactly. I want to move off this one, Gibbs.
Hold on. No, hold on. Second of all, the Democrats are doing everything in their power to hold the bill up, and that's what's happening, and that's why the Congress is being shut down. So don't do this dishonest bullshit where you go, oh, it's the Republicans. But the Republicans put forth a bill with a majority in both houses, and the Dems refuse to compromise on anything. Listen, I'll grant that the Dems are doing their jobs.
Oh, it's not the Dems that refuse to compromise.
Hold on. This one is just between Spin and the four up top. Everybody else is muted.
Yeah, but don't be sitting here trying to spin it to like see what I did there with the spin. Don't be trying to spin it to where the Dems are not second guilty of this. The Republicans with a majority in both houses have put forth a bill. It is the Dems' job now to sit here and acquiesce and like push that bill, or some of them will come through. There needs to be some compromise on both sides. We've forgotten how to compromise, but it is the Dems absolutely not giving in that has shut the government down, and that's why there's been a deal made. And I guess the umpteenth hour, it looks like to fund ICE, and it looks like it's going to be done here soon, from what I was reading over. But we'll see how this goes, because the Dems are always doing duplicitous tactics where they reframe things and try to act like it's not them shutting it down, and then go, oh, well, who's got power in Congress? Republicans, when they know they're using their powers that they have at their disposal to hold things up. But sorry, go ahead, Ben.
No. It's a power trip that the Dems use. The second little part of my question is MAGA a cult or a movement?
A cult.
And that was proven, by the way, when Donald Trump posted that picture of Jesus. What do you think about that Jesus picture, Spin?
I look at pictures of Jesus every day. Does that mean that
was easy.
I'm in a cult?
Oh no.
I am of the Catholic faith, like other people on this panel. Does that mean I'm in a cult?
If you think that I'm at the point now where, like, if you think that picture of Donald Trump, that was like, to me, the moment where if you can't sit here and just objectively say, yeah, that was definitely Donald Trump trying to depict himself as Jesus. If you can't acknowledge that, yeah, I think you're in a cult. I think we're at that point now. I definitely think we're
that was some golden calf shit right there.
I would never and could never say that Make America Great Again is a cult. It is a movement.
Bowel movement.
Yep.
Well, in your terminology, it would be a bowel movement, because you can't handle the truth about anything. You can agree a man is a man and a woman is a woman. You cannot agree that it is a biological fact. You will never agree, because that is your ideology and your propaganda, communist news network ideology. You people will never understand what real life is. So the third part of my question is, was Joe Biden a puppet?
No.
I think actually you can make the argument.
Really? Give me one good explanation why he wasn't a puppet.
The Infrastructure Act.
The Infrastructure Act. Oh, and what happened to the Infrastructure Act?
Donald Trump took credit for it.
Roads. We're building bridges. We're building roads. We're sending the internet out into the rural areas. We're building hospitals. I don't know.
Wouldn't you agree that that was done in Trump's first term?
Nope.
Or started in Trump's first term?
Nope. Not in any way, shape, or form.
Oh, so Joe Biden, from his mommy's basement, says, oh, I'm going to send internet to 50 billion people, right?
Well,
50
in the New York Times,
really?
I want to be very clear.
It's semantics. So, shut up.
I want to be very clear too that Trump himself, he didn't like, he publicly would denounce the Infrastructure Act, but he does what he does best, and now he's trying to take credit for the Infrastructure Act on some of the key projects that were being built during 2021. He's now slapping his name on those projects, and this also it kind of gets. It's I have to look for the executive order, but in one of the executive orders he
look
passed,
for the executive order and read it.
Which executive?
It was Trump's executive order. Right.
I'm talking about. I wasn't finished. There was an executive order that he put
Answer
into
the
place.
Question,
where
libtard. Was it Trump's executive order?
What you're gonna have to give me more detail.
Answer
Was it
the
Trump's
question.
I'm asking for more detail. What are you referring to? You're talking about the Infrastructure Act?
Implemented it.
Wait. Hold on.
Who implemented and signed the executive order? Who did it?
For the Infrastructure Act? That's a bill that was passed by Congress, not an executive order. What are you talking about?
Well, what are you talking about? I think you're confusing.
I wasn't finished with what I was saying.
Go ahead,
That's why I'm incredibly.
Keep going.
Okay. So
I'll poke more holes.
What I was going to say is that Donald Trump even tried to take credit for the Chips and Science Act within, baked into one of the executive orders. I'll look for it if I can find it. But I want to be very clear. Congress passes a bill, the Infrastructure Act, and then Joe Biden gets it and he puts his signature on it. I didn't know executive orders created a piece of legislation. I don't know that's why I'm confused by your statement.
Well, I'm a little confused because you say the right takes claim to everything. Correct? I've heard you say some dissertation of that in the last 2.5, almost 3 hours.
I don't know where I made that statement or even implied that statement, but what I did say was that Trump took credit for the Infrastructure Act on some of the key projects that are being built because of that. That is what I did say.
Okay, so here's something that you should be able to take credit for. An unstable economy and Joe Biden's tyranny.
Start wrapping it up, Spin.
I mean, I consider take credit for the rising gas prices.
It was your party that made gas prices.
Okay.
Made the economy, made the housing market.
Right, let's do this.
To what it was.
Watch, let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, Spin?
Sure.
I'm going to acknowledge that gas prices rose under Joe Biden. Would you then be able to recognize that gas prices and inflation has risen under Donald Trump? You said y'all aren't a cult. You going to take credit for that?
Absolutely, they did. And because of the conflict that we entered in, it was not because of him getting presidency. If you really want to know the factual truth, when Trump got in office, gas prices, food, housing went down.
Wrong. But anyways, I'm glad that you can sit here and you just proved to us.
Sarah, I will yield. I still want to argue with this moron some more about it.
Fair enough. All right. I want to hand it over to Effigy. I did mute you, Effigy. I muted everyone, by the way.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. I never pressed that mute button. I have my own. Oh my God. The fucking waterfall of stupid I've had to listen to for the last few minutes. First of all, trying to blame Democrats at all for using a government shutdown after we've gone through a fucking decade of Republicans using government shutdowns is some of the most disingenuous shit I've ever heard. To not admit that Trump is consolidating power is just to not understand what the fucking word consolidate means. When you're trying to fire half the executive branch so that you have easier access to be able to tell people what to do, that's consolidating power. When you try to tell Congress that you're going to spend the money that's being pushed towards you from them in your own way and you're not going to follow the laws, that's consolidating power. When you try to exert control over federal elections, when the elections are held to the states by the fucking Constitution, consolidating power. I have no idea how you guys make these arguments. And to Gibbs and the other guy, trying to constantly make historical comparisons is just proving the fucking point. All you're doing is pointing to something and being like, look, isn't that worse? Yeah, this is just like that. Thank you for showing me that this is just like that. And we both agree that that was alarming. So now I'm justified in being alarmed.
Well, let me explain why you're confused, because it's clear you're confused. So the prompt was, and I know we argue about what the prompt was quite a bit, was it's at an alarming rate. Those are the exact words in the prompt that I was given, consolidating power at an alarming rate. Now, what I did, Effigy, right, is what most people should do. You have to establish what the rate is and why it's alarming, whether or not it's alarming. And so when I go to historical examples, I didn't even say whether it was good or bad when FDR did these things. I didn't use the example say what Bush did was good or bad, or Obama. I didn't take any stance on any of those, whether or not they're good or bad. Now, I have taken stances previously, but for the sake of this debate, I didn't do that. All I did was go through and use historical context to measure what an alarming rate would be, or what the status quo was. And now, when I go through these things, and these other presidents are doing this at that rate, and I've used this and established historical context 1 time, 10 times, 1,000 times, and established the rate is no more than any of these other previous presidents. In fact, it's less than some. Yes, I did. Okay, can you give me an example?
Yes, specific reference. You referenced FDR and the amount of executive orders that FDR did. Guess what? Trump's rate per year is higher than FDR. FDR had 4 terms. That's why he has the most executive orders. But Trump's rate per year is higher than his. In fact, Trump's rate for this year, his first year of his second term, is one of the highest rates of executive orders ever by a president.
So rates per year, that's something you're bringing up. Cool. And once again, I pointed out the executive orders can be flipped as soon as somebody else comes in power. And so executive orders aren't binding. Once again, I brought that up multiple times. I brought up how you brought up, oh, they're firing half the office. Well, guess what? Previously, the political norm was they come in, they fire everybody that's not part of their team. That's a historical fact. You can't even debate that one. And secondly, one of the things I brought up with FDR, with Bush, with Obama is these acts by that they pushed through the legislation that expanded executive power and the executives use. You still don't have a fundamental argument for that, because once again, I use executive.
Most of the Patriot Act has been sunsetted, and he's still doing things that were in the Patriot Act. Right?
So they don't use the Patriot Act is literally as historical legal precedent. They do. We know that
Congress literally voted to sunset the Patriot Act.
Hold on, you're talking over each other. Let's at least wait until the other one finishes before we go. Go ahead, Gibbs.
Oh no, you can keep going. You finish out your thought.
Okay.
No, the relevant argument from the Patriot Act is still the FISA stuff, what Vince brought up a while ago. But most of the Patriot Act has been legislatively sunsetted, but they're still doing all of it. So would you think it's better when they have a law to do it, or when they're doing it without the law to back it?
Are you telling me that these presidents in history haven't used acts that have been sunsetted, haven't used legal rulings?
No, I'm saying by using historical precedent, we can say, yes, look, it's alarming. It was alarming then, it's alarming now.
They are using historical precedent, and I pointed to different examples like Bush and Cheney using the theory of unitary executive and expanding. This is the norm for presidents. Trump has not done anything outside the norm. In fact, I would argue he's done less than FDR, Bush, Cheney had, actually. Like, you can argue these both things, and when you say these things, yes, maybe those were
may have had ground to stand on in foreign policy. But until Iran happened, you may have had ground to stand on in that claim in foreign policy until what just happened. Because we're now in another foreign war.
Oh, yeah, foreign war, just like when he bombed and it was 12 days long and then it was over. And now we're like, what? We're not even at the 60-day mark yet. Like, what is your point here? Like, it's not a moving goalpost. Yeah, like, I'm using literal executive. I'm literally pointing.
Like, you're right. It's not a goalpost because they sit still for at least a little bit. Of
course. Hey, listen, it's called. Listen, what's that thing from Futurama? I'm technically right. That's the best kind of being right. Like, I'm pointing out the facts here and the historical context, and you're sitting here going, "Oh, Lordy, I don't like that." No, well, listen, how do you measure what an alarming rate is if
you're
we don't
saying, look, it happened before, therefore we don't need to worry if it happens again? That's all you're saying.
That's
look, it happened before. No, it is what you're saying.
Alarming. Nope.
If you point out something in the past to say that this was alarming then, and you're like, oh, this was way worse then, I can go, yeah. And if it's happening now, that would mean it's alarming, right?
No. Much like Clay brought up earlier, right, a few little bit ago, is he's pushing up against the guardrails. That is a norm for every president, right? Every president expands. He's not doing anything more than any other president has done in history. He's using different techniques. He's using different tactics. Every president uses different techniques and tactics that they think will get done. If they can push it through Congress one way, they do that. If they use an executive order, they do another way. If they appoint judges, that's a different way. That's like, these are all things that every president
There's a difference between trying to expand executive authority and consolidating power. right?
Oh, is there?
As a leader.
I didn't know that there were different. But this is my point. We keep ignoring the alarming rate point of the fucking conversation, which was in the prompt. And when I go and point out
do you not agree with that statement?
So that we know how to measure. No, I don't agree with that statement.
Do you not? Okay, so if a president tries to expand executive authority to give people health care, it's not different than whether or not they expand executive authority to put troops in your streets as policemen.
That was maybe worse. That was worse, probably. I would argue that's worse in some aspects. Yeah. And when I'm sitting here going through these things.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the expanding healthcare was worse than the troops thing. I agree. It is worse. When we're sitting here going through these things and I'm pointing to historical context, I'm using historical context to establish alarming rate, and you're not even being good faith enough to admit that you have to use history to establish what the rate of change is or the rate of difference is. And how do you determine that? Well, you look at historical examples and you're just refusing to engage in that, and you use these things. When you do engage, you're going, I'm going to sit here and use whataboutism, except in this case it's fine, but when Gibbs does it, it's not fine. That's bad faith as hell, bro. Like, you have to use all these at all times.
You are whatabouting quite a lot tonight.
I'm not whatabouting. I'm establishing.
You literally are. You're saying, look at this over here. Look at this over here.
How do you explain what alarming rate is without looking at historical examples?
No, that's fine. And I just
okay. So there's not
what
about
the
it.
FDR
Established what? No. Using no.
When you say this was already done here,
we're going to use all these different examples. We're going to use all these different examples. Then you use them to establish what an alarming rate is. You're still not giving me how you establish alarming rate without going through historical examples. And so until you can do that, then you really don't have a point to stand on.
That's not
at least you're being good faith enough to use
this is how you're a carnival barker. So you're using historical precedent, number one, as to say, look, it already happened in the past, therefore we don't need to be alarmed. And now you're saying that we're saying not to use that historical precedent for a whole different fucking thing, which is determine the rate to be alarmed at. Like, two completely different fucking things.
They are not doing different things. You're just willfully ignoring my point here. I think Sarah's having some issues here.
Sorry. Let's put a pin in that one.
Yeah,
and
let's move on.
Yeah.
I can keep going on this for a while, but
we can hit it on full open floor. Bones, if you want to go ahead and chime in.
Yeah. So is this you said we're moving to the open floor then?
Not yet.
Okay,
Asvru, and then Rinyald.
Okay, gotcha. So yeah, I think everyone remembers Liberation Day, right? Trump's global tariffs right there. If anyone remembers, he used the IEPA to do that illegally, by the way. And in Learning Resources Inc. v. Trump, he got shot down on that. So that's just one big glaring example of a misuse of his executive authority and his attempt to centralize it by expanding the use of the IEPA. And look where it got us. Absolutely fuck all, and it left us, shooting ourselves in the foot. Thoughts?
Same thing as what I just said. They're using their powers that have been granted to them previously with other things to expand things.
The IEPA does not grant those powers. They don't.
What? Say it again?
The IEPA does not grant those powers.
It doesn't grant those powers. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why it got shot down.
Yeah, and then what happened after that? It got shot down. What happened?
Now companies are trying to sue the American government for all the tariff revenue.
So they're going through the checks and balances established by the Constitution. They're using the legislation and the judiciary to fight this. So they're doing exactly what works as intended.
After Trump violated
so they're doing what works as intended.
Yes.
I know that you want to change the Constitution to where we don't use the checks and balances established. But listen, when you go through legal recourse, I was asked directly by Mojo. I was directly asked by
Mojo. Hold on. We can't hear either of you right now. Gibbs, finish your thought and then to Bones.
Yeah. I was directly asked by Mojo earlier, right? In certain cases when these things would happen, right? And I explained, hey, I'm okay with if an AOC comes to power and she legislates beef, what I would do. I would hire lobbyists to fucking fight for me. I would lobby my congressman. I don't think I would go to the point to go to war, even though I got a lot of cattle. Maybe I'm gonna force them to fucking arrest me, and then we're gonna sue them that way. We're gonna go through the judiciary. I'm gonna go through the checks and balances, the legal recourse, and the system, because that's what they do. And you know what? If AOC comes to power and does this, bar power to her, because she has the power, if she gets in there, to use her executive authority, try to expand it just like all these other presidents. And then I, as an American rancher, or Texan rancher specifically, can can use my own legal recourse to fight that. And this is what's done. You sit here, got struck down. He tried to expand it, got struck down. He obeyed it. So what's your point? He's literally doing things as intended, and you're still bitching. And like every president expands their power, and it's like just ludicrous that you're going to sit here with this hypocrisy and act like they don't.
Yeah, so like what other president has tried to levy like universal tariffs against the entire world using the IEPA?
So are you agreeing that that is not a new tactic? I'm saying that's a new tactic.
No, I'm asking you the question. Do you want to answer?
It's a new tactic.
It's just the universal tariffs, as far as I know, are pretty like a new tactic to at least America. But I mean, we've had other countries do it previously in history. So like tariffs are within the purview, as far as I know, of the executive, with some like regulations by Congress. And that's why when the judiciary stomped down what he did, he's found other ways to go about doing it. And now those are going to be legally challenged, or they're not. So you're arguing these things, and once again, it's very clear that he's doing these within the bounds of law. And every time the judiciary pushes back, he finds a different way to do it and test the legal system. And you're arguing this, and I'm saying it's working as intended, and that's not alarming. And that's the status quo, and the status quo is not alarming. Now, if you want to change the status quo, then just say that, but don't sit here and act like the status quo is alarming, and don't act like we can't use historical examples to determine what an alarming rate would be.
So I think it's heard like twice in here that Admiral Gibbs conceded that he was actually attempting to increase his power here, and he also contradicted himself earlier regarding, Trump is trying to act within the laws. He very clearly wasn't. That's why it got struck down. And this is after months. No president has ever tried to do this thing where, I'm going to use this like law right here to enact global tariffs, where it was previously used to just target specific countries and sanction them. Yeah, no one's ever done
Let
this.
me ask you a question. Has any president ever used the law to expand their power and then it be struck down by the judiciary?
This is not a response.
No. It is a response.
I agree that there are presidents that have expanded their power. What I'm arguing,
and hold on, and then the judiciary struck it down because of one way they used it, right? Yes or no?
He's
that happened?
doing it in a completely novel way.
Okay, so have any president in history ever done something in a novel way that was struck down by judiciary, and then they went and tried to do it a different way? Has that ever happened?
To the degree which Trump has done, no.
No, not to the degree. Just yes or no. Has it happened? Like we can talk about it any degree.
Absolutely.
Okay, so they have done that. So all right, cool. Thank you.
Wait, do you think that presidents actually think that they have the authority to enact global tariffs?
I think presidents have the authority that they think they have, and then that's what the judiciary is to determine what the limits of their power is. That's literally why they're there.
Yeah, except when it explicitly says that it doesn't. When he doesn't have the power.
So, and then what happens when they don't have the power? What happens? Does someone fight it in law court? The judiciary rules and establishes they don't have that power.
So he very clearly violated the law then. So he's not testing the laws. He's clearly just flagrantly violating them. There's also other instances with Perkins Coie case as well, where he just just threw away a certain lawyer's rights away. The First, Fifth, and Sixth Amendments. We can also talk about that too. That's another thing.
Start to wrap it up.
Yeah, honestly, Gibbs. If Gibbs is fine with the president just violating laws, we've got that on record now, so that works.
There's a difference between what I'm saying and violating laws. I'm laying out a clear case that all of these presidents do this. Thus, it's not. Listen, I'm not saying this is a good or bad thing. I'm objectively saying the system is working as intended, and I know that you're upset that the system is working as intended and want to kind of do some kind of revision. But listen, and I'll bite the bullet. I literally bite the bullet. Mojo said this. I'm saying, hey, if AOC gets in power, I would use the current system established by the Constitution to fight that in a variety of different ways. And that's just what y'all should do if you have a problem with it. But instead, y'all want to sit here and try to do a propaganda win when it's pretty clear that this is not out of the societal norm or out of the norm in history. And so therefore it's not an alarming rate, and it falls flat on its face. But
does that mean
very clearly that wasn't but yeah.
Does that mean you're going to quit your streaming career after Trump gets out? Because you got nothing to complain about, right?
You know that I actually only came to politics. You might not know my history, but my money doesn't come from streaming, sure. But if I was, I'd be going back to doing announcing for esports, and that's where I would get my money from for streaming. And hey,
I didn't say where you got your money.
This is just a side thing. Oh, you asked about my streaming career, so now you get an answer. And so if I was going to quit it, I would just quit doing the politics and move over to a more lucrative part of streaming. But hey, get good scrub. You clearly don't have anything going on except the bitch about Trump, and that's why you're saying this. I actually have other things I do for 3, 4, 5 days a week on streaming, but good try though.
I will count the days until you leave politics then.
Fair enough.
Yeah, because you got to count the days when you get those ass whippings till the goat leaves. I understand. Everybody wanted Michael Jordan gone too.
All right, let's hand it on over to Varun. Your question, please, sir.
Thank you, Sarah, for having me on your show. I have a question for the for all of the four people above. I just wanted to know, like when it comes to politics, how come the Democrats and the Republicans can't see eye to eye on anything? And every time they project their candidates for president, each party does everything to pull the concerned candidate down in every way possible. And if they keep fighting like this every time for every issue, how long will democracy even last in the country?
Yeah, I feel like this is more. I mean, it's probably both of us, but while Gibbs is away, I'll feel free to jump in here. I think that based upon what we have seen just in this conversation here, there is a particular ideology on the right named MAGA that we should be trying to do everything we can to quell. Again, we have talked about the fact that Trump is consolidating power at an alarming rate. I still hold that stance, and I think that the left, the reason why we can't see eye to eye is because we shouldn't see eye to eye on that particular issue. We shouldn't sit there and say, "Oh yeah, you know what? Trump is great. Yeah, we need to find a way to work with Trump." No, that ideology needs to be gone. It needs to be quelled. We need Democrats in office who are willing to fight against that. This is actually, by the way, one of the reasons why Democratic approval ratings are so low, because we didn't feel that our party was doing enough to go against what the MAGA movement is doing. We wanted to see more fight. This is why the gerrymandering thing was so exciting to Democrats. We're like, yes, finally, they're playing by the other team's rules, because for so long, Democrats have just said, no, we'll take the higher route. We'll take the higher route. And now finally they're saying, you know what? The right isn't even going to hold themselves to their own standards. We're going to start playing by our own rules. And so I know it doesn't really necessarily maybe answer why we can't see eye to eye, but the best way I can put it is because we shouldn't see eye to eye with people like that in the MAGA movement who are trying to give authoritarianism a pathway. I don't believe we should.
Mojo, would you like to respond before I go?
Yeah, I'm going to say I just like to argue, and democracy is the best way to do that without getting arrested. So I'll go ahead and fight for a democracy.
Fair enough. Gibbs?
Well, yeah, really, honestly, I feel like Vince and we could probably come to an agreement on some issues. And this is the problem I've had with this base. And, Rinyald's here, so we're actually going to get some tactics here in a moment. But, what Rinyald did last week is the same thing they're doing this week. They put forth a debate prompt, and then they don't want to actually talk about the certain issue. They want to sit here and try to hide behind a prompt. It's called punching a plastic bag. And so, interestingly, though, they actually failed when they issued forth this prompt. And I saw it when I picked it up. And this is the interesting part about it, is the rate part of this, is the alarming rate. This is why I keep going back to historical examples, where I can point to different examples of historical things going down over the course of history in many different levels, right? And so when I see these and I point to them and I go, this happened, this happened, this happened. Now, yeah, I agree. Maybe that all that is alarming at something, but it is the societal norm. It is the historical norm. It's not any more alarming than any other time. And thus you fail as a prompt. And you really don't uphold it. You don't even establish what the rate of alarm should be. You didn't establish what is alarming. You said, oh, this is alarming, but then you can't give me historical examples where that's unusual. And so you really fail as a prompt. What y'all should do is take some notes from how Rinyald set up the prompt last week, where he was able to pontificate from behind the prompt and never actually talk about the issue. Because what y'all did was left me an opening to bash y'all over the head. Now, if we actually wanted real changes, what Varun said, where we had compromise stuff, I'm sure I actually am up here because I want compromise on certain things. I'm a socially kind of left on certain issues. I don't give a shit about cocaine use. I don't give a shit about weed use. I don't give a shit about if you're gay. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I care about my tax dollars being fucked. I care about my fucking foreign policy be going down a certain way. I care about other policies where we restricted things. These are issues. I care about my beef. That's been getting fucked for the past 75 fucking years. And now I'm over here finally seeing some changes, and y'all going, hey, fuck myself. And I'm willing to sit here. I'm not a MAGA diehard. If he ends up being an actual pedo, throw his ass to the wood chipper. I don't give a shit. Are there things I don't like that Trump did? I don't like the Argentina beef deal. I get criticized on all sorts of stuff. But we're going to sit here and be an actual good faith debate, and you want to sit here and talk about what's historical, what's actually an alarming rate. Well, we have to look at historical context. And when I do this and I repeat this over and over and over, hey, things are working as intended. Thus, it's not that alarming.
Thank you, Gibbs. Asferon, did that complete your question?
Yeah. Just one last sentence I'll add, Sarah. Because in Britain, the conservatives and the liberals, they don't keep pulling each other down like this. So they like if the liberals enact a policy, the conservatives try to support them and see if it works. They work in a more unified manner, and they experiment a lot to see if it works or not. So if Americans could do the same thing, it would be nice actually. That's what I just wanted to add. So that's it. Thank you, sir.
Absolutely.
I know you love the UK. Real quick, I think there's one thing that Mojo, Vince, and I can all agree on. When you were a former world empire, world superpower, nobody wants to be the UK. Y'all would rank 51st in all 50 states. You'd rank lower than Mississippi in economic prowess. I don't think anybody here wants to become the UK. So no offense, fuck that shit. And there's a reason why we whooped their ass in 1776 and Andrew Jackson whooped their ass again in 1814. So hey, check that out. Anyway, sorry, go ahead.
Thank you.
But you can learn something from everyone, right? Like even if they're your enemies, they have something to teach you. Otherwise, like you can't just have that thing that we are on the top all the time. Everything that we've got, it's actually by observing and learning from others. We can't
You're
be
right.
like
right. You learn what not to do by watching the UK.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you, Asferon. All right, Rinyal, to you, final one, and then after that, we will move into open floor. Go ahead, Rinyal.
Boy, I've got a lot. I do want to say, Gibbs, I appreciate the glaze. That was greatly appreciated. I do want to say, though, it feels kind of weird to accuse other people of hiding behind the prompt when your main argument here seemed to be like, what is technically an alarming rate at which power is consolidated? I felt like that's kind of a weird thing to point out.
I just embraced the point, Rinyal. I embraced it.
True. But like, okay. I feel like this argument that Donald Trump is not consolidating power at an alarming rate, or it seems like kind of the stand-in topic is at a unique rate. I think it's kind of laughable. Donald Trump is like the biggest unitary executive proponent that I've seen in modern history. There's a reason why his, vice presidential appointment said we need to fire every single mid-level bureaucrat, every single civil servant in the administrative state. And when the courts try to stop you, stand before the country like Andrew Jackson did and said, the Chief Justice has made his ruling, now enforce it. Right. So the Trump administration has repeatedly undermined the authority of the courts, has repeatedly tried to expand presidential power, firing all of the civil servants to, centralize all of that power into the executive, because that's what unitary executives do. The idea that, I hate to be, sound like a broken record, but like the idea that the president that argued that the fate of the election basically lays in the hands of the vice president, the idea that he says that the vice president has the ability to determine which electors are certified, and this isn't the person that's consolidating power, or at least attempting to consolidate power at an alarming or unique rate. Unfortunately, I do think there is a death blow to this topic, though, because I could even grant that Donald Trump is not consolidating power at an alarming rate because he's just really fucking bad at doing it. So every time he tries to consolidate power, he gets struck down, and he doesn't actually have the balls to ignore the court like he wants to. So I think that may be the only argument that you can give, but the idea that Donald Trump wants to consolidate power at an alarming rate or in a unique rate is almost non-contestable.
Well, hey, you made the argument that somebody else already made about he was just bad at it. Listen, if it's just bad at it, then I win by default on that one. And if he's good at it, then he's doing it the same thing these others are doing. I just like,
sounds
either
like
way,
behind the prompt,
I'm dying. Hey, listen, I just embraced it. This is why I kind of brought up what you did last week versus what they did this week. And it's all about wording. And I absolutely hate doing the ticky-tack Destiny Andrew Wilson style where we're going to argue over fucking one word or however. But if we're going to set up a prompt and that's like disadvantage to one side and it's super advantage to one other, then I'm going to use the prompt to my own advantage. That's just called good debate. And listen, and this is really what I keep coming back to. How do you establish what a rate is? And if you can't use historical context, then, there's no way to establish what an alarming rate is because we're only using the present historical context. And so, it's either he's really bad at it and he didn't do it, or he's doing exactly what these others have done. And then either way, he's not that bad. It's not that alarming.
So I want to mention this real quick. The rate at which I was describing was using in context the 255 executive orders and 9 national emergencies, because I do think those are worthy of being noted on. That is why I brought those ones in particular up. There are other examples in which he is consolidating power that we haven't seen a new norm. I think I think it may have been Bones or somebody else down there who mentioned exactly like the universal tariffs that had never been implemented by another president. It is not necessarily a rate that by which you can measure, but it is something that is unique to this president. And I do think that is where the alarming rate comes into play. So I did present some evidence to which you could draw a mathematical rate, if you will. But yeah, I think it's undeniable that there is an alarming rate to which we're seeing this.
Well, I think the character of this prompt would require us to assess, like, you know, if the Trump administration argument against this idea that they're consolidating power at an alarming rate is that, yeah, we want to, but we're really bad at it, liberal. Okay. Like, I don't see that as like a meaningful attack of the prompt. Right. So the question I think that is more, you know, pertinent is like, well, do you think Donald Trump wants to? Do you think that Donald Trump's actions that he's tried to take would feasibly, you know, consolidate more executive power? I feel like the answer is unequivocally yes, right? Like Donald, I think the closest comparison that you could make to Donald Trump's actions throughout this year is like maybe Andrew Jackson. But if we're reaching into the deep 1800s to pull historical comparisons to Donald Trump's, you know, like historical lawlessness, I feel like that all like that kind of desperation in terms of how to justify this presidency almost proves the point.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. Gibbs, did you have any? I can't tell if you look like you want to say something or not.
I mean, yeah, I'm sure we're gonna get into it more. I've talked a lot. I mean, I could keep going if you want. I mean,
no.
That, but yeah, I'll wait. You know,
all right. Well,
I try not. I know people accuse me of monologuing, but I try not to take over completely.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Let me go ahead and get through just a few super chats here, and then we will move over to the gauntlet. Here's a point of perspective I'd like you all to ponder. Take this debate and topic streamed, knowing there are multiple differing opinions and points of view. Even so, y'all engage thoughtfully. I guess that's a congratulations to our gentleman from the original four. Fourth Wiseman also says, understanding a law of any kind always has ambiguity inlaid within it. This is why a jury system is applied. If it is behind closed doors at a privy council decision, it still don't via vote counts. Any thoughts to that?
Yeah, one of the wonderful things about democracy.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there is still some ambiguity laid within the laws, and I think Donald Trump has absolutely tried his best to try to perverse some of those ambiguities and taking them into nonsense routes. We've seen this with the 14th Amendment, where he wants to get rid of birthright citizenship. We're seeing this even to the extent that doesn't get talked about much, but the 22nd Amendment, where they're trying to argue. It's pretty clear what the 22nd Amendment says, but they're trying to find the little Weasley hole to find a reason to bring Donald Trump into a third term. And it's those reasons. And again, like I talked about earlier with the guardrails, when Trump keeps hitting that guardrail constantly, at what point does that guardrail just break open? And now we have a full-on path towards authoritarianism. And that is why I said it is alarming and it is scary to see what is happening. Because right now, I'll be very honest, if we didn't have a judiciary that was actually trying to like keep the judiciary, for all intents and purposes, is that guardrail right now. Congress has completely ceded their power to the executive. The only branch that seems to have not really ceded that is the judicial. And thank God, because that is that guardrail. And if that thing goes, it's full force down that path line. And we're very close than we are far away from it. So,
okay. All right. Fourth Wiseman also says, easy way to see a price rise or fall of something that's broad reaching is to look at either a future projection or a past deficit. Remember, the daily plus annum future runs on per capita numbers. Anyone have a thought to that? No?
Don't know what he's trying to say.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. Also, Fourth Wiseman just got back. He said, I just heard Bones of Doom comment about enforcing global tariffs. Any country can do the same. That's a sovereign as nation. Same applies if you want an agency agreement. Bones, do you have anything to add on that?
Which is why Congress is legally allowed to do it and not the executive branch, funnily enough.
And then who enforces it?
Who enforces it? The American government at that point.
The executive branch?
Yeah, like it's
what the
supposed
executive does. Yes.
President. The president.
Yeah, like he's
the
supposed
legislature
to.
legislates, the executive executes. Yes, true.
There you go. There you
Gotta
go.
have a
You
law to
learned something
execute.
today.
Good job, Clay.
You learned something
Nuke.
Clay,
today.
he fucking got it. He fucking got it. It
Legally,
took him
who
long enough.
enforces it? You learned something today.
Yeah.
Good
Trump can't
job.
just unilaterally do it. Good job.
Yeah.
Good job, buddy. Good job, buddy. That was
True.
Civics 101.
All
I didn't think
right.
you'd be able to pass it considering you're a First
Yeah, I
Amendment.
don't
He will
know how
not be
you
able to
got
guess
up on
where the
this
judicial
fucking
power
panel.
lays.
You click the button. You click the button.
True.
You clicking the button. You pull the thing.
Do-do-do.
Let me
All
know when you
right.
pass second grade.
Well, and on that note, wow, sent to the Big Ted said boot Bones of Doom now. Bones, I'm going to...
You bitches.
I'll set a timer for 10 minutes for now. If anybody else jumps backstage, they'll take that seat first before if you don't get back up within that
Before
10,
I
okay?
get booted, I'm the band of conservatives. See ya.
All right, hang tight, Bones. Okay, the gauntlet is officially open. If you are watching over on the Raging Tomatoes side, I'm shutting it down now, and you can either follow the raid over to the gauntlet to continue the show, or you can go ahead and head over now if you know where you're going. All right, we'll see you on the other side. Gentlemen, I'm going to go ahead and open the floor completely. The gauntlet is, of course, more chaos, and it gets a little more crazier. It often degenerates throughout the evening. If we hit 3 a.m., it gets really bad. Anyone is welcome to come and go as they please. You are not held hostage here. Outside of that, don't say any words that we shouldn't be saying. You can cuss, scream, yell all you want. But the only thing I do ask is that when I start talking, and I don't do it often, I let the floor be yours. But when I do start talking, please allow me the space, because it is my job to still keep this train on the track so that we don't derail completely into crazy world.
You, by the way, you ended on Twitch, by the way. I don't know if you
I did. I'm starting to do that on purpose now. Thank you, though. Balderson, I'm going to go ahead and let you kick it off, sir. Welcome back. I was surprised you weren't the first one backstage, but I'll go ahead and let you kick it off. And it is open floor, gentlemen. Anyone can dive in. Go ahead, Balderson.
Well, we all know I'm not about either party, and the consolidation of power to the executive branch that they've played in this back and forth stupid game where they think that if they give a bunch of power to their guy, it's going to be just awesome. And then they forget that the next guy coming in is also going to maintain that power and then add to it, to where we've got this executive branch that's just a fucking monster that doesn't serve the American people in any way, shape, or form. And this is dangerous no matter whether it's Democrat or Republican. Doesn't matter. This is just a bad fucking idea, a bad system, and it all needs to be stripped away from the son of a bitch.
And it's also avoiding the point of the question.
Well, I feel like
we all agree on this. We all agree on this.
The entire executive branch has done nothing but consolidate power for the last 20, 30 years.
Yeah, I'm not certain
I
that's
agree,
a-
but
I'm not-
shouldn't we speak on it as it happens, though? Shouldn't we fight it as it happens?
If you
We should fight all of it. Is my problem.
if you want the power
that
stripped
it's
away,
not just
wait,
your,
wait,
it's just not just the
Hold on,
other side, because everybody wants to go, oh, but when it's given to the guy that I have in office, then it's great. Forgetting that just fucks everybody, because then when the next guy comes into office, he also abuses those powers. I'm against that.
But that feels like an excuse, because it sounds like you're fighting
I
against
know
it
it does,
now
because you want your side to have power.
No, I
Because
don't
you want
like
your side to
executive
have
power
power
either. No,
you
I don't.
you cheered the COVID bullshit. I'm sure you didn't have any problem with the freaking letter agency hearings
under Biden
and all the abuse under that. You cheered that. You just want the power when it's on your team, which guess what? That doesn't serve the rest of us. That's why both your sides suck balls. Hot July goat balls.
Ew.
Through both sides, guys.
No,
I feel like
this is so good. Exactly, Balderson. And you hit the nail on the head when you said you guys are only pointing it out because it happens to be the people on the right who in your opinion are consolidating, when in actuality the consolidation happened a long fucking time ago, and it's because guess who did it? Who actually did it? The fucking courts. You guys are so dumb. You don't even realize that the judicial branch actually makes these decisions, and then the laws are written around those decisions.
This is like deflecting
You really
responsibility
are
hardcore from Trump. And this is the wild thing to me is that the moment we get a Democrat in office, as soon as we get a Democrat in office, we're going to hear nonstop whining about, and we heard it all the way with Trump or Trump with Biden when they cried about the lawfare.
Hold on, Clay.
Like,
Hold on, Clay.
this is the crazy thing to me is that we know, especially on the left, we know damn good and well that if a Republican or a Democrat comes into office as a president and tries to do even even a quarter of what Donald Trump is doing, they will lose their ever-loving mind. We saw, and I'm glad Balderson brought up COVID-19 because I'm glad Balderson brought up COVID-19 because we saw them lose their ever-loving mind during that. And we know
while you're tied over that power. Yeah.
There you go. See, it's interesting to me how you were so upset about that, but I don't hear a peep about Donald Trump. Rather, it's, but guess what? It's bad for both sides. Where's the criticism for Trump? I did this with Gibbs. I said, Gibbs, or it might not be Gibbs, it might have been you, Clay. I said, when we have inflation, I'm willing to sit here and say, yeah, inflation went up under Biden. And then, it wasn't Clay. It was the other guy, Split News or whatever. And I said, hey, what?
It was me.
Yeah, Spin City News. Sorry. When I sat there and said, are you going to take credit for Donald Trump? Well, no. We see this time and time again. MAGA loves to move the goalpost. It never stays the same. We have a line.
It's hilarious that your dumb ass got I'm MAGA out of that. That's how dumb shit bipartisan you are.
Right. I'm not.
That you got me and say it's MAGA. That's how dumb shit bipartisan you are. You're like, you didn't say the thing I want, so you're obviously on the other side because I can't actually make a fucking argument to save my side's ass for nothing. So I've got to have a bad guy, straw man to beat up.
You sound very upset about it, so it sounds like it's the.
I'm actually not upset about it. I couldn't give a fuck about Trump in one way, shape, or form. He's horrifying. Horrifying.
If we're agreeing that his consolidation of power is
but Trump is still your president and your daddy.
Hold on. I got too many voices in my ears. Go ahead, Ray.
That was very important contribution from Spin City. Thank you. If we're agreeing that the consolidation of power under Donald Trump is...
Hold on. Okay, listen. I just gave the law and order at the beginning of this. You already are fucking it up, and it's already making me pissy. I'm going to go make some fucking coffee. Mr. Balderson, if you could be in charge of the group and keep it where it needs to be for the next 5 minutes while I step away. I expect a fully good report when I get back. If it's a bad report, I'm just going to fucking boot everybody and go home. I ain't got the capacity for this bullshittery. You all know better. You've all been here. Vince and Mojo, you are excused from my yelling. I'm not yelling at you. On the timer, Balderson, Bones has 3 more minutes, but of course, Asvern's taken the seat as of now. So now he might have to wait unless somebody leaves or if somebody gets booted. Okay. All right. I'll be right back, gentlemen. Best behavior or else.
Amazing. So all I was going to say is that if we're agreeing that it's horrifying the way that Donald Trump is consolidating executive power, like if we agree to that, it feels like the at least the prompt of the debate is satisfied. We could talk about whether or not Biden is also engaging in that, or Obama is also engaging in that, or Trump the first time engaged in that. But it feels like we've satisfied the prompt. No, if his consolidation of power is horrifying, it feels like this is just a total concession of the whole point, right?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. This is really the issue I'm having, right? Listen, Balderson and Clay have brought something up very interesting, which is what I keep reiterating. Listen, I maybe am more on the right than they are, but throughout this debate, I have purposely brought up Republicans and Democrats who have used the executive and legislative branches to expand their power and then either got smacked down by the judiciary or used the Supreme Court picks to rule in their favor. This is the norm. This is what is established. Now, if you have a problem with the United States government working as constitutionally intended, that's a whole different prompt than what we're talking about now. Now, the question I have is, you don't have an issue with it working as intended, because that seems to be the prompt y'all want to talk about, as opposed to, Trump is the issue, right? Because I'm sitting here going, y'all are like they brought up, Balderson brought up, when Trump does it, it's bad. But if AOC comes in, I bit that bullet. I said, guess what? I'm going to have to go through the system. I'm going to have to use the checks and balances. I'll have to do these things. And I said, guess what? I even bit the bullet on the guns thing with what's his name, which really didn't have much relevance to the topic. I said, hey, if the Black Panthers want to go shoot people, that's based. If the Texas Revolutionary community wants to try and do that, that's based. That's the whole point of having a well-regulated militia. I'm sitting here I'm willing to bite those bullets, because these are the systems that are working as intended under the government as established, and these are what's happening. The judiciary expands their power, the legislative tries to expand theirs, the executive expands theirs, and then what they each check each other in one manner or another. And that really y'all's issue seems to be that y'all don't like the system.
No, I don't think anybody's arguing against the system. I think we're arguing that the executive power is expanding too quickly. I think that's kind of the whole point. And it seems like the reason I brought up that thing. What? Okay, that's fine. Balderson could be criticizing the system. Balderson was criticizing the system. But regardless, the thing that all I was saying is that if the prompt is just simply that Trump is consolidating power at an alarming rate, if you think it's horrifying the rate at which it's being consolidated, you're also probably alarmed at it, right? I feel like those two things are probably synonyms, right? So I mean, like, just in furtherance of Balderson and Clay, like we could do the expansion out to other presidencies, but it seems like they're not even contesting meaningfully that Trump's consolidation is alarming, right?
I never pretended to be on that side against it. I never pretended not to be.
Okay, well, I'm just trying to establish where the lines are drawn. Okay.
Wouldn't you think a consolidation of power would be good to get the bottom feeders out of the government so we don't have to pay the bottom feeders?
Who's that? Who's the bottom feeder in government?
I mean, wouldn't it make the government run a little more efficiently?
No.
This is the dictator's argument.
Like
this is literally the dictator's argument.
What is like cutting the IRS tax? Is cutting the IRS tax compliance force like in half,
especially in that last quarter.
It's based. Taxes, not paying taxes is the most American thing you can do.
Well, I'm asking does it make the government more efficient to prevent them from collecting taxes? Because I feel like there's no world where we would say that makes the government more efficient, right?
There's context that needs to be added to that.
How about $700 billion a year that goes uncollected because we don't have enough IRS agents?
Taxes. No, that's not the question I'm asking. He said that, don't you think that cutting off the bottom feeders is going to make the government more efficient? I said, no. Don't you think that cutting the IRS tax compliance force in half, that's not going to make the government more efficient? We put all of the government power in one person. That's going to make it less efficient because we don't have a division of people doing all the things that the government needs to do.
Like paying more taxes?
I don't want to bite this bullet.
Yes, that's it. Sorry, Clay. Yeah, I said all of those words for no reason. I just meant that I love paying taxes. Yeah, true. All the rest of the words were not relevant.
Now, just for the sake of argument, he referenced the
You're just kind of missing the point that I'm making. That's the problem.
Actually referenced bottom feeders, whereas you're just saying, don't you like spending tax money? And
nobody ever said that.
He didn't understand the argument I'm making. You're just not understanding the argument I'm making.
Talking to hear, man. You're too busy.
I'm making an argument about government efficiency. I'm not making an argument about whether or not taxation is theft. That's not the comment that I'm making. I'm making an argument about efficiency.
I think that actually, you're making an interesting point here. I think it's situational. Say, like, if we put all the power into one person and we use AI, this guy's able to go through twice the work and whatever, it might be more efficient, right? That might not necessarily be a good thing. And I'm not going to sit here and try to like fight you on whatever. I would argue maybe it's probably not going to be more efficient if you get rid of all the people who don't have a means to replacement. We can argue that. That could be an argument. But also, I don't know if I like this bottom figure argument. That is not the argument I'm making. I'm just saying it is situational in this kind of situation. It's yet to be determined how they're going to do these, replace these things. I think that they overextend the IRS at one point, and this is more of like a pendulum back the other way. However, you make a point about, they're not spending $700 billion. Well, I don't like taxes being unclaimed. They need to pay the government somehow, so it's like there is like this kind of like in between area. This is why I'm not like a fucking all taxation's theft libertarian, because that's fucking retarded. I'm just, but like at the same time, like, I'm not sold that it's like, perfect to get rid of all these guys. Let's have something to replace them, like, kind of thing. Like, you know what? I'll even get you another one. The DEI stuff. I didn't particularly like if the rate of accidents the DEI hires. Wasn't a big fan of that. I could break from bag on that. Now, do I like DEI? I think maybe going forward we don't use that. However, maybe don't fire these people till we have replacements in. Like, I would like, I could grant some of these. Like I said, Trump's a '90s dim. I'm not going to die on the hill of fucking Trump. Like, I'm going to die on the hill of, like, hey, what we've established what a status quo is in the system. Like, Walderson's arguing against the system. Clay is arguing, hey, this is how the system works. And so I'm kind of sitting here going, if we're going to really debate this, then we're debating, like, whether or not you like the system, not whether or not he's actually doing it at an alarming rate, which I think is quite a bit different than what Spin is saying.
Sure. There's a separate. The only reason I brought the IRS thing up was the idea that like the things that are being cut from the executive branch are like the bottom feeders, right? Or this idea that cutting people from the executive branch is necessarily going to make the government less efficient or more efficient. I would say almost the opposite. That cutting all these people is probably going to make the government less efficient. But like that's only relevant insofar as what Spin City said was relevant, which it's just not, right? Like because that's not arguing that. Donald Trump's not consolidating power. That's just arguing that Donald Trump is consolidating power, but it's just super based because I want a dictator, right?
Hey guys, I'm gonna dip out. I've gone for a long time. It has been a pleasure debating with every single one of you guys. Gibbs, haven't seen you in a long time, brother, but always good debating with you, man. Sarah's back, right? As I'm about to dip out. If y'all want to catch me, y'all can catch me at the Vince Wilson Show on all platforms, YouTube, TikTok. I hang out 90% of the time on TikTok. It is actually a wonderful place. It's kind of also pretty scary, but it's a wonderful place. Okay. It reminds me of the olden days of Twitch politics. Okay. But anyways, it's been a pleasure. Thank you for having me on, Sarah. Like I said, we'd love to do this again. It's like already 12 o'clock where I'm at. Mm-hmm. And I've got 2 kids that have absolutely, by this time I'm asleep. So
Understood. Thank you so much for hanging out, Vince. We appreciate you coming tonight, and I'll definitely hit you up for some more for sure.
Sounds great. Thank you guys. Take care, y'all.
Thank you. And Mojo, I don't know if you got booted or what happened. I'm not sure.
He just disappeared for a minute, and then I put Bones in, and then right when he came back, he was saying he was leaving, so I didn't see any reason to rearrange it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
All right.
Mojo, are you still hanging out, or are you making an exit?
Yeah. Is that all right for a while?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Love to have you. More the merrier. Thank you. All right. I heard good things while I stepped away. I was listening. So thank you so kindly for playing it cool while I step away. I appreciate all of you. I will hand the floor back over. And I do apologize. My camera is still lagging. Hopefully, when I install the new RAM on Sunday, it should fix it. I'm praying. I did so much the other day to try to fix it, and they cleaned it up and did a lot of stuff, and I thought it worked, and I guess it didn't. So we're still here with it. So bear with me, guys. I know I'm probably freeze framing a lot, but floor's yours, boys.
I just want to say I condemn his endorsement of TikTok as a platform, by the way. It's just awful.
It is a cesspit, but I love
I debate on TikTok. It's just it is not good.
I roll in the mud because I'm a fucking pig when I debate, okay? I get into the slop.
Yeah. But
I'm not saying, to clarify what Gibbs just threw out, I'm not saying let's can the entire system. I'm not saying I'm not an anarchist. That's as far as I can tell, an anarchy is kind of. I haven't seen enough in human nature to really have anarchy. I think it's kind of your opinion.
Spin, did you want to use a full 20 or do you want to only use 10?
Well, first of all, I have a question for Bonehead. Are you drinking wine out of a fucking rocks glass again?
No, this time it's an espresso martini.
Ah, fancy.
$10, and that is for you're drinking alcohol out of a rocks glass instead of a martini glass. Bye, Bones.
All right.
All right.
He doesn't like me.
Well, what is a rocks glass?
So basically, it's like a shorter glass. It's a little bit wide. Typically, it holds up. It can hold smaller rocks or ice cubes, or it can hold a large rock or a large ice cube.
Or you can let the bartender speak to it. Actually, you can have a martini, what you would say on the rocks, or down. You could say down, or versus up. Up would be in a martini glass. Down would be in a rocks glass. You could say in a rocks glass. You can actually ask for it on the rocks, and it'll be in a rocks glass. So Bones is not incorrect here. He is actually on the nose with it. He's actually drinking what some would consider to be a girly drink. He just happens to be manning it up with the rocks glass. On that note, though, Bones, I'm still sending you back. I'll set the timer unless anybody pops backstage in the meantime. Okay, same drill.
I like being espresso martini.
Supposed to have ice in there, though?
No, you could still have it dry, or not dry. I'm sorry, neat.
Neat.
And then also Mr. Tom Carpenter says, please support my company for the government contract to train AI model used by the IRS to collect taxes. I'll only charge you $1,000 to get guardrailed out of the algorithm. Any thoughts to that?
Yes, that I should get a discount for also being bald, like the Brotherhood discount.
Fair enough. And I do want to set a kind reminder to the chat. You do have your dono goal. We are now officially on the hour by hour dono goal. So get them in now while you can and have some fun with it if you would like to keep the show going. Also hit the like button, subscribe. And tonight we had Mojo Rising, Admiral Gibbs, The Vince Wilson Show, and Critically Thinking Veteran here tonight. It was a really great time. I'm super excited. We got some new faces on, but please go and show them some love by hitting the like, subscribe button and share over on their ends because they did all the hard work. They deserve to be rewarded. Thank you so kindly.
By the way, to that other comment someone made about the Waffle House and Dollar General jobs, listen, if that was the case, I wouldn't have to worry about the IRS coming for me because I wouldn't be paying taxes if I was working there. Unfortunately, I pay too much in goddamn taxes. So AI overlords do.
I don't think anybody wants to know what I just paid. I think I threw up twice, but yes. All right, floor's open. Back to you.
So I wanted to.
I bet you did. Last year was off the chain. I bet you really did.
Yeah, that one hit me good. And thankfully, my tax accountant guy, we're gonna sit down and make sure that doesn't happen next year.
You got kids. I don't even have kids that fucking buffer me. What the fuck are you talking about?
Remember though. Last year, I had my corporate job and I had YouTube, and my YouTube exploded as well as making a corporate pay on top of all that. So I threw up. I threw up.
So I wanted to.
And it is so terrible to make money. It's horrible. Horrible.
Yeah. So I wanted to give a comparison here. So on the big politics, sometimes it's understandable to be difficult when you're really trying to contemplate what's happening. But if you go to the local level, right? So security officers in the state of New Mexico are ruled by certain statutes, rules, administrative rules, that sort of thing. If they essentially go outside of those rules and act perhaps like they have the authority of a police officer, they can be held accountable in that regard. Criminally, and you can take them to civil court. You can actually sue them. So what that's called is exercising authority where they have none, essentially. It's not that they're consolidating power into the branch of security, into that private law enforcement. That's not a consolidation of power because they broke the law or they violated somebody's civil rights under the color of law. Okay, what they're doing is they're breaking the law and they can be sued for that as well. So we don't call that consolidation of power, but we also recognize that it's alarming, sure. But then there's a system
creating an all new force, and then giving them kind of police powers isn't the same thing.
There is a system and a check in place for that. And we call that the court. That's the judicial side. Okay. So then you take them to the court and then the courts decide that they were either breaking the law or that they owe you money, but we still don't call it a consolidation of power. We don't say that the security agency all of a sudden decided that they were going to consolidate power.
Your membership gifted is very much appreciated. I shall renew and continue with the privileges that apply whilst a member.
Pretty sure he just said thank you to himself.
Oh shit, I wasn't muted.
I was wondering why you did that. I was like, I hadn't pulled it up yet, but all right. I was
Christy asked me what it said, and I totally thought I normally mute when I'm not talking, and so I was reading it to Christy.
Hello,
unacceptable.
Alderson. Also, since we're on that, and I apologize, Clay, we'll go ahead and Cheetown sent the big 5 over on the Buy Me a Coffee app and says, why is Mr. Wilson trying to deny representation to Americans that have a MAGA agenda like progressives do?
Sarah, Chi-town.
I don't think restricting to the point of elimination of progressive views is right. Neither do I believe MAGA should be treated any differently. And I apologize, Cheetown, if you're still watching. I did miss this earlier, but if anybody wants to respond to it, you're more than welcome.
I don't think he ever said that.
He's on our side. He's on our over here on Twitch still, I think, but he's watching.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think we ever said that MAGA doesn't deserve the right to vote. I think we were just talking about MAGA being in a cult. We'd like to help them out of that cult, very much so.
Fair.
See, and I'm with you on that part, but I would like to help your side out of their cult also and bring us all to this awesome place where we just start doing things that are good for the people of the United States.
Can we agree on what's good
cool
for the
as
people,
fuck.
though? The problem is we're never going to agree on what's good.
Well, I think
we have some much better ideas. Guess what? The only things that continue on now are the things we don't want. Any of us. Everything gets twisted. Everything gets screwed. And we all know that. That's why our country is in a complete shambles and has been for years and years. And nothing meaningfully changes from president to president. Straight up.
We need universal health care. We need free education. We need free housing, free food. Yeah, we need all of that.
Well, I'll grab Mojo something here. Mojo's done something good. I think
that's the dumbass cult I was talking about on your side, where you think the world gives you something. Like even a squirrel has to go stock away nuts.
Nobody was working.
Well, I want to grant Mojo something. I granted this to Vince earlier. Like Mojo openly said he's pro communism. Vince, I know, from previous debates with him, he was super right leaning or whatever, and then he moved and he admitted it, and he's like, I've changed my views. I think this is good.
Do you not know the difference, or do you think Marxism is communism?
Marxism is a form of communism. Communism is one of the stages under Marxism. I mean, we can talk about that in a second, but just let me finish what I'm saying, and then you can take upwards with it. I'll be real quick. I think that what they're doing is actually honorable. Like Vince saying, "I'm no longer concerned if I moved," is good. I think that Mojo saying, "I'm a communist. This is the policies I want," is good. They're at least being honest about what they want. I've been honest about all things. I tell people, I look out for me. I vote fucking Gibbs first on issues. I wish we had more of what we're doing, because then you can sit here and have a conversation. And I go, okay, I can grant you what you want. This is why I brought up the welfare thing. Listen, we've seen so much fraud, and they're defending it. I'm at the point where hey, you know what? Maybe I'm wrong about some of this welfare. Maybe we could have universal health care if we did it where we didn't have fraud. I would like to see how that works. Varun kind of brought this up a little bit ago, where I want to see is well, I'm okay with seeing if something works. If we actually give it a fair chance where it's implemented in a way, and if it doesn't work, let's cancel it. But right now, what's happened is a fucking, for lack of a better way to put it, is fucking a money laundering scheme where they put these stuff into NGOs, send it overseas, it comes back, and it's done these things. And that is a problem. And we can't see if any of this shit works when we're fucking being scammed. And I think that's a big issue overall. And that's why we can't have anything. I wish more people would just be honest about where they're coming from instead of just sitting here eating up rhetoric and going with it.
Go ahead, Asvarun. Always so patient.
I want to ask Gibbs a question, Sarah. It's okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Gibbs, I want to ask you a question. The historian Neil Ferguson, I follow him a lot, and he's done a lot of history on Western civilization, and he's a financial historian. So what he said is that, with reference to Trump, he said this, when the Roman Emperor Hadrian was there, he realized that the empire couldn't expand further. He started fortifying all the areas that come under their rule. So it was equivalent to building a wall and protecting all the territories. So Trump had said that we need to build a wall across the border and fortify our borders and protect them. You think the Western civilization has reached a stage like the one that took place in ancient Rome, where the expansion was not feasible anymore? It now had to turn inwards and protect itself from outsiders and build a wall actually to safeguard its interests. You think they've reached that state? Because Trump keeps saying that we should build a wall, and I don't know how much of the work has been completed, but he equated it to that situation actually, and I found it to be very interesting, Gibbs.
Well, I will break from Nick Ferguson on this one. I think he's actually wrong and he misunderstands the situation. America has benefited from a different kind of immigration, which is Latin immigration, as opposed to what Europe has suffered, which is a immigration from Mideast countries and Eastern European countries. I think this is a very drastically different sort of thing. Latin American people are mostly Catholic of Spanish descent or Portuguese. And so what's happened is they have similar values to a lot of the southern states. Now, what's happened, though, is cartels are bad. And I'm actually a huge advocate for securing the border, both north, south, and on the sides. And then I think we should redo immigration to make it easier for people to come here if they want to work. I like immigration when it comes to work. I know that's going to break from some of my Republican counterparts, but like I think that that's part of the American dream. Is listen, I have a friend who used to be illegal. He came here, he did things the right way. After he got enough money, he left. He came back, did a legal thing. He's got a fat American wife. This is a direct quote from him. He's got 3 kids. He owns a Porsche. He owns a house. That's the American fucking dream. If I've ever goddamn heard it. And listen, I think we should have immigration reform. I also think we need secure borders. And so when you're talking about what Nick Ferguson's talking about, where he compares the Hadrian, I think these are drastically different things. The Romans were dealing with the barbarians at the gate. They're dealing with the Picts up in the northern UK, which is drastically different than what we're talking about here. I mean, listen, I'm not worried about fucking the Picts or the fucking barbarians horde or the Mongol horde or the Attila the Hun. I'm worried about fucking cartels killing people in my hometown on a regular basis. I'm tired of my cattle getting killed by El Coyotes coming here and fucking pushing Venezuelans through first, and then them getting killed, and then other cartel nefarious individuals getting by and buying business here. This is a totally different problem, and I think that there needs to be reform where we know who's coming, we make it easier for people to come, and at the same time have a secure border. And I think that's a pretty reasonable take as a Republican, but some people are going to have an issue with that.
The Catholic faith, though, is one of the best reasons that they can integrate, but it's also one of the reasons that they're demonized, because Christian nationalism is much linked to white nationalism as anything. So the people who hate these people mostly have that kind of Protestant hate toward Catholics and Orthodox people like that, which we're seeing burgeoning right now in the Christian nationalism movement. They're all sudden saying crazy shit about Catholics and Orthodox people and stuff like that. So I think I think their ultimate fear is like, a brown Catholic coming across that southern border.
Our ultimate fear is a Russian shill Eastern Orthodox fucking agent, like everybody that's an Orthodox person that pushes Christian nationalism. They're just Russian shills. Fuck those bitches. I mean, I'm tired of apostasy and heresy. But you know what? I'll take the Catholics over the Eastern Orthodox any day of the week. I'm a Southern Baptist, so fuck those bitches. There's my take.
I got to agree.
Are we all in agreement on this one?
Yeah. That's probably why we were all kind of semi okay with certain people not coming around. Tom says, "Careful with the mute button, Balderson. We know there's love talk in that house. You better make sure you're not, oops, leave that mute button off and on and off and on."
I'm really good about clicking it off. I don't know if I accidentally double ticked it or what I did. I'm normally really good about that.
Wow. This time you weren't. Mm-hmm.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
Like I looked down, like when you started responding to me, I looked down, I'm like, betrayed.
Fair enough. We love it. Thank you so much, Tom, for sending that over to Ben. All right, back to you, boys.
Yeah, where do we go from here? I mean,
my hot Eastern Orthodox state.
And I do think that that's reasonable to say, and I agree, because around here, so a lot of people don't realize there was a big fight between the Spanish and the Russians in California, and the way the divide went was Northern California was mostly Russian, so we have all kinds of Orthodox churches and monasteries and shit up here. And so the illegal immigrants that we get up here are oftentimes Bulgarians, which are white Russians. And those guys, you don't want to live by the fucking Bulgies. They will tear your shit up. They don't care about nothing. They walk in packs. They are really horrible people to deal with. Where the Mexicans that usually come here that are illegals, I actually have always enjoyed them and found them to be very reasonable, nice people. It's hard to communicate because I don't understand any Spanish, but
I say we get rid of all religion and we take all the places of worship and turn them into food kitchens.
Wow.
Actually, on that, in Virginia, they just passed a law where churches can actually build housing now. I actually think that's kind of cool.
Yeah, they've been doing that for a long time. Yeah.
Oh man, Gibbs mentioned Catholics. Little did he know he was going to call Mr. Thorpe to the panel, shouting out to the Catholics up in the house. So,
yes.
Hi, Ben, how are you?
Our team's doing very well, Sarah. Do you know that Gen Z is the most Catholic generation in American history.
Easter was a big
and
big
the converts
day on
are
numbers.
flowing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was really good news.
It
I was
has
talking to
nothing
my
to do
dad
with
about that.
Hispanic majority moving in. Nothing to do with that, I'm sure.
Aren't they all
I'm sure
getting
it
kicked
does.
out?
American Pope.
I'm sure it does.
We have a Pope
Never
from
forget
Chicago.
millennials.
There were over 2,000 baptisms on Easter just in the Baltimore Archdiocese.
Nice.
Over 2,000 just on Easter Day, and that's just one city area, right?
Yeah.
So that's a pretty to me that's impressive, right?
Oh yeah, I mean we saw. I mean up here in the Northeast, it's been a shit show. We had the Boston scandal, the 80s, the 90s, and it's been horrendous. So turns out no one really cares.
Well, you know, it's funny. We could get back to the topic in just a minute, but the Jewish culture actually has more of those type of problems than the Catholics do. Theirs are just kept under wraps a lot better.
Who's running the newspapers? Catholics?
Well, but they're even culturally, like within their community, like the teenage girls are probably hit the most. It's not necessarily like in Catholic, it's more like the young boys type of thing. But in the Jewish culture, it's more the teenage females
is that right?
with the like teen leaders, like the youth kind of youth leaders of those groups. I remember doing a whole thing on that in school. It was a big deal.
The Jewish girls are legendary for being.
Well, there's a reason why that hasn't happened in Christian communities as much. Why? Because, you know, I really hate to be the guy that does this because I'm not super like, you know, anti-women, but like, you're told not to let women preach to men and like take positions of power in the church except for certain positions. And that's the Catholics follow that. You know, as Protestant sects follow that, and the Jewish sects don't follow that. And that's part of the reason why you have that happening.
Can we be honest though? Like shenanigans in the the Bible study camp or the summer camp, like that's kind of fun on both sides, right? I mean, it's a power trip. It's kind of fun. You know.
Fair enough.
It's growing up.
Mr. Farley, I owe you this one. Xanadu. All right, that's it. All right, back to you guys. Bring us back around. Bones, I know you got something cooking.
Yeah, so I mean,
where do you go from statutory grape is kind of cool.
It really, you know, that I was expecting a little more of a dead spot. It's a good thing that Sarah said something because I thought the rest of us was just gonna say, "Yeah, I don't know how to reply to." Yeah, that's
Can I give you an example? In the town over from where I grew up.
Please don't. Please.
So there was this kid who's like, you know, father, whatever, you know, from the age of 15 until I was 31. Okay. Don't you understand? Like, that's kind of hard to see yourself as a victim if you participated in it for 16 years. You're a gay dude.
Oh, goodness.
Well, I mean, you understand that when you've twisted a child into something, that's not a win that they kept doing that as an adult. That meant that they're damaged from that time as a child forward. And so that's not like a win that the damage held.
All right.
Well, I had gay teachers hit on me. I didn't have gay sex.
I did not. I apologize. I did not mean to open the gates of childhood traumas up. Fourth Wiseman says, it's quite funny, in my opinion, Benjamin, about the way you perceive the foreign in your vicinity. I like to see as a different frequency, not so much as an indifference. I say this after much foreign travel. I believe that's to Mr. Balderson, I think.
Yeah, I've also traveled a lot, and I honestly, I'm not even a little bit racist. So I just judge people by how they act, and the Bulgarians around here are not. You don't want to live by the Bulgarians. Any mountain that they're on gets destroyed, and all the people, decent people, get run off. They're mafia. It doesn't. Where every Mexican I've ever met, even the ones that are the big time dealers, the head guys, they're usually very conservative, farm type people. They're very polite. They're very inviting.
Like,
Ben, do you live in the same country as me? You have a group of people who are destroying mountains. Like, what is this?
I
like
live in northern.
mythology.
I live in northern
Entire
California.
mountains.
How does someone destroy a mountain?
Well, you do a lot of damage to it by tearing it up, and then putting.
It sounds like something out of Norse mythology.
We gotta stop saying immigration, bro.
You put chemicals all over it that destroy everything. You tear up all the roads. You bring in heavy equipment and knock down chunks of the forest, so that way you can plant it with cannabis plants all over the place, which then later turns into landslides, which ruins the land and everything else. It's not a great time.
Well, also Mexico's like next door. Like Bulgaria's like other side of the planet. So you're probably running into like.
If I had a mountain, I'm now
Mexicans,
going to be
like
careful
Bulgarians
about having
probably-
Bulgarians on my mountain.
Yeah,
but I never thought I'd say a sentence anything like that.
Made a journey.
I don't know how they come here, but Northern California is flooded with Bulgarians, and it's always been a Russian compound up here. So
my money's on airplanes or boats.
They bring their people in somehow.
Do you understand how northern
Maybe
California
my bet is on money.
It's not Southern California. It's not LA. California is a very long state. It's way up there. It's almost to Oregon.
Yeah, it's about 15 or 16 hours for me to drive to LA.
I just, whatever the like xenophobic thoughts, like I just never thought someone would.
Hold on, I can't hear anybody.
What's with these Bulgarians destroying mountains? I just never.
What's wrong?
That's
with
news. Big topic right there.
This is like old school racism right here. This is like
Could be true.
Swarthy levels of racism.
See, that's what you should be talking about instead of Mexicans taking your job.
What's wrong with
Bulgarians destroying mountains?
Well, it's just all where you live.
You
know,
you could run for office saying like, "Fuck these Bulgarians, we got to get them out of here."
No, that's how you end up.
You
could be the Valentina Gomez that
deport the
Bulgarians.
That's how you end up in 5.
If I saw that sign, I'd be like, "This thing is crazy."
What's up, Mojo?
I'm gonna go ahead and take off. This is what I do every day: sit on a panel with 8 guys yelling over each other. So
yeah.
Hey, it's good talking to you, Mojo.
Good
to meet you, Mojo. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mojo. I appreciate it, and I definitely look forward to having you back on some more.
Okay, and I don't know how to use Streamlabs. I've never used any of this stuff, so I wasn't able to record it. Is there a way I can contact you to see if I can possibly get a recording?
Yeah. Do you use Stature by chance? Do you have that app?
No, but I can probably get it.
Yeah, I'll send you the link to it, and you can literally download any YouTube video just by copying the link to it and then put it in Stature, and you can download it right on. So
okay,
yep.
yeah, I've got a YouTube page and I've got a TikTok page, so I just send it to me a message on my YouTube page or whatever. I'll look at it
for sure. All right.
Thank you.
Yes, we'll see you next time.
Thank you, Mojo, for the debate. It was good.
Yeah, you too. And next time we'll do capitalism and Marxism.
Based. Yeah, let's make it happen.
Yes. Hit me with that note, Gibbs, and I'll set up a 1v1 between the two of you.
You guys passing notes?
Bong and stuff. I'm not
Always
sure if
passing.
you know this, but Bulgarians are white. Very, very white.
That's wild. Anyways, let's go back to the topic here. Let's talk about Perkins Coie, actually. Why does Trump think he could just revoke certain clearances from from lawyers who represent his political opponents? I find that to be weird.
What did you say again?
I find it weird that Trump thought he could, revoke certain clearances from law agencies that, or lawyers rather. That's probably a better way to put it. That represented, law firms. There we go. That represented his political opponents at one point.
Well, that's when I came in. My first thing was that's one of the big things that we've seen in the last couple presidencies is an extreme abuse of the letter agencies. The Senate hearings that they had over it were fascinating, but for all that Senate hearings, they bring up these things, nothing ever changes or happens, and they keep on funding no matter what.
Twitter files?
So the
stuff related to the Twitter files and Meta and all that.
And I'm talking about when they took and went after the parents going to PTA meetings
and disagreeing with the PTA. I'm talking about the thing,
did Biden?
the overreaches of the EPA. The EPA was just wild. Some of the things that they were doing with excuses off the EPA. I actually watched one of those happening here where the EPA decided that what they actually had control of was navigable waterways, and what they decided was all waterways. So that they used those excuses to violate the Fourth Amendment and went onto people's properties because they had zone over these waterways, even though they weren't navigable waterways. And there was just all kinds of, but again, this has happened during like the last 4 or 5 presidencies at the very least.
Yeah, so like what court case are you referring to? And also this is about Trump consolidating.
It was Senate hearings. There's like 50 of them.
So there were no like lawsuits or anything involved that like went through like
I'm sure there were.
Okay, but we don't know about this, right? But what we do know about is Perkins Coie. Actually, the Supreme Court locked them down on this specifically because Trump can't just go after law firms that just represent political opponents and say, hey, like I think that you guys are trying to destroy the country here by representing people like Hillary Clinton, talking about George Soros and all that shit, and also what was it specifically? Oh yeah, it was he also like erroneously targeted like quote unquote DEI policies of these law firms as well when they were just outreach programs, all sorts of shit like that,
So essentially,
and violating the First and Sixth Amendment rights.
The EPA hearing was the EPA cases. Just because I don't know them doesn't mean they exist. Like I said, they had fucking large Senate hearings that you just didn't bother listening to. And there's the key cases include SAC versus the EPA 2023, which narrowed the Clean Waters Act definition of protected waters, like I just explained, because I listened to the fucking Senate hearing about it. And I experienced some of it. And West Virginia versus the EPA, which limited the agency's ability to regulate greenhouse gases from power plants, blah, 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 such and such. And Ohio versus EPA, Michigan versus EPA, whole bunch of everybody was fighting with the EPA. Everybody was fighting with the FBI. They came in and said, you can't, and tried to restrict the First Amendment for social media. All that was overreach that was done through the letter agencies, and every president, because the executive branch been taking up more and more power, has done this, and it's all illegal.
So yeah, none of that EPA stuff related to the First Amendment. Same thing with like the Twitter files, the Meta stuff. There were no actual. Like,
did I say the EPA stuff? Did you fucking got?
Absolutely. He's not good at listening, Balderson.
You're not real good at listening. The stuff where they went to the social medias and told them what to say. That was First Amendment.
All right, perfect. So yeah, Balderson, I was talking about the First, Fifth, and Sixth Amendments. Like, why'd you pivot to the EPA?
I just quick looked up a court case on the one that I just described because I obviously have an understanding of it. You know of the court cases and the Senate hearings with the First Amendment because they came out and told social media, shut your little pie hole while I'm talking. We take turns.
I'm so sorry.
We take turns.
I'm more than happy to steamroll.
You asked a question. I give the answer. That means you shut your pie hole.
Regarding the first,
you shut your pie hole. Wipe the fucking little fuck. Get some milk and have a cat lick the little dirt off the top of your little bitch lip and shut your pie hole.
Look, maybe you need to take a little hit off the pen, man. I don't know. Maybe you need to relax.
I don't use pens. They would be horrible.
Okay, so anyways, what's going to be the equivalent to how Trump violated the First, Fifth, and Sixth Amendments regarding Perkins Coie?
You see, you like to try and fucking narrow it down to very specific things.
Yes, absolutely.
And where my case is, you all been breaking the Constitution and shut the fuck up. I didn't talk while you were talking, you stupid little cunt.
You're more than happy to talk while I'm talking. This is a 1v1. I've done it before with other people.
Dude, I know you can't fucking actually make a fucking point, and you're actually kind of retarded. I'm aware.
You to track the
brown motherfucker.
I don't know why you like go
dumb
to
as shit.
you
are literally. I know you tried using it on other people. But you are the Dunning-Kruger effect. You think you're fucking smart because your brain can't fucking work past simple things.
Got it. The Freddy Krueger effect. Anyways.
I said Dunning-Kruger effect.
Okay.
You dumb motherfucker. I think you got fucking cum in your ears or something.
Dude,
you apparently can't hear when other people talk.
At a time like this is very interesting.
Just like where they started, where I specifically said First Amendment applied to what they did with social media companies.
I mean, I could also continue to go on. AUPV Rubio, Trump trying to deport people based off.
We know that you can continue to go on. Whether any of it means fuck all, it's entirely different.
Absolutely. I'm more than happy to dog on you on this point. So if you want to respond to what I said, then I'm more than happy.
You don't let anybody respond to what you say. You run your little bitch mouth because you can't take answers. You can't take answers that fucking counter what you said. So you run your bitch mouth the whole time. It's pathetic, dude.
When I'm trying to keep
pathetic.
A nice yellow brick road over here, I know you want to run away from this because it looks really bad for you.
I don't need to run away from shit. I need you to shut your fucking pie hole.
I would rather you go down this linear path with me and we can talk about this like civilized men. But
you don't go down any path with anybody. You just run your fucking mouth.
What about the EPA? What about the Twitter files? I already addressed the Twitter files too, which you have no response to because it didn't break the First Amendment.
You didn't fucking address shit.
First Amendment. Yeah, because it was clearly the case that you were pivoting off of this. I don't need to address like complete pivots when I'm trying to keep it down the First, Fifth, and Sixth Amendment.
Nobody pivoted off shit.
Yes.
My point always was, see, here's the part where you stop talking. You ain't stopped the whole fucking time, you dumb little cunt.
So I was addressing your point where you said you didn't pivot. You in fact did pivot when you moved to the.
I didn't pivot. I've always said that all the presidents do this shit. Every administration abuses the three-letter agencies in their own special fucking ways.
Consolidating power at an alarming rate, so I don't know why.
So did Biden.
The Twitter
so
files,
did Obama.
We're pivoting off to the EPA. I gave you the chance to, broaden the topic to some First Amendment violations, but you didn't do that.
I did. They went to social media agencies and told them what could and could not be said.
Oh,
that's a direct First Amendment violation.
I didn't force them to do anything. Yeah, can you point out like where in the Twitter files, where in the hearings, or like Meta, where fucking Twitter was forced to do anything?
They were forced, according to them. That anybody that listened to the hearings, you already proved that you don't. Your dumb bitch ass just listens to CNN.
Why did Twitter not respond to 100% of the requests from the FBI to like take them down? Why did they say, no, we're going to take like maybe like half this stuff down instead, where we feel like it violates our guidelines?
Because they shouldn't have taken any of it down.
Okay. So companies can't just, decide to like take stuff down where it violates.
Oh, they can, but not at the behest of the government.
Oh, but they didn't do it at the behest of the government. They just suggested it.
You just got done saying like half of them they didn't do. So that means that half of them they did, you dumb motherfucker.
Yeah,
God, you're a fucking retard.
Yeah, we'll take those down. But when they didn't comply with the government 50% of the time, the government did absolutely nothing because they had no authority over this.
Because it breaks the First Amendment, and it did when they told them to do it, and they did it.
Well, they didn't tell them to do it. They just suggested
and
it.
They did tell them to do it.
This point, but I'm going to address it again. When Twitter didn't comply, or rather,
this is why you partisan hacks are so fucking pathetic. Because when your side does it, it's okay. It makes you guys just pathetic. You ruin the country for the rest of us. It's your fucking dumb little pathetic cunts.
Nothing.
You're cool with your side, fucking everybody. It's just when the other side does it, it's a problem.
So I'm so sorry. That was not my point. My point.
No, that's not your point. That's just what you are. That's just what you are.
Twitter had the whole.
Maybe one day when you can grow fucking actual facial hair and not that fucking pathetic thing of a mustache, you'll actually understand fucking things.
This is what happens when people lose on their point. They just spur out and they point out other people's facial features. This is
why I'm really done talking to you because you're fucking dumb as fuck and you're pathetic.
All you did was like yell at me and spurg at me. So I don't know why. Like you thought like you were.
I have to yell to get over to talk to you because you don't shut the fuck up.
What else are you going to lose on tonight?
Bones, are you done squealing while you're getting fucked from behind?
Almost got it on that time.
By the way, we broke my one earpiece. All right, everybody can hear me, correct? I know everybody can hear me. Ben, did you want to give 10th Wiseman the shout out for the 10 memberships gifted?
Absolutely. Thank you so very much, Wiseman. It was good to see you again, brother. You've been missing for a minute. But I wasn't even sure I was going to be here tonight. It was a long day.
Are you using your new mic?
No, I moved this one. I got one adapter that Spin sent out for me that I got everything. And then the very one end piece, I need a 1/4 to a 3.5 to hook it into my soundboard or whatever.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
That's the worst.
Tom?
You need like a connector.
Yeah, that is a bitch and a half, by the way. Tom Carpenter sending the big 5. I'm guessing WVA for the win. Yeah, I used the old TLA because I lived through it. Does any man on deck know how to translate this for me?
Nope.
I mean, I think it's West Virginia for the win. Yeah, I don't know what TLA is though.
That's a lot of 3-letter agencies.
Yeah, and fuck those agencies.
Fuck those agencies. All right, fair enough. But we only have 10 minutes left on the dono goal, and we didn't quite complete it. We're 8 away still. So we're gonna do our little grift moment for everyone. Clay, let's kick it off with you. Tell the people what they need to do if they want to still keep playing, because we're not done having fun yet. We're just getting started.
Yeah, well, you guys did really awesome. The chat did really awesome during the debate. I'm actually enjoying this. These lefties are absolute libtards. Some of these guys on the right are they're dumb. Let's just be honest. And we need to bring some of these doofuses to the center, and we can't do it without your donation. Donate.
Yeah, do what Clay said, bitches. Mr. Effigy, if you'd like to tell the people what they need to do.
I'm tired of this. I'm tired of y'all slacking. You guys need discipline. I think you need it in the worst way.
Oh.
The only way to get that discipline is to give us that money. And then we can bring it to you. Nice and hard and fast and disciplined.
Considering I have a significantly large male audience, I don't know if that works if you say it. Maybe if Grace does, but let's see what Ben's got. Ben just got here a little bit ago. He's not done playing. What do you got for him, Ben?
I have something. You said you had a large male audience, Sarah. I have something else that's large and male.
Prove you're wrong.
Oh, God.
And
just in the nick of time, so I don't have to hear the rest of For the wise, I go in with a big red dono, my favorite color in the world to put on the screen. If everyone in the chat could say their thank yous for Fourth Wiseman, for continuing the show. Tomatoes all around until that red dono is dropped off the screen, please, in the chat. All right, Grace, you just got here. What are your thoughts?
Sarah.
What you got? Hello, darling. How are you?
I'm good. I literally just got here. I don't know what we're talking about. I have no thoughts.
All right. Fair
Sorry.
enough. No thoughts. I like it. Just the way we like our women here, right?
Clip that.
I think that Bones though is hitting on something kind of interesting. Like, I that's not talked about enough. Like, I know I get accused of being a MAGA shill, a partisan hack, all the time. But like in reality, like I'm maybe just an econ conservative. Maybe I'm a neocon when it comes to our war policy. Maybe I'm a fucking imperialist. Who knows? But when it comes to like social issues, I'm pretty like middle of the road like on a lot of this shit because I don't really give a shit about a lot of it. I care about like one color, and that's green. And I'm tired of my money being taken. And when we're talking about like bipartisan stuff, like this is kind of the whole issue we had from earlier. It's like we can't even have a conversation without people going, oh, well, what about ism? What about this? And I'm like, listen, both sides are doing shit. That's why I purposely avoided Biden. That's why I purposely brought up Bush on my side. That's why, even though I liked Bush, I thought Bush did good for me directly. And I can openly admit that. Now, there are things that he didn't do well. There are things that like he expanded the executive. And I think that it's like we're almost at a point where we can't even have a conversation about these issues. Like I can openly admit right now, the executives expanded power. They've always done this, all these things. But the problem is when we want to talk about how do we change this or if it's an issue, we can't do that because it's, this side bad, that side bad. I'm like, okay, are y'all worried about the system being the issue because it's the system allowing this? Or are you just mad because your guy's doing it? Because I'll bite the bullet and be like, hey, when my guy's not doing it, this is how the system works. If I don't like that, then we need to change the system or vote these people out. But people don't like that answer and they say I'm fucking partisan hack, which I guess I am because whatever. But nobody's paying me. So APAC or whoever, we all listen up. I'll take my $5K a month.
So Gibbs, I was actually surprised that you didn't actually bring up Lincoln and the Emancipation Proclamation, because that was actually an expansion of the executive power that a lot of people don't recognize because, it was a good thing. I believe it was a good thing, and I believe it should have been done, but it was absolutely 100% stepping outside of the executive power. He did not actually have the authority to do what he did in that. So I was actually surprised when you didn't bring it up. And I know that a lot of conservatives don't bring it up. I believe you guys should bring it up more often.
The one that actually is the most egregious that pertains to our current timeline is Roosevelt. And Roosevelt was universally loved, so they allowed him to do that. But if you look back, like, it's hilarious when like Biden and Trump guys were arguing over executive orders and how many the other guys signed. Roosevelt signed fucking near 4,000 executive orders. Right. 4,000. Like, that dude was all about the power of the pen. And then they set up the agencies to follow that after the executive order breaks the ice. And so our entire system, which is collapsing around us, was all predicated off all the things where Roosevelt became a fucking complete dictator.
It kind of makes sense, though. You know what I mean? You got to lay down some lines. If you can only go by the status quo for so long before you're going to be like, yeah, I can make things better, and people, not all people will agree. So you sign, you wave that fucking pen around. So it makes sense.
Yeah, I think Roosevelt is a better modern example, and also I kind of was hinting around it. They did. I was hoping they were going to take the bait with and they didn't take the bait with the Abe Lincoln Emancipation talks. Right? That's why I kept bringing up the 1860s Dems using the same lines. I mean, they took enough bait already. I didn't really feel the need to. But yeah, Abe Lincoln, that could be arguably a good or a bad thing. The creation of Liberia, that's kind of sus. There's all sorts of stuff that we could use. But I think Roosevelt is the better example. And then they talk about, we're going to create a king. This guy served 4 terms. Right. I guess he didn't make it through the 4th one, but that's why they could have, is because the leadership after him was so ineffectual, not because they didn't like that he could run for more terms. They just didn't like that he died in office. And what was it? Fucking Hoover.
You're not allowed to die.
Yeah. What's his name? I can't think of his name afterwards, but yeah, that guy was awful.
Circle back to
Hoover. You're saying Hoover sucked?
Mm-hmm. Was it Hoover was after him, or was he before?
Just I don't know. Bad joke.
He's the one who expanded the.
Hoover was before.
Right?
No.
He did the FBI, right? Or was that somebody else?
Yeah, I kind of want to circle back to the Emancipation.
Pretty sure Hoover was during the Depression.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of right after. I'm like, my mind's blanking. I can't think of what's his name.
All right, Voltaire, you're getting booted to the back. Can we send the guy with no camera? Bottom left, shoeies are required. Yes, Voltaire, I'm kicking you out for a minute. Hang backstage until somebody else gets booted or leaves. Let's go, Husky, with your shoeies. I know you're thirsty, sir. What you got for us? Where'd you go?
Thirsty boy.
Do not keep that man waiting. Do not keep him waiting.
Hold on.
It's your time.
I need my bar. I know. I'm well aware of this. Okay. Fuck, I just woke up. Okay.
You just woke up and you're having beer for breakfast?
Well, to be fair, it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and I'm a beef try. I do hanging meat. I start at fucking 1 in the morning.
Oh my god. It's an actual boot. Oh.
Yeah, it's a boot that's covered in blood too.
Oh, whoa. Why is it?
Cow's blood.
Because he carries debt. He carries cow quarters.
Oh.
You can put cow's blood in an omelet.
Fuck. I want to throw up. Oh god.
Doesn't context make it so much better.
That was so worth $20.
That guy slings meat like nobody you've ever seen.
Put the can inside the boot. He didn't pour it in. That's how they usually do it.
Oh, he poured it in there.
He poured it in.
Yeah. So we've had a lot of people go through this. I think I need to link you a video, and you'll feel wrong. Don't worry.
Spin is using his. I'm guessing your $10 credits each. Spin.
Spill is still seething.
Yes. Okay. So Ben and Grace, I'm going to set a timer. You got 10 minutes in the back. Hang tight.
But I do kind of want to circle back to the Emancipation Proclamation for one moment.
Hell yeah!
The reason why Lincoln thought he could do this was actually because it's an extension of kind of war powers. He wanted to treat the slaves, in this case, that they were picking up from the Confederate States as contraband of war. And that's why he thought he had the authority to do this, because they were contraband, which I think is very interesting. Right. Considering that they were considered property. So
yeah, he was going by the letter of the law.
Yeah,
except for with the actual Emancipation Proclamation itself, which he did because he didn't agree with what was actually happening. Notice that?
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
Well, why would he free these people if he actually agreed with the letter of the law?
Oh, I can bring Voltaire up. I apologize, Voltaire. I forgot I could bring you up.
It's because that they're property. They were considered property in the Confederate States,
right,
and at the time in the U.S. they were also considered property. Right, well, of course he didn't agree with that, but he used the law specifically to,
you were trying to
get them out of that.
If he
yeah, they were treated as property at the time. So yeah, of course,
trying to pose it as if he agreed with that law, even though he went by the letter of the law.
Yeah,
he opposed the letter of the law.
He used the law, and he found a loophole. Right. Yeah, absolutely.
And everybody recognized,
which is completely different from what Trump did, which was just completely flaunt the law.
You can make that argument.
Oh, I can, and I have. I feel like pretty effectively too.
Sure,
I mean,
sure, but
Balderson couldn't figure out the 4th, 5th, and 6th Amendment violations of the previous administration to the degree that Trump did. I mean, I also adequately.
I specifically said the 4th when the EPA came onto people's properties.
Yeah,
I specifically stated that, and then I read you the court cases behind it. You just missed that because you don't shut the fuck up.
He's doing the pivot again. I already explained that you were pivoting. That's fine, Balderson.
Listen, he even plowed right through what I was trying to say to him. Even
absolutely.
I was actually making salient points. He's like sitting there going,
those were definitely salient. Yeah.
Weird
Those were definitely salient. So let me know when you passed civics, Clay. I know
he thinks if he just keeps talking that wins points. He just doesn't shut the fuck up so the other person can answer.
Steamroll over him too. So going back to you, Clay, I know being a First Amendment auditor is really hard when you don't.
Dude, I've had 7 kids. I've argued with dumb shit teenagers before. You're not the first dumb fuck to do this. It doesn't win.
The tears. The tears are flowing.
Bones gets drowned out whenever Balderson talks. It's hilarious.
That's fine. I mean, I can up the mic too.
It's almost like when Balderson talks, Bones just gets muted.
The game, bro.
I grant that he has mod privileges, but again, I'm still kicking, I'm still fighting, and he's still losing when he's the mod too.
I promise I never abuse my mod privileges.
I know. I'm not alleging that you do. All I'm alleging is that you still lose. So that's fine.
This might be why you need to talk over people, because essentially you don't have a good mic.
Oh no, I do. I just utilize it.
You also don't have good arguments
for the sake of being a little good boy.
So speaking on the Emancipation,
you don't actually have any good arguments. Yeah, I already discussed why Lincoln and Trump
of the executive power was a good thing in this instance. Correct?
Do what? Go ahead.
Exactly. Do what?
Yeah, you can't hear anybody because you keep talking, Bones.
I mean, when Clay says complete nonsense, I have to talk over him.
How would you know? You didn't even hear him.
All I know is that it's complete nonsense. Anyways, Clay, go ahead. Guess not. All right. Clay, do you want to talk about any previous presidents that have violated the 1st, 5th, and 6th Amendments?
So how's it going, Gibbs? How's that meat market doing?
Oh,
I tell you what, I'm real excited. Hey, listen, the meat market's doing great. I tell you what, I'm real excited about him going after the meat packers industry. You know what? If that's an abuse of power, then that's an abuse of power that I'm in favor of, because these fuckers got too much goddamn power. The meat packers are evil. The meat packers are the reason why your beef is so expensive, almost more than anything else. Fuck those putos. They're terrible. So yeah, everybody, right, left, and center, should be excited about the meat packer monopoly being destroyed. But that's
but the thing that really needs to happen is it needs to be coupled with deregulation of the processing plants, because part of the problem with the beef industry that they don't talk about is there used to be a processing plant within 100 miles of any beef raising person. There was processing plants everywhere. Now there's literally down to like 5 or 6 in the entire country. So you're having to ship all of your beef, and given diesel prices, holy shit! Like the processing plant here in Humboldt.
Welcome to economies of scale.
Well, Ben, how else are they supposed to process in all the human meat if they don't send it to just a few processing plants?
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, I mean the meat like I missed a lot of that, but I will say what Ballerson kind of alluded to with the meat packers and the meat processing things is somewhat true. A lot of like I can't speak for everywhere. I know here in Texas, at least, Texas is kind of like been where they have the independent ranches, and I know most of the ranches are independent. But like what we used to do is have the meat processing on our stuff, and then they kind of like started doing the 100-mile thing, or where they centralized it, and then a couple companies bought everybody. And then now you don't even have halal meat or whatever. Like, I'm not in favor of all these different kinds, but it's like, well, I am in favor, I guess. But like, I guess my point is that I'm making here is that it's like, if I wanted to open up a meat packing or a meat processing thing, I'd be almost fucking Rockefellered out almost immediately, right? Like, and I guess that's fair, but like, if you're pure capitalism, but if we're going to talk about the system and how it is as whatever, this is actually a good thing for the American populace and the Trump going after the meat packing industries, because I think it'll help lower it. I'm pretty anti-Argentina beef. Right. However, it's not harmed me to the extent I thought it would. And so, if he's going to take these other steps, I think deregulating would be good. I think reclassifying things like organic and some of these others and how they classify them would be good. I also think that we have to talk about things like when they what is it, San Fernando beef? They were doing the carrot fed, and then once the carrot producers found out about that, they cranked the rules up and changed the rules. So now you can't feed carrots; you have to get a certain type of carrot, and then they fucking charge the shit out of it. And now something that was actually cheaper is way more expensive than it should have been, because they're sitting here and they have these monopolies on the food processing. Food.
Also, the fuckers just straight up lying and changing the weights because they can't do shrinkflation on a piece of meat, so they literally just change the weight to it where it's wrong, and you go check out and you're paying more.
Yeah, here they have a lot of issues with them trying to add regulations to halal meat and shit like that. Like they want them to be in their own meat processing factory and stuff, when it's like,
why do we need halal meat?
Well, he's in Australia, so it's a little different.
Well, I'm in Australia, so I'll be quite honest. I deliver fucking halal lamb and fucking beef, but it's on the same truck as fucking pigs. I'm just saying.
I mean, the best thing to do with halal meat is to just touch it with bacon grease.
Yeah. So that's actually less than what I already do. I literally have them rubbing up against pigs in my fucking truck.
All right, there you go. Fucking rates. Let's go. You gotta tell the people who are buying this halal meat that that's what's going on, and then they can fuck off.
No, it's okay. We did have someone.
Oh, that is haram. That is haram.
We did have someone try and take a photo in the back of the truck, and my offsider actually did punch him in the face. So violence is the answer.
I think
That's
violence
fucking
is
awesome.
the question, and how much is the answer?
How much?
It's like the scale, like fuck around and find out. The violence is kind of the same. Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, the amount I fuck around is I have pigs from the front door to the back door rubbing up against halal meat, and then fucking the find out is delivering it.
Yeah, so you should get punched hard, but it's just funnier when you don't and you just point, but never mind.
I'm going to leave it to the panel. We've got Ben and Grace both backstage, but I also only have one seat up here right now. We got 1 minute left on the timer. Bones, which one would you prefer, Ben or Grace?
Ooh, actually, I will cede my position so that way both of them can come up.
Wow.
Actually, I'll do it.
Wow. All right, Bones, I'm going to send you
You're the
on.
Fattest Bones?
Base, Bones, based.
Yeah, I want to see blood, okay?
That's impressive. Spin does still have some more credits left, but we'll see how far they
What a
go.
king.
He's got
Thank
a
you,
lot
Bones.
to choose from up here. I'm gonna put
Much love
here.
Hey, somebody better call Spin King because he's killing Abel.
All right. Well, that was very nice of you, Bones. Thank you so kindly. Okay, welcome back. Yeah, I'll let you guys take it from here. I don't know if I want to talk about the meat packing. I'm starting to get sick.
You're not invested in the drama?
What? What, you don't like halal meat being delivered with pigs?
The idea of it, no. Fourth Wiseman says, for everyone who's witnessed / observed linguistic changes over time, be it a conjoinment or a basic anagram depiction accepted as a totality of a word, the power is in you. All make them applicable.
Yeah, I mean, that's based, and that's why I fucking hate definition debate, or like that people go down. Like, I want to talk about the issues. We get hung up on like a word. Sometimes it's important to define a word. And I did that today when I played the fucking debate bro game. But, you know, you got to play the situation as it lies. And yeah, I agree. All the words have power, you know, and it's only the power that you give them.
Gibbs, I want to give you respect. Like, I've never talked to you before, but I've seen you around. Like, you're always the best dressed. Fucking, you're legit, man. Love it. Love your love everything about you, bro.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Do you want to make love to him?
No, I we can draw a line somewhere, Ben. Come on.
Just checking. It seemed very effusive.
Do you want to make love to him, Ben?
Brooklyn?
I'll make love to you like you want me to. Anybody else go back to Boys to Men on that one?
Mm-hmm.
But I won't do that. No, I won't do that.
That's Meatloaf, right? Yeah, Meatloaf.
Hey, don't
Grace
ask me what
accused
I
me of
do
being
for
gay
a-
yesterday.
If I don't have a beard,
That's
I look
true,
like
I did.
Meatloaf.
All right.
Grace came to the
Spin.
conclusion that the Christian panels I was on were all gay men who were attracted to me, and that's why they were talking to me about religion.
Yeah.
Sounds like projection, to be honest.
He's been Sarah, he's been hijacked by closeted gays who pretend they care about religion.
Yeah, it's like I went into
He's
the
been hijacked by halal meat packers.
I'm sure it wasn't it wasn't hard to hijack it.
Hold on. When we're talking about meat packing and being hijacked by gay men in the same paragraph, I think we should all take a step back and really think about what we're saying out loud.
It's all
On
coming
that
together.
note,
When does
Spin
it get to
had one-
fudge?
I don't know. Spin had one last credit left, and he's using it on you, Ben. I guess he's mad at you. All right, I'll throw you backstage for another 10 minutes. I'll set the timer
I haven't
now.
heard him say a word, and he's over here.
I know, poor Ben. Ben and Grace get picked on a lot on
Spin is so bitter.
Every panel possible. Tom says, but under what axiomatic do you justify the ontological change of a symbol to effectively represent the epistemological process of linguistic analysis throughout the synergistic conjoinment process? Fuck you, Tom! Make me read
you know
all
what I
that.
like about you? The fact that everything you put has to have
Gesundheit.
50 words that are bigger than fucking Vegemite.
I have
And
I have
did
one
that.
word. I have one word for that. Supercilious.
He
Here,
did
here,
that
for that,
in
for that.
honor
Here you
of
go.
Fourth.
Here you go.
Amen.
He did that in honor of Fourth. I think you're the guy that always is. Ben, is that the guy that always yells like racist stuff backstage?
Who? What's his name?
I have never
Oh, I'm
seen
sorry.
this person.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, but we'll find out soon.
Yo, I'm anti-racist. What do you mean?
You look like that one guy that comes on and just drops the.
What the hell?
I look
What
like a
even is
lot of
that?
people. I look like a lot of people. What about it?
No, I'm just saying we gotta be careful.
What's up, Sig? Good to
No, I understand that. What's up? How you doing, buddy?
What's under your
You
hat?
look like Vin Diesel. You would be shocked how racist that guy is.
I'm not Vin Diesel, man. I got hair on my head, dude.
Oh,
Anybody, if the person who said that you look like Vin Diesel should be shot. I mean, no, it's
Say as much as you are, Sig. Just remember.
Why? What gun though? What gun? Which gun?
1A.
Yes.
2A2. Just 1A.
Which caliber and which gun? I would say specifically.
Yes.
Remember, we're on YouTube.
yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
no,
Oh, you said it, buddy. You said it, not me.
And I said yes, so that means any and all, right?
What does sig cell mean?
What is what? Excuse me.
What does your handle mean? Sig cell.
Sig cell. That's what I refer to my fans as. They're sig cells.
Okay, but what does it mean?
Well, you need to have fans first, bro.
Sig cell.
Their signature incels.
Who did I lose? Did I just lose?
We lost Gibbs.
Oh,
we lost the glue of the panel.
Then he'll be back. Yeah, his shit always crashes. Gosh, if somebody needs a new computer, it's him.
What was the thought process behind the facial hair? I'm just curious.
I like having a distinctive appearance.
So why are you
You look
hiding
like
behind
a
a hat and a hood?
I mean, you can still see my hair.
All right, we're going to.
Oh, those are the headphones.
We can see the hair through.
I don't know what you mean by what I don't understand what you mean by what I'm hiding.
The neck
Why
beard,
would you choose a neck beard like that? Like, why? Like, you have a razor.
It's a distinctive style.
Is that a like? What is
a distinctive style?
Okay, but you could grow a
Grace,
Hitler
you know why?
mustache, and that would be
Grace, you know
distinctive.
why?
I mean,
Grace, you know why? Because people like you are gonna ask why. That's why.
girls are gonna make you grow your beard that way so girls can make fun of you for it. Is that
What's
is that
the
what you're
upside
showing
down?
me?
What's the upside down thing across?
This is of no concern to me.
Is that a bandana?
Are you making fun?
Why is it across the glasses too?
Are you making fun of me, or are you asking me a question?
You just said you grow
hold
your
on.
beard.
Everybody's talking at once. Grace, I'll kick it over to you, please.
He just said he grows his beard so that this happens. So
It's
his
a distinctive
explanation of his
style,
facial hair
yes.
is he wants women to make fun of him for it.
Is that what you're doing? You're making fun of me for it?
Well, yes, that's what we're doing.
Yeah,
I'm not asking you.
I am making fun of you for your.
Well, I mean,
your neck.
Okay,
beard
well,
that looks-
Grace, what if I told you that you making fun
Anyone
of
would.
how
I mean,
I look, right? What if me having you say that means nothing to me because I also consider yourself as a person and an individual, and I acknowledge that your opinion is not necessarily of value to me.
Cope.
That's not cope.
Cope.
That's not cope. I'm making a conscious decision.
It's a distinctive
You think
choice.
I don't understand what I'm doing?
Oh no, actually,
I just think that it's funny when people like you look at me and look at how I look
right now.
and it's so
really
profoundly offensive to you. Dude,
no,
I don't
social
complain
acceptance.
about your fucking
kinda like-
eyebrows
it's
when
kinda
your
like-
shits
it's
look
actually-
like
it's actually kind of being a nice
Groucho
thing.
Marx. You know what I mean?
It's actually being a nice thing. Like I can look at Grace.
And there's a reason that you don't leave your eyebrows like that because you don't want that kind of attention. I have no problem with this intention of you telling me, "Oh, your neck beard and this and that,"
It looks disgusting.
but you avoid it.
All right.
You understand?
All right. I don't really give a fuck about the neck beard, but let's move on back to
we're
our
having a
actual-
conversation if you don't mind.
I understand, Sarah. It was just an honesty thing. I'm sorry, sir.
Shut the fuck up. I do mind Sig Cell. And this topic right now is about Trump and politics, and I don't give a fuck about your neck beard or to talk about it. So I'll bring you back up, and you can try again, sir. And if you don't like
It's not my fault that you want to talk about it. It's not that I don't like. They don't
Okay,
like it.
I'm ending it.
They don't like it.
I am ending it.
It's not me.
Okay.
Nobody likes
All right. Husky.
It's not for you to like, sweetheart.
Husky.
Shut up, sit down.
Husky, I think you should just do a shoey on that one. Trump is consolidating power at an alarming rate. Actual debate. His beard is coping. Mom. Wah, wah, wah. Time for a shoey.
I will agree there's better things to discuss.
Yeah. Sarah, I wish you could end his neck beard. That would be good. That'd be.
I don't care about the.
I gotta say, listen. If you want a piece of advice, man, here's a good piece of advice. Oh shit! I don't know
I
what's
don't
happening.
need your advice,
Yeah,
especially not yours, buddy.
Your neck beard is as dumb as a guy drinking out of his boot. That's his job. Like, see,
you want to know what's even better? The fact that the guy
If I was looking for advice, I would
Chewy.
not be looking for it here, right?
Husky, turn your mic up.
Nonetheless, I appreciate your advice, buddy.
Ford Wiseman with the Big Ten response to Tom laughing out loud became our LOL. Aww. Fourth and Tom are bonding over words in the chat right now. It's cute. I love having very smart, intelligent people in my chat, and then they bond over being smart and intelligent, unlike people who would rather talk about neck beards. All right.
Yeah, fuck you guys.
What? Ben, bring
Sort
us
of
back
a
around.
simple-minded. Yeah.
Hey, my mom took Tylenol. Fuck you.
This is the time this is where that $10 boot really helps. This is where it really helps. All right,
Hey,
Mr. Balderson, bring us back around, sir. Get us back on topic. I still have Ben Thorpe backstage waiting patiently to get back up, but now he's locked back there. But, you can all do me a favor and do Ben a favor all at the same time. Figure it out. All right, go ahead, Balderson.
Sarah,
I think basically
money talks, chat. Action expresses priority. I am.
Husky,
I'll
what
let
was
you
that?
finish though, buddy.
Is my volume better now?
Go up a little more. You are getting washed out by everybody else. All right, Ben, to you.
I think everybody's in agreement that Trump is absolutely consolidating power. I think the only argument that I've heard at all is that that's something that's done. I think Gibbs is actually being fairly reasonable and saying, well, if that's just the way it's done, then that's what we're doing. But also he's open to, we need to change the system if that's a problem. And I think that's where we're at, is the discussion needs to be, how do we start limiting the power of the executive branch so this doesn't happen anymore? How do we start applying the Constitution, period, to the government and the officials, which the Constitution is what is supposed to limit them, and they all just
Trump is abusing his executive powers. That's your answer.
Hold on. I can understand your gripe with the abuse, but what is
your answer?
Trump,
is that Donald
what is
Trump
doing
is
wrong?
abusing
what is
executive
Trump
powers.
Doing wrong?
That's what he's doing wrong.
I just want to know. I know
That's
that's
it.
great. Yes, I know. I know that's great.
That's
it.
Great.
I know
that's
what
your
he said.
answer. That is your answer. He is abusing his executive powers.
Yes.
That's it.
And speaking of abusing executive powers, Spin sent a $30 credit over on the Cash App, and I believe he's using 10 of it to send Sig Cell to the back. Sig, enjoy your seat in the backstage. I'll put a timer on it.
Hi, Spin City. You're not that bad. I love you.
I'm just wondering what's your issue with Trump? What's the executive powers that he's used that you find issue with?
I 100% find issue with starting a war with Iran because you're subservient to Israel and you can't get off of Netanyahu's dick. I definitely have a problem with going and invading and taking. Let me answer.
Fair. No, fair enough. But you're now you're saying the same thing twice now.
Well, this was a different incident where he went into another country and
Venezuela. Okay, fair. Fair.
Country, and I have a problem with that. He empowered federal forces to come into state areas and start enforcing things that aren't even necessarily legal, and it's questionable at best. And what this does is extend federal powers into the state, and there's supposed to be an extreme separation between state and federal.
Fair enough.
I'm just gonna go make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich real quick. Mr. Balderson is in charge, but yes, continue back with what you were saying, Voltaire.
I want to push back with the first two things. I mean,
go ahead.
There needs to be executive orders for the fact that we cannot have things that need to be voted on, because if you're going to do things like start a war or attack, spontaneously, you cannot debate this stuff. People are gonna find out. This is ridiculous. There needs to be executive powers. There needs to be surprise. There needs to be, this is gonna happen right fucking now, whether you like it or not, because that's what we need to do as a country. That's what makes people strong, powerful, and fucking resilient towards offenses and defenses.
In defense, the war got brought to you. You were already in war. So the only time that this was applied is a war of aggression. And one of Trump's stump points was no new wars.
What are you talking about? Of course it happens in defenses. We can't, even if you're in defense, you don't want that. Even if you're in defense, you don't want your opponents to know what the fuck you're doing. You don't want people to know what the fuck you're doing. You can't, it has to be a spontaneous thing.
We're already in war. The president doesn't actively decide.
Are you gonna argue my point or not?
If your country is attacked, you're already in war. So now we have to narrow it down to declaring war, which limits it to an offensive thing. If I come over and I punch you in the face, doesn't matter whether you were ready to fight or not, you're in a fight now. Okay. It's only, and for me, I was then the aggressor who brought that. This is the thing where Trump doesn't get to declare war unilaterally.
Okay, fair enough. So are you like an isolationist?
At this point in time, I think we should mostly be isolationists. Yes,
just to get like the money, the economy back. Everyone, like, what's your,
I think that the damage is done by NAFTA. We need to bring back manufacturing and using our own resources and our own people to manufacture goods. That's how we bring back the middle class America, because they have middle class jobs, which is semi-skilled.
I agree with you. So I agree with you. I'm on the same boat, but like the reason why I support the Iran, quote, war is because like when your enemy is as weak as it can be, and you don't want to deal with them fucking anymore. I want to be away from this shit, but that my fucking enemy is down. I'm going to fucking attack that motherfucker. Fuck that guy,
But why is Iran our enemy?
Because they've always been the biggest the biggest supporters of terrorists around the fucking planet, and that's just it.
No, that's just it. Since 1947, that's been a thing. It's something that because of Israel specifically, and shy of us completely.
Okay, it doesn't matter if it's Israel though. They want Iran. It doesn't matter if it's Israel though. At this point, it doesn't matter. Why does it matter? Because if they're still chanting death to USA, why does Israel have to matter? They're still chanting. They're still chanting death to USA. Rick, they're still chanting death to USA though.
That's because we've been actively fighting, actively arming and supplying and paying for war against them for the last 50 years and overthrowing their government numerous times, including a democratically elected.
So what are you gonna do? You're gonna lay over? You're gonna bend over so you can just open your asshole?
Do you think that Iran is
what are you gonna do?
Attacking the mainland United States?
No, it's your policy.
Our policy,
if your policy is just like, hey, I'm going to do nothing. My bending over basically. In the stance of the United States, that's how it is.
My policy.
These people are gaining power and threatening things, and you're just being like, yeah, we're not going to deal with it.
Out in the ocean and do nothing.
Dude, they threaten. So listen. If I pay one of my neighbors to consistently go over and fuck with my other neighbors, do you think those neighbors are going to be like, that Balderson's a great guy. He only gets the rest of the neighborhood to come over and fuck with me. But
you were already an enemy. You just happen to be. You just happen to be the enemy. Your enemy of an enemy happens to be your friend, right? So Israel happened to be a friend. So now you're
an enemy.
Hey, Balderson, can we chill with the anti-Semitism a little bit until Sarah gets back?
It's not. It's Israel. It has nothing to do with the Judaic religion.
That's what they always say.
Israel. Is royal.
It's the Bulgarians now.
It's not the Jews. They're just called Jews.
Okay. Let's take it down to a more local scenario. Okay.
Take it down, brother.
Street, you're on the local.
You would have to convince me that
we both sometimes need to use the street. That's the middle of the ocean. Here's the scenario: we're neighbors. The middle of the street is like the ocean, right? It's the international waters, okay? Now, if every time I go out into the international waters, which is the middle of the street as us being neighbors, and I start a fight with you because I just don't like the way that you guys handle your household, then I'm the
that's your
aggressor.
first amendment gift.
No, that's to be honest,
I'm
that's
the aggressor at
that's
that
a false
point. I started
equivalent.
a fight with
It's a
you.
false equivalent. It's completely false. Like
No, it's not.
no, Clay,
Well, you got to turn
hold
your
on.
mic up. You can barely be heard.
Yeah, Clay,
Who, me?
Clay,
You are coming in real mild, Clay. Turn
Is
your mic
mine
up
better?
a little
Is mine
bit,
better
bro.
now?
Yours is much better, Husky.
Okay. Thanks, Balderson. I love you.
Some asshole must have turned me all the fucking way down to like 56. Isn't that great?
Sorry.
When people do that?
Now you're much better, Clay.
I went for
Yeah, isn't that
55,
great?
but didn't work.
Isn't that great when people do that shit?
Well, go ahead, Clay.
So essentially, it does matter because if
Hold
I
on, no,
cross
no,
your
the street.
border-
Yeah, okay.
if I cross your border onto your land, right, and I attack you because I just simply don't like you, I'm the aggressor. It's that simple.
Sure. Okay, you can break it down to that, but you've played Risk, right? You know how Risk works. You know how yes. So when the other person is amassing weapons and they have no enemy other than no other known enemies other than Israel and yourself, and they're amassing more and more weapons, and they're like, "Hey, yeah, I fucking hate you." You're gonna be like, I'm gonna fucking take you out, you son of a bitch. Like, fuck you.
Hot take.
Not a game.
Hot take. I don't give a fuck.
It is a game. It is a game. It is a game. It's 100% a game.
No.
In this
It's 100% a game. It's 100% a game.
Would you not expect your and the person across the border from you to amass weapons if you consistently attack their border and amass weapons yourself?
Hey, hot take. Fuck them. They're not on our team. Like, I don't care if they're matching weapons or not. They're not on the $50. They're supplying China.
Israel's not on our team.
It doesn't
either.
matter. No,
Never has been.
you play.
Hot take. I guarantee they have oil.
Yeah, I mean, they got oil. Listen, we can argue whether Israel's on our team or not. I don't really give a shit. I know that we sell weapons to Israel. We fucking have a military partnership with Israel. We are taking some of the stuff they've done.
By sell, do you mean give and then give them a bunch of money also? Like what? Like the whole Doge money? Remember when when Trump's like, we saved $100 billion on Doge. Good for the American people, and then immediately that day wrote $100 billion.
You don't need to scream in my ear, bro. You don't.
I have an answer for you, Balderson. The answer is if you're a proud, red-blooded American, buy military-industrial complex stocks, get rich as we fucking sell them over to Israel, and they take the money. That's how you do this. I get what y'all are saying, but hey, you know what? Like we have to choose our allies. We have to choose somebody to back. We've chosen Israel. We've chosen Saudi Arabia. And they're anti-fucking Iran.
Hey, you got a turd in your pocket?
Do I have a turd in my pocket?
And Gibbs, it's like Risk. Like if you don't want your ally to
Do you have
take
Bibi
out,
Netanyahu up your ass?
You don't want the fucking your enemy.
No,
You don't want
Bibi Netanyahu up your ass?
Unfortunately,
Like,
no.
sounds like
I need an APAC check, boys. Netanyahu, where you at?
like Ben Thorpe has the thing with having things up his ass, so we can.
Well, you know what's great is we can support Israel, but Israel would have to come onto the fold of the Constitution of the United States. They would need to become a state, in which case that they would actually have to accept all of the rights and all of the duties and obligations that American citizens have. Then we can actually accept that Israel is somebody we could support. But they're not going to do that. They're not going to support us. So
That's
why the fuck should we
That's
support
very
them?
good. That's a good point.
Okay.
Never considered
can
it.
they
They will
support us?
support you
Phenomenal.
if you take all their oil.
Shit.
Take the Israelis
Like,
oil
you know
from
what?
them.
Like,
Good move.
Yeah, like the problem I have is that I
And they
agree
say
with you guys a
Australians
lot.
are stupid.
I like
Hold on,
that
hold on,
idea.
look,
as well.
hold on.
We should take oil. We should
Hold
take
on.
Iran
Can
oil.
I just want
$3
to
a liter for diesel. I'll
I want
take their oil,
I want to
please.
concede a bit. Like I completely agree with you guys with the Israel thing, but it's just like it's a fucking sucky thing. But that's what Israel fucking understands that
oil.
Israel
What a
understands
late
that they can
defense.
fuck.
I can make a
What?
more
Can I fucking-
powerful
can
defense of
I-
Iran. You cannot finish, actually.
Oh my gosh.
You're Australian. no one cares.
Go ahead, Voltaire.
It's
go
like you're in
ahead.
some kind of place where you're trying to like have photographic film develop or something. It's not okay.
Who, me?
Go ahead, Voltaire.
Not
That's great.
Voltaire.
That's great. That's great. So, well, like when Israel makes it, Israel kind of has America by the balls because like America's kind of got to follow Israel's fucking moves because, and I
Let's
think
chill
that's
on the
why. That's
anti-Semitism
why.
again.
Oh, hold on. Oh my gosh! Just give me a fucking second. That's why I agree with. That's why I can understand the moves that people are making because it's like, well, fuck, we're kind of fucked right now. What do we do?
Are
Nothing.
you?
And it's like we do nothing, and then like shit gets worse in the Middle East.
Is it the Jews' fault that your camera is like at your knees right now? Is that the Jews too?
It is.
Is that the
We're-
IDF forcing
we're
you
exactly-
to turn
we're exactly-
your house blue? Is that the IDF
We're
too?
exact-
What
Ben-
isn't the Jews' fault
Ben,
at this
Ben,
point?
Ben, where do you think my knees are
I'm just saying,
exactly?
let's just chill.
Where did the position of my knees are?
I'll tell you what, I have knees and I know where my knees are.
Ben, do you want to say you want to cut my throat again because my knees aren't where they need to be?
What the?
There's no need for that violence. No need
That's
for
a
violence.
fantasy waiting to happen. What
Hey,
the
we
hell?
all want oil here. We all want oil.
Listen,
I'm sorry.
Chocolates in.
boys.
I'm sorry. My knees are
Look,
below the
hold
camera, and
Oh, hey, baby.
and I'm talking about what Ben said
Hold
before.
on, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Now you all know the drill here. Do not get anybody's channel
I've got
shut
the
down
drill.
I'm sorry, am I talking? Do not get anybody's channel shut down or messed up because you have stupid shit to say. You want to say that dumb fuckery, go say it in a Discord somewhere, but not here. Thank you.
Hey, listen, I want to hear the Husky guy's theory because I believe he
I'm
thinks
just
we can
repeating stupid
confiscate
shit
the
because
oil.
this stupid idiot is just wants to keep talking.
I think Husky believes that we can
Yeah.
steal oil from
He's the one who said the
Israelis.
stupid shit. I just repeated it, and now he
since
wants to
he's in
continue like he didn't say
Australia,
anything.
and
Yeah,
there is a
What do you-
theory
like,
that
bro,
the Australians
nobody
are
cares what you fucking think, bro.
subhuman because they are a penal colony.
All right, go ahead, and we'll all just listen to your stupidity.
Of Britain. I would like to see if he can back up his theory that the Israelis have oil that we can confiscate. Husky?
Well,
This
it's
is your
actually,
show.
Actually, we're not a colony of Britain anymore. Actually, ever since 1901,
Wow.
we've been our own Commonwealth. But
First
anyway,
time I heard that. That's
But I mean,
crazy.
you're not known to be the brightest bulbs in the Anglosphere, am I correct?
well, we're not known for that because we don't talk about it a lot on national television or international television.
Well, didn't
I
you just
guess.
drink 2 beers for no reason out of a boot that you claimed was bloody from packing meat all day?
Oh,
you're-
no, I don't
I mean,
pack
is
meat.
is that
I don't pack meat. I
Aussie-phobic?
deliver meat to butchers.
What argument
That
could you
doesn't seem
possibly
very
make
bright.
when I beat you in your stupidity and you threaten my life, you stupid retard? Ben, why are you talking? You stupid fuck.
He said that word. He said that word.
Also, you just
Like-
went on. You just publicly
I've got blood all
told
over
us
everything. It's
about
just the way
how
it is.
you like do your job in a way that is like illegal. If
No, it is not
Right.
illegal.
Exactly.
It is-
You're not making the
All right.
case for intelligence.
It's absolutely not
Voltaire,
illegal.
Shut up! Sarcastic Saint sent to the Big Ten says, "Okay, Voltaire, time to go. You talked about wanting to see Ben bent over and talking about someone's balls. That's some gay ass shit. It can be heard in the back. Join the neckbeard in the back. Bye. Neckbeard left. I'm not complaining. Voltaire,
Oh,
I'll
girl.
set a timer for 10 minutes. Go take a little time out.
See you in a little bit, Voltaire.
Suffer.
Am I free to proceed?
I'm just
No.
curious if there could be a poll on whether people think Ben is grosser or Husky's grosser.
All right.
I'm personally going with Ben's grosser myself.
Ben is definitely
Yeah.
gross.
Ben, I'll
All
just
right,
give you.
here we go. If you
Slime
think,
him out.
hold
Yeah.
on. If you think that Mr. Thorpe is the gross one, please put a eggplant in the chat. If you believe that Husky is the gross one, then please put a boot in the chat. There you go, and that'll determine your poll, ladies and gentlemen.
Surprise, boys! I'm the gross one.
Ben, I'll, FYI, real quick.
Lala,
I'm
try
not-
to have
I don't
social
illegally.
skills.
I don't illegally transport religious bullet beef. There is no actual fucking legislation about how it should be transported, only how it should be processed. So the fucking any responsibility of how it is, whatever, is let go by the factory the moment it gets on the truck.
If you were watching over on Bones' side, I'm disconnecting. We are over at the Gauntlet Debate. That's at the Gauntlet Debate. Who is like shaving their face right now or something? What
I
is
am.
vibrating?
Can I follow up a bit with
Okay,
Husky?
hold on. Spin drops another 10 in the back. He says, "Get rid of Ben and bring Voltaire back." All right.
Balderson, you're out. Sorry, buddy.
Ben, got you in the back. Voltaire back to the front.
You thought.
Back in black.
Six Cell came back.
Sorry about that.
And then Fourth Wiseman says, "Hey, folks, let me give you an example. The state of Israel isn't real yet. You consider influential. I'll self-sacrifice, declare same. I'm in chat, non-contented, and by the way of influence, this is concise. Any thoughts?
Sounds concise. Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't think he knows what he's talking about at all.
It sounds all over the fucking place. Actually, I'm gonna disagree with that.
You should send it again without the typos.
Sounds like you spend your 10 Aussie dollars to not be concise, unfortunately.
Yeah, what a waste of money.
He's very pointed. So Israel is a part of it.
I'm sorry, that was funny.
I agree with that.
It's funny how you entirely reverse yourself. That's funny.
Go ahead, Clay.
Through treaty,
It is.
yes, 100%. Yeah, just
I
like
know
you're
that I know that Fourth Wiseman definitely is feeling his intelligence attacked right now because you didn't understand what he said. That's definitely.
Hey, Sarah. Sarah, can I ask you a question? Take a look at Lalo, right? Take a look at Lalo. All right,
one of
now
those
if you had to
things that
guess his
actually-
weight,
you actually have to have
he's
some sort of
5'6".
intelligence to understand
He's
it.
5'6". If you had to guess his weight, no, he's 5'6". What would
Go
you
ahead,
guess his weight to be right now?
I don't know, but he should do MMA wrestling because he could cut some weight
Let's
and he
go
would
fuck.
be able to get blown back up immediately. He would whoop that ass. But you know,
One-
I agree.
170.
Lalo,
I
would you
feel
like
like he's
to
got.
correct her?
I feel like he's got a fat ass.
5'6".
do.
Remember, 5'6". 170 for 5'6".
No,
want
no,
that
no, no,
fat
no.
ass, Sarah.
5'7", 5'8". Hold on.
170 is
He
not
is
5'6".
194.
Did you say 5'7", 5'8"? Are you 5'7" or 5'8"?
I think 200 is 6
He's
feet.
obese.
Bro, you would stand to like
140
this.
pounds, but he's got a big backpack.
Class 1
You'd be like
obese.
this. Standing
I mean-
in front of me, you'd be like this.
What number does your
6'3" and
driver's
230
license
pounds.
say?
Fucking tiny, bro.
I have it right here actually.
You got a fat ass, don't you, Layla?
And a big dick. Yeah, we'll see. I've got.
Like, at least that makes one of us. I'm hung like
Now
a
he's got
chihuahua.
he's got a flat ass and he's
Oh no! Wait, no,
fucking
no.
turtle.
My driver okay, I got this when I was 16. It was 154.
No.
Anyway,
I know Mexicans get fat later in life, but like you're only 22.
I was I was the same weight when I saw you in LA last year. So.
Wait, you're 22?
So you're a midget.
Yeah, he's tiny.
No,
Sarah,
I
you want to
do 5'7".
see? You want to see proof
If he's
of his
22,
his
he
fat
looks
ass?
one fucking gray hair away
I'm-
from having grandkids.
I'm willing to bet he's got a really fat ass and like
I
some
do.
thick thighs. Oh, here we go.
He's a
No,
BBL.
that's not representative. That's not representative. That is not representative. Grace has bad angles
Wow.
too. No. Hold on a second. No, there's
So he's-
other.
Thank you.
So
There's
he's
a
gay.
fucking dump
He's,
truck back
so he's
there.
gay and
No,
bald.
she's
What
baiting
the
me
hell?
for a body shot right now. Is what she wants.
Okay, wait, yeah, we need a full body. All right, yeah, here we go.
No, but like standing up. No, but like standing up
Bro,
like
I
on the
love the
concrete.
scoot. That's
You
right.
were
All right,
standing.
you know
up.
what?
You know what I mean?
I'll-
I was leaning. No, go ahead and skim forward. This is bullshit.
I'm gonna take a picture for Sarah because or the chat is you guys are gonna give me a sec.
Laylo, you know, all you have to do is like cut some weight down, build up the muscle. You'd probably be a really like fucking fly ass dude. But
Dude,
this,
you want a
you
job
look like
that
he's
way, mate?
fucking.
Sarah, he's
help.
pretty
Right
in the
now-
face. He's pretty in the
Yeah,
face.
he is, but he
Yeah.
looks like a fucking Oopa Loopa here.
He just
The
stepped off
knee length shorts are not helping either.
No.
That was before I became a man. Okay. I'm not that fat. I'll stand up right now. I'll stand up right now. I'll stand up right now.
If you want
Oh,
help
shit.
with muscle,
He's
a mesomorph.
it'll be fine.
Hold on, hold on.
You know that
Layla, I
motherfucker
hate to
never
break
sent
it
me
to
my
you, honey
goddamn
bun.
train.
Layla, you are a
Is it that
fat motherfucker,
It's
bro.
not that bad. It's not that bad.
Yeah, that's because all
Sarah,
those
you got
good cheeks.
Sarah, you got Discord, right?
You know Santa Claus?
All right, I just got the stupidest
that
photo to
motherfucker
send you.
never
All right,
sent me
give me a
train.
sec.
Oh.
I asked for a train. That motherfucker never sent me a train.
did
Also,
what?
shout out to Crawl Russ for doing what everybody else wanted to do. Crawl Russ had the balls to do it. Thank you so kindly. Sig Sal's waiting backstage. He's got a 10-minute timer. Fourth Wiseman says, love me, hate me. The same principle applies in the influential paradigms. Don't forget the old system still in play. Care not for who makes the rules, for having the payment grants access. Yes.
This reminds me of King. This reminds you of King TL's schizo chats.
I mean, actually, he's making a good point here. You know, I don't know if this is the point he's intending to make, but listen, if you're upset about something, the same thing I've been all saying all night, it's the system you're upset about. You know, Trump is upset with the way the world system's working. He's putting America first. This is not a new war. We've been at war with Iran for decades now, even if it's a cold war, not a hot war.
And
so it's not a new war. And, you know, I just got to say, yeah, if you don't like this, the system, change the system, you know, and Fourth Wiseman's doing it with his money. So y'all should do the same.
That was coherent.
Right.
That makes sense. Right.
I like it when Fourth Wiseman wants to be influential.
I speak fucking crazy and drunkenese and intelligentese. You just don't know.
You're Irish. Now.
I'm Spanish.
You're Spanish.
Sarcastic Saint says Grace has the biggest ass, and I hope it fits as she goes to the back. Join your daddy in the back, and please do something constructive like not speak. Grace shouldn't be heard or seen. Take care. What say you, Grace?
I can't believe that's what I get after showing that funny ass clip.
I know.
What did I even do?
I agree.
Obsessed.
I didn't say anything.
Somebody bring him back. That was a good clip.
That was the smartest thing you said all night.
Ben, you only got 2 minutes left back there. Fourth Wiseman says, add on, money is nothing. It's just what the infatuated get brainwashed, adorned in mind. The world is full of money. It's energy. It's your energy. Use it properly. Simple steps. Ladies and gentlemen, please send me all of your energy. Good vibes coming this way.
I can't send you the photo. I don't know how to send you the photo, so I don't know.
I don't usually.
But here. I can try to. It's the doorknob. It's like it looks like a cock. I don't.
Holy crap! That door is fucked, bro.
Yeah, what the hell did you do, bro? Like, is that insulation stuff?
Yeah, that's just literally my railing. Yeah, just the railing here, like.
It's the great stuff on his door. You know the great.
I looked at it and I thought it was funny, and I'm like, haha, that's fucking hilarious. And I thought you guys were like,
you were first wrong. You thought you were funny.
I didn't think I was funny. I was laughing at it, but regardless of you were, you fucking idiot. All right, yeah, I thought it was funny. Go ahead, you can talk again. You want to see the door cock again? I can show you it.
Yes, go suck it.
I think it looks more like a duck bill.
That's a duck bill.
Put it in your mouth. Put it in your mouth. We want to see it.
Yeah. Listen, I don't need the projection. I don't need your fantasies projected onto my reality.
Told us your doorknob
bunch of gay guys
looks
on
like a
panel.
dick.
No, yeah, I think when I say something looks funny, it doesn't mean that I need Ben to be like, yeah, I want to suck that thing. You should do it too.
True.
Come on.
I just do
Come
want to see
on.
you suck it. Go ahead. Come on, kid. Come on, kid. Make the joke land. Go suck the doorknob.
That's how the joke's gonna land. Are you? Give me a break. You're not that dumb. You're not that
no one
dumb.
understood it the first time.
I'm sure.
You got to land it. Double down.
I'm sure.
Spin, I think you're trying to do another boot, but I think you already used up that $30.
Can we do like a spin stand-up goal? How much would it be? Like $20,000?
I should make
You won't
all
even
of you
come up.
stand up and do twirls. Oh, you had one more spin? I'll take your
really?
word for it. All right, Ben, hang tight. Yeah,
I got almost canceled one time for telling people to do a twirl, so y'all watch out.
I should make all y'all motherfuckers stand up and. You know what I'm learning?
I
though?
feel harassed.
One thing I'm learning about the men of YouTube is they all look great from like here up, and then they're all like completely fat asses from the waist down.
Yeah, that's I'm a good example of that because I have, I can't beef.
I am not Tubby.
No, Balderson, I believe you are not. But most of the men, I'm learning this, are doing exactly. They're pulling. Oh God.
Oh, he's chopped.
They're all like Layla, where they're like really hot on the screen. You're like, God, I could just melt all like butter all over your body, and then they stand up. Then they stand up. You see a full video, and they look like a fucking Oompa Loompa.
No, that's a bad video. Like I said, I stood up. I'm not that.
There is no saving yourself in that one, Laylo.
I'm not that because that was an unfortunate angle. I was
No,
like 10 pounds
not
heavier
even
at that
close.
point. Look at our other collabs. In fact, I called into your show, Sarah, like 6 months ago.
Even if I take off 20 pounds, you're still a fat ass back there.
Oh, baby, and your arms work out all the time.
And your
You're a little
arms
anal
look
about
super
that.
doughy. Your arms look super doughy in it.
Yeah, they are. They are super doughy. They are.
Dude, why don't you have a? You know, there's supposed to be like a valley in there, right?
I don't work out at all. I go up the stairs. I'm
Neither
like,
do
fuck, I have
I.
to go up here. No,
I don't work out either. I live like 2 hours from a gym.
Just work. That's the key.
Believe me, I have a valley in mind.
Come on.
I do have the valley in mind.
The valley.
And I'm probably twice your age, Tubby.
Tubby.
Did you just say his valley? What?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Sarah, why don't you do IRL content? I want to see you. You know, actually, on Instagram, I saw you jump off of a plane. I'm like, wow, she has more balls than me.
Yeah, and I also don't have a fat ass like you either.
We can check. We can check in person. That would be incredible.
Parachute ain't gonna save you, boy.
No, I promise you, your ass is fat. It's not often that I would say that to a man, but your ass is fatter than mine.
No,
sir.
it is really big. It is really big.
Yeah.
It is so big. But you know what else? Okay. Anyway, so the point being, though, Sarah, you haven't done IRL. You're stuck on the panel stuff. I saw that Dusty slimed you out. I never caught on to why that was, though, because his panels are a little tough. So
She told him he had a fat ass.
I don't know why y'all.
Got a fat ass too.
I don't know why y'all are so upset about that. Like, I mean, it's more to grab onto for the ladies, you know, that pulls you into the front. Come on, guys. Like,
No.
yeah.
No. Not on a man. Not like that.
Yeah.
Not like that.
Squats.
No, if a girl has a fat ass to grab onto, there's a big difference there. Me, I want to be able to grab the back of your hair and yank you down while you're. Yeah, I'll go
both.
there.
Both.
Poor Balderson. Mrs. Balderson has nothing to grab. Does she like pull you down by your beard then?
Right?
Oh, more like a basketball. Like, ha!
All right, Clay. Just so you know, there's a yodel coming up. But hang tight. Husky, do a twirl. He's so proud of himself too. Oompa Loompa confirmed. Y'all be Oompa Loompas. Spin's gonna twirl from his seat. Laylo, do your twirl
I should have
again.
charged you more for that. Oh fuck! He did it so quick. It was lightning. You saw it was just a fat ass go lightning fucking around.
Compliant confirmed. Voltaire.
I thought that was a requirement.
Do a twirl.
Chopped.
This is lovely. I love this game. Oh no. I take it back. I take it back. Oh goodness, make it stop. Clay.
Do I have to yodel or what?
Stand up. Oh yeah, that's right. You're yodeling. Hold on. Who else I got? Gibbs, you want to do a twirl for the ladies? See that nice suit of yours?
Clip it.
Ben, do you want to do a twirl? I'm not going to make you do a twirl, but you can if you want.
I'm an old man. Nobody wants to see me twirl.
Exactly. Clay, yodel, bitch.
I'll do my twirl.
Do it for mama.
Hey, wait, Spin just said he's going to do a twirl?
All right, hold on, hold on, because you're last. Are you gonna like spin around on the like Hot Wheels? Yeah.
Nice.
Hot Wheels.
Ah.
All right, now Clay, sing to them, Clay. Yodel your heart out.
Oh goodness, I am not even good at this. You know this. Yo yo yo.
What the fuck? Did you get worse?
Yes,
is
I
that
am terrible at this part.
Can someone call a paramedic? I believe someone.
All we need is some echo and reverb, and he would sound still like a moron.
I know it's terrible.
I'm somewhat of a retard myself. I like brick.
Seriously, Clay, I think you got like horrifically worse. Horrifically. Ben, are you twirling? Are you twirling for us, Ben?
Shake that ass, son. Yeah.
Shake that ass.
Call me Eric. I'll have you shaking your ass.
Let me see you working
so
with.
lazy. You're so lazy.
You better watch yourself.
That is terrible. I never want to see that again, Ben.
You should have hit him with the
Never.
fucking Shawn Michaels right there. That's what I was really.
Oh, goodness.
Sweet chin music.
That's what
Been
Grace's
starving
mother
ever since
said,
Dusty.
too.
Damn.
I was thinking more like the sucking, but yeah, that would do.
Oh, my gosh.
All right.
You guys
Are we
kill
done?
me.
Are we done here?
Yeah.
Like I don't. I shouldn't have to show my fucking body to debate or have a conversation.
Yeah, because you're chopped.
Well, you know, this is what I love about the compliance tactic, right?
Oh fuck! I didn't need to have to do this.
No.
I'm just fucking.
Sarah's a dummy, mommy.
The funny thing is a lot of shows that I used to go panel on, this is what they would ask the ladies to do. They're like, stand up and do a twirl. I did a couple, probably a couple in my lifetime, but the third time when I got asked, I realized like, nah, I don't really actually have to. Fuck you. No. So yeah, it's just a compliance factor to see if you'll comply.
I'm a hoe, Sarah.
We all know that.
So you just called a bunch of fat people retarded, Sarah.
What I do like is that Ben's comfortable with it.
And,
Good to be comfortable with
Ben
yourself.
says in the back chat, he says, for another 10, I will do a wheelie in my chair. If we want to see that, make it happen. Who's breathing into their mic, Ben?
Oh, that's my bad. I'm blowing out cigarettes.
There's a lot of fat people on the panel.
And that's what I'm saying. Don't objectify me. I'm not a piece of meat.
Yeah, you look like it.
I know I'm sexy.
Oh, nobody said that. Nobody said that.
Ben, Balderson's actually probably in more shape than most of the men on this panel, by the way. Just saying.
Okay.
I carry
What's
my
in
own
shape?
body weight up and down a mountain every day.
Well, that's not necessary.
It is, because I
Clay-
live off grid and I farm.
If Clay got the Dell part of the Yodel T correct, he could do a Dell computer advert. Let's try it, Clay. I think we should try it.
Yodelie.
Got the dial-up tone before his fucking. Yeah. Mom, get off the phone so I can advertise.
Oh, goodness gracious you. Oh. You guys kill me. All right, where are we
I'd
at?
like to kill you.
Uh-huh.
With your fat ass,
the
with
current
your
location
fat
that we're
ass, like
actually at is
seriously.
as far from the topic as possible.
All Lalo has to do is sit on me, and I'd like run out of breath pretty fast.
Oh, yeah.
I'd
Yeah, you'd have to sit on my face.
I'd
Yeah,
probably
I know.
die pretty
Oh, yeah.
quick.
All right. I gotta go. Like, I had fun. God bless y'all. I had fun. What? No,
What do you
like,
mean
no,
you're
We miss
leaving?
you so much. We
Okay,
miss you so much.
I want to
You
touch
seem
you.
like a
I'm
great
sure,
guy.
Grace. I'm sure,
He
Grace.
looks like Radical Coder.
I'm sure, Ben. We always have
Yeah.
a great
Hope
time,
you
Ben.
find
We always
more
have a
penis
great time,
shadows.
Grace.
Suffer.
All right.
Good
All
night,
right,
Mr.
Paul.
Ceiling fan,
Thanks.
too.
God bless you,
Make
Sarah.
sure to take your medicine.
All right, Rousseau. All right. He's missed. Suffer.
You guys are a hot mess express, man. I don't
Well,
even
you're
know what
hot
to
too.
do with you.
My God.
I know that. You're not.
I want to jump off a plane. In fact, honestly, because they want me, there's this whole thing about an exile. They said, oh, bungee jump for Grace. How about I jump off a plane with you, Sarah?
All right, wait, Sarah. You're kind to Lalo. We love Lalo. What about you give him 5 minutes to try to riz you up, and then we give him some?
No.
Okay.
No, he's harmless.
Yes.
Here we go.
All right, so Sarah, there's this whole thing where I saw you last week jump off a plane, and you're like Tom Cruise, and I feel like I'm too much of a sheltered person to actually jump off a plane. So I think we should do it together, and we can arrange that, and we'll see who has the fatter ass or more courage to jump off a plane. In fact, we could like go as high as you want in elevation, and
I will
cry on the way down.
happily jump out for a third time with no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You saw me smiling the whole way in that video. There was no fear in my eyes, sir.
Oh, I saw you all
now,
right.
you will be screaming like a little bitch the whole way down. In fact, I think you
That works
actually
with
might
me.
stall out on the seats in the plane before they go to throw your ass out. And you'll probably sit there and you might even throw up or something. You
Yeah,
might
my
be one
ass
of
is like
those.
too fat. They can't pick me up. No, they can't.
Yeah, it's
of
a
course.
tandem jump. You're like strapped to someone else, so you want to
Oh,
be
I would love that.
strapped up to another dude.
No, it's a Sare Bear. What do you mean?
You can't get strapped to me. It's a tandem. You have to be with
Oh.
somebody who's certified.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, no, but it'd be amazing.
Yeah, you're gonna be nut to
down.
butt with a dude. How do you feel about
Fuck.
that?
I might as well join the army. Better than Karg Island, right? Yeah, might as well. Fuck it. Iran or with Sare Bear, I don't know. I prefer you. So, of course, I believe that could be done pretty easily. Now, does it take a long time to sign up for that sort of a thing, or can we just do it next week? Or
You could do it tomorrow if you wanted to, as long as they have the schedule slots open, which usually they do.
okay, well, let's set it up. Let's
Yeah,
do it.
okay. Yeah, you're a puss out.
I'm not.
Yeah, you coming all the way up to Maryland so you can go jump out of a perfectly good plane with me?
I've flown across the country for Grace like 6 times. Yeah,
Grace
I'll
is a
do it.
cutie, though.
she's my queen.
I'd fly across the country for Grace.
Why don't you collab with Gracie?
She does different types of content.
Not OF, though.
Not anything that like intrigues me. It's good for her, but it wouldn't be for me.
You're good for me too. Alright. Yeah, let's make it happen.
No.
I'm insane.
Mhm.
I'll do anything for content. You won't believe me, but it's true.
I mean, yeah, if you want, I guess. I got a GoPro. We can strap a GoPro on your
We can go pro.
thing, and we can listen to you cry the whole way down.
That's what you want to think. All right.
I don't think
Yeah,
you're gonna
yeah.
enjoy it.
While we're like falling down in the sky, be like, oh, $10 to boot Lalo from this fucking bungee cord.
And I get a picture of me with like my foot up in the air, like getting ready to kick you out.
Oh yeah.
That'd be glorious.
I'd love
That'd be
that.
glorious. Yeah, you would. You'd cry like a little bitch. I think you would back out. I don't even think you'd get on the plane.
I'm so down.
Have you ever done a tandem before?
Of course not. Which is why I'm so excited.
Oh my
Once you get me
God.
in the plane, it's gonna be too late anyway. Okay.
I'm gonna have to carry your ass into the plane. That's what's gonna end up happening. This
No,
is
it's
just gonna
not.
be embarrassing.
I'm
'Cause
fearless.
Then people are gonna think
I've been
you're
around the
like,
cartel. You can't make me come off like a pussy.
and they didn't shape you up.
Well, no, because you have to comply with their stuff. They kidnapped my cousin to do dental work at gunpoint in front of me. But anyway, the point being, though, is that I will do the plane thing. What?
They held your cousin at gunpoint to do dental work.
Yeah, it was a village I was at. My family comes from a small village in Sinaloa. And he was the only dentist in the area. So they literally kidnapped him in front of his kids and me. And they took him up to a mountain for like 3 days. And then they gave him back on the condition that he wouldn't snitch. But, so...
They couldn't
anyway.
just ask him nicely.
No, they're
I mean,
fucking nuts.
a village out in the middle of nowhere. I feel like it could be pretty easy to say, "Hey, we need you right now."
They're insane, you know?
Okay.
Okay, so
All
are
right.
you down, Sarah, Are you down for a Skyfall?
I'll do
Like the Adele
Skyfall
song.
with you. If you need your hand held, I'll come mommy you onto the airplane and I'll talk you through it when you're up there while you're nut to butt with some other dude looking at me across the plane. And
That'll
you're
get me through it.
uh,
It's like the soldiers in D-Day. They had like the picture of their wives up from the helmet, and they're like, okay,
Yeah.
you can.
The
make
dude's
me,
not going to know if
make it
your
happen.
boner is from him being behind you, snuggled up close in the back of the plane, or if the idea that I'm sitting across from you and about to jump out with you.
Well, that's for him to find out.
You're going to be bona fide the whole way down.
Oh, I'll have a bone.
Oh my goodness, Lalo. All right, well, your song's over now. All right, how do
Oh,
you
you're a
think
stripper
he
now?
did?
Damn, I hate this part.
I really
Oh,
want
your lap dance is over.
Bruh, would you actually do it, Lalo? Oh my god.
I would.
You have a flight pass.
Yeah, no,
Go
I will
tomorrow.
actually. I'm excited.
We'll
So,
raise the money for it. All
We
Sarah has to
we
do
can
is
meet
get
you
your
down there
fat ass on the
as soon
plane.
as the first of the month because we're homeless. So
you will meet me down there.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, and we can do it
You
from
guys
the ground. We could stream it from the ground.
Yeah, you could. They'll even let well, at least they were willing to do it when we did that one, but they were willing to let the cameraman go in the plane and ride up with us. But he actually got the ground shot. What you got from the air was like their little wrist GoPros that your tandem
So
jumper
money,
wears.
no money shot. Okay.
you
I
can't
wanna see-
live
I
it. Though.
wanna
You
see
can't
Lalo
live stream it, right? Because
Screaming on the way down.
you're not going to get Wi-Fi up that high.
On her GoPro.
Yeah, I got a GoPro. But yeah, it's I mean, you gotta, but you can have them. They'll film it for you, and you get the video like I don't know, an hour after your jump.
Oh, that'll be fun. We could we could pregame it, meet Lalo, bring him down, have him talk shit, try to get out of it, force him back in the car, that routine, and then hand him over. He's compliant once he's around men who tell him what to do or women
I
who tell him
do
what to
want
do.
to
He
see
does
Sarah,
whatever.
though, 'cause she's cute.
If they took the parachute off and said like you're still jumping, he'd be like, okay, I guess so. He doesn't care. So, and then on the ground we could have him change his clothes because he urinated, and then
I'm sure
move
he's
on
gonna
from
shit
there.
himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Want to change my diaper?
Ben and Grace, are you gonna RV it down to Maryland?
Yeah, we can do that because we've been meeting to meet up with our friend Jack Talcott. He's sort of a guru type.
Mhm.
He's trying to change the world by ending wars, and he wants to meet Donald Trump. So
We want to
Lalo,
take him to
we've been.
Washington.
He's in the Baltimore area, so I'm sure you're not in.
Oh
Baltimore
yeah,
itself.
yeah,
He's in the hood,
Yeah.
so that's always good content. You know what I mean?
yeah.
So because Lalo's part
there's-
black, he gets us in with the blacks.
Yeah, there's a skydive place maybe 20 minutes away from where I'm at, but
We know Hagerstown, Maryland.
that's west. That's
further
Western Maryland.
So you're not
Some
that
black
far
people
from
live
the
there,
city.
yeah.
I'm north of Baltimore. If you're coming down 95, I'm not far
perfect.
off there.
Yeah, it'll
No.
be fun. No, nothing heavy. Lalo gets annoying. I can usually put up with them for like 24 hours, and then I have to put him on an airplane and tell him,
fuck you.
I wanna
Well,
fucking
fuck you.
see him again.
You usually ditch him
Speaking
at an
of which,
airport.
Lalo, I would like for us just during this panel, because we love you very much, and now you have a mommy and a daddy here and a sister. I think we could work on the social skills.
Well, I
a little
believe in
bit,
incest,
You know what I
so
mean? Like,
what?
I think you're shy. You're a good-looking guy, but maybe we could all help you. Just take a moment when you do something stupid socially, like when you go ha 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 like that. We can maybe help, because I know there was anti-bullying laws when you were in school, which means you didn't get checked into the locker by people.
Oh, no,
so
I had a
you
rough
didn't learn
upbringing.
the lessons. So we can do that here. We can check you into the locker. That's my thought.
Jealous ass.
Or just
How about
pick
you
him
go
out of
skydiving?
love. Or
No,
just
you
pick him
go
out of a
skydiving with
perfectly
me
good
and
plan.
Sarah Bear. Why not? Go ahead.
Okay, so what did you think of the Riz, Grace? What did you think of Lalo's Riz?
Phenomenal.
I think comparing a woman to Tom Cruise, right off the bat. is
No, I'm
not
Tom Cruise.
really-
I'm the one jumping off the Mission Impossible.
the same
You
height.
missed the entire point.
Bitch, you
God
are making
damn.
me feel
Well,
like I'm
to
with
be
a
fair,
man.
My high school, their future prophecy for Sarah in high school, my senior year was like the next G.I. Jane or whatever bullshit. So it makes sense why he would
yeah, I
say
can see
Tom
that.
Cruise.
Oh,
Yeah.
Sarah, I got to ask you.
She's a good girl.
there have
Yeah,
been
no, that
allegations
makes sense.
Your nude pornographic cuckable shot
my
was
non-nude-
photoshopped. I want to know, is that photoshopped?
Grace already, Grace, your dad already asked this.
I know.
said-
AVG.
You said it was
AVG,
natural, but everyone's
AVG
like,
brought
"Oh,
this up, and she said,
Sarah
AVG
admitted
said,
it was
I'm gonna get my
Photoshopped.
cowboy hat.
Yeah.
This is gonna
You
make
stand
sense.
by it? I'm just
Well, speaking
asking.
of cowboys, I have a phenomenal.
Can I
picture
verify
backstage.
in person?
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Can I rub your abs on stream? Just
Yeah.
Yeah. There.
Oh, I could cuck Andrew Wilson, but we'll
You
have
are-
like a fake makeout session. You know what I mean?
Ben
And
cannot
you'll be
touch me
naked.
though. Ben cannot touch me.
But just to cuck Andrew Wilson, don't you think?
No, I have no need or want to.
What about me and Sarah? Then we cuck Rachel.
Yes.
I'll
make love to Lalo.
You always make it fucking weird. You always fucking.
Sarah,
make
wait,
it
look
weird.
at my shared screen for a second.
Hold on. What is this?
This is Lalo on a miniature pony.
Holy shit! How did you even get up on that thing, Laylo? Did you need a step stool to hop up? Let me guess. You stood on Grace's, but no, Grace picked you up and put you up on the horse.
Look at this horse's face, man. That's 200 pounds of raw Mexican on top of it. Hey, man, give me a break.
Help, please. Help, help.
Yeah, so you guys can trade experiences. You can take him skydiving. You can take him to his Mexican fantasy.
Oh god,
Stand, dude.
I'm okay. I'm okay with just showing him where the skydive place is, and I'll hold his hand to get on the plane. And
I don't know
make
why
sure he-
Mexicans are so into like horses on the beach. I don't. That's something they're into.
Because it's based in telenovela, and telenovela is the best form of entertainment ever. That's all I gotta say.
I've heard that.
What's up, Alan?
They're like, it's Fernando. He's the twin brother of Raul. Way, you know, it's amazing.
Other thoughts about the Riz, Sarah? How did you feel? Second date? Well, actually, you did make a second date.
Yeah, he
it's more of a
closed.
mommy date. But
Closed.
He had the
Close.
second date already before we had the first date. Come on, I already agreed to that before we went. But oh, sorry, Saint. Saint says you guys just proved you are all simps for Sarah except for old man Balderson. We don't want to see his old ass stand up and do a twirl. He might break a hip. Laylo, oh shit. I'm sorry, Saint. I just saw this. Laylo, enjoy 10 in the back. Take care. Bye-bye. All right, Laylo, to the back. And we got Dean coming up.
Hey.
Hello.
You know, last time I skydived, it was actually when we dropped the bombs over Iran. I was the bunker buster. I hit the fucking thing. Boom! Baby, let's go.
oh, this guy Dean's fascinating. Is this Mitch? Is you sometimes go by Mitch?
Yeah, no, but Dean's my real name.
So look at this, Sarah. Look at this guy's PFP. He looks like a ultimate buff guy, right? He's 21 years old. That's an actual picture of him.
No, I'm 25.
But he has no. Oh, you're 25. Okay. Now you are asexual, but sometimes guys want to have gay sex with you when you just want to be friends. Is that right?
Yeah.
And women, what's the deal with women again? You don't like them sexually?
I don't like anyone sexually.
And so that's interesting, right? Because he's got this buff body. You'd think that would be for some type of sex, but he doesn't like sex.
No, remember, I'm kind of like a prepper, I guess.
Preparing for the end times.
Do you take
Trump is consolidating power at an alarming rate. Hey, you guys see this guy's abs?
No, that's supposedly is really him. He's incredibly fit.
Yeah, it's at my grandma's place.
And you're incredibly fit because you think the underworld is coming and that.
Hold up. Did your grandma take
Are
the
you
picture?
going to bodybuild your way out of it?
Yeah.
Did your grandma take the picture?
Yeah.
Aww.
I was trying to get a tan, and she just snapped the picture.
Do you take any type of supplementals?
No.
Good for you.
Then did you yell out, "This is Sparta"?
I don't think I don't think the end of the world is coming. I just think there's going to be a little bit of like a gradual decline into something new and where.
Now, what do you folks think of a 25-year-old young man who has no sexual interest whatsoever?
And they're supportive.
Pro? You guys are pro that?
Who cares? Is what I think. Who cares?
I'll probably save him a lot of money.
It's
Do you
kind
think
of
that's an abnormality, or is that like just a different type of sexuality?
But it's not an abnormality because it's his own fucking
Oh,
choice.
it's
What
a
happened to
different kind of
freedom of
sexuality
speech?
for you.
Thank you.
Well, do you think there are sexual abnormalities, Husky?
Well, the only sexual abnormality is your fascination with him.
Well, so do you think pedophilia? So do you think that of pedophilia,
sex-
Husky? Do you think that of pedophilia?
I don't like.
Wait, what? How's pedophilia got anything to do with it?
It's a sexual abnormality, you retard. Now you're making again the case that Australia is full of morons. Go have sex with a kangaroo. You shouldn't be talking with anyone ever.
Oh, do you need something to wipe the tears off?
Saint says, Ben Thorpe, it wasn't Photoshop. Trust me. What she did was all real and no AI involved.
I'm going to verify. Can I verify just visually?
Ask Sarah to play the horse video because she is in it. She will play it for you since she loves you so much.
No, I believed you, Sarah. It's just that people said, "Oh, Sarah admitted it was photoshopped," and I was like,
When the fuck did I admit it was Photoshop?
I don't know. They just, it's the
EVG
internet.
said you did.
Who?
I'm just saying they said that
You know that-
you said it, and I was like,
Paige?
Yeah, sorry, I forgot her
Well,
name.
She wants it to be Photoshop because
no, I can see you're very fit.
Are we talking about the? Are y'all talking about the pick me dick?
This message is sponsored in part by.
Check, Ben.
Is that you? That's not you.
No, it's not me. They always.
I don't
like
find
to
those
say
type
that.
of images very, like those little videos, very sexually interesting. Does that
It's
mean
because
I'm
you're
gay?
gay.
Well, I like other types of videos. Can I share some? But they're not porn.
No.
AI?
No, I mean they're just like pictures of
Of dudes? No, we don't want to see pictures.
I'm
of
okay
dudes.
with
No.
not. I'm okay with not seeing them.
No problem.
His favorite YouTube shorts.
Yeah, like I get shorts. You know what I mean? Sometimes.
Are they cutoffs?
I'm not. I guess I'm not into the like the big TNA thing as much.
Or women?
It's not like they're dudes. I'm just saying. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, so you're not into women. You promote bestiality, and you're calling me sexually abnormal.
How did I promote bestiality?
Oh, you told me to go fuck a kangaroo. So.
Well, no, I think because
that
you're
did
mental
happen.
equal.
That did happen. That did happen. That is factually
That
correct.
did happen.
What's your response?
I think that you would be good partners mentally. You and a
Good
kangaroo.
partners mentally. I think you'd be emotionally good with fucking a tree. So.
You would be emotionally good with fucking a tree?
No, I said you.
I
You
would
and
be emotionally good with fucking a tree. Is that supposed to be some sort of comeback?
It's not a comeback at all. I just made a statement that doesn't make sense, like you did.
Oh,
Are you okay?
Well, I'm calling you stupid.
That's okay. You can call me stupid. That's an opinion. That's what.
What
a
is
debate
having sex
about.
with a tree? What's that calling me?
Who
Doesn't make any
Tree,
sense.
a tree
A
humper.
tree fucker.
Arborist.
A tree fucker.
Arborality? Yeah, I don't know.
Environmentalist. A lefty.
Maybe it'd be like a phytosexual, like phyto, as in plants.
Is that a kink?
You might need to just ask Balderson if the tree consents. He'll know.
If it's Ben, nobody consents.
You need to take your
Well,
ground.
then, sorry, Ben. You're fucking shit out of
the
luck.
ground first.
Husky, your mother always consents, but I don't ask.
Husky, what are you drinking, mate?
Fucking.
Wait a minute. What did you say?
Oh
What did
no,
you
he said
say,
some-
Ben?
He said something
Spin?
about my mother. I don't know.
Are you rolling
No,
up?
no, no.
Spin?
What did you say, Ben?
I said that Husky's mother always consents, but I don't ask.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you for clarification.
Is that ableist? Is that ableist, Spin?
I
Spin,
mean,
I had
yeah,
a question.
she's,
I had a
she's quite
question.
disabled, I guess. Just
Spin, I
disabled,
had a
guess.
question. I was talking with Grace. We just happened to be thinking about you. And is it true that you severed your spine picking someone up? Like,
Really?
It would seem like you would pull your back, not
already
like
have this
sever your spine.
conversation.
Like I've seen people get paralyzed. Usually,
No,
it's
we
like
were just
violent. You know,
Spin came up
Shit
as
on
we
him,
were.
or-
No, just we had the question of actually how do you physically lift?
But you
a
already had
500
that
pound
conversation
person?
like
yeah.
3 weeks ago.
Well, he never explained it in detail though. Like, do you
But you
hoist
had
him
No, I
up?
was just curious.
and you're just shitting on him. It's
Clay,
It's
Clay.
What's
Spin
up,
has
Grace?
booted us at least 5 times from the panel. We
That's
deserve
fair.
to
That is
ask him
true. That is no.
the question about how does one human being? Because imagine a morbidly obese person. You can't exactly just like
I can
grab a
understand
chunk
Okay,
of
well,
them.
if you want
Swing 'em over
advice
your
on how to
back.
pick up a 500-pound person, Ben said that my mother consented, so he'll know.
Oh, is she 500?
That's pretty good. Then.
She told me she was of 15 stones. Is that too heavy?
Fuck, I don't know. You're the one that would know. You probably saw her fucking a lot less time ago than I did.
We do everything in the dark.
In the dark.
Fuck, with you, that doesn't surprise me.
I thought Aussies were good at banter. I mean, you're like the worst.
Yeah, I guess you're subject to your own opinion. Freedom of speech is.
Well, that's not banter. You're free to speak. Okay. I like everyone lacks social. I thought Lalo lacked social skills, but I mean, isn't that what you guys do in Australia? You like talk shit, like men talk shit with each other.
Yeah, but
You work in
probably
like
wouldn't
a blue collar industry. The best response is like you're free to have your own opinion.
Oh no,
Someone
no.
insults
You'd just unfortunately my normal banter would probably get this stream fucking shut down. So
Yeah.
What is your normal banter?
There you go. This is the original untouched. So the other one, if you notice, it's softer. And it actually like took away from the 6-pack.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're both.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, so
Yeah.
technically that person was right, but not in.
No, it's just soft. It's just softened.
Yeah.
When they soften your skin up, it takes away a lot of the shadows and stuff, but it's not AI at all.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So, fuck them. Oh, Layla, you can come up now.
Oh, hey, big head. All right. All right, perfect.
See, like, do you guys think saying "Hey, big head" is like a good idea?
I love
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You don't know
how
anything.
that hat is like 30 times the size of your head.
I only have it because my even smaller friend got it, and he's like, it doesn't even fit my head.
Really?
So,
Damn.
yeah.
No, I love it. I love that though.
I got it in Fort Worth at the Stockyards. But
Nice.
anyway.
I have a friend who used to film there all the time.
Where?
It's awesome.
Where?
What?
Oh, I was just asking where. I was just asking where the stockyards.
Which
Lalo, so he asked you a question. So the thing to do now socially is to like follow up. On
No,
it
I
by
got
responding.
I got
to his question.
texted. I got
What's going
texted
on.
something. Hold on.
I'm here to help. I'm here to help.
I was at the Stockyards, and what was the question?
I was just asking which.
You're saying where at the
like
stockyards?
hat and boot, did
It
you
was
go to?
So there's PRs, and then it was like 2 blocks beneath that, or further down, and it was like. Shut the
Yeah,
fuck
it's like
up.
a
Blocks are horizontal.
No, there was like an open mall thing. It was an open mall thing, and there was a bunch of Indians there, and they were like, "Oh, let's all get hats," and I'm like, "Fuck you guys, I'm not gonna do that."
Wait a
So then
second. You
5 of
met
my
some
friends went there.
Indians who said, "Let's get hats."
No.
Okay, so
I
the
had
Indians
5
were not
friends,
the
they're
guys
all
who
white.
said, "Let's." So slow it down a little, Lalo. I'm just saying, give me a second. Frame it. We got time. Like if you just say that there were these Indians, and then we're all like, "Let's get some hats," it doesn't make much sense. Okay, were they dot or feather Indians? Let's just slow it down.
All right.
You know,
So I
storytelling.
was
Make
with.
sure you explain it slowly for Ben.
This is at CPAC actually. After the event closed, and so we went to the Stockyards at the bars, and then we were going through a lot of bars, and then we went 2 blocks down, and there was a open kind of air, kind of like outlets type thing, and there's a lot of antique stores and all that, and then I was with 5 of my friends there. All right, so then we walk in there, and they're like, "Oh my god, we should all get hats," and I'm like, "Fuck this, I hate the hats," because they don't fit me as well as the Joe hat that Grace had.
Okay, but they're
last
not
time I
going to
saw her.
understand the referent. Okay, but like so.
Shut the fuck up.
In other words, you need to explain it to Ben.
Don't
the
add
point
that.
being is that
Just
the
skip that.
hats didn't fit me as well as I would like, and so I'm like, okay, well, I'm not going to spend $60 on a hat. And then
What
my
does that
friend
mean? They
did.
don't fit you.
They're shaped.
Like they have different sizes,
they're,
right?
They're not normal. Yeah, they're different sized hats, cowboy hats.
So your problem was you couldn't find one that fit you, or you just don't like the way they look.
He probably didn't
Well,
get
but-
measures.
no, it was both. It was like the attention span thing. I'm like, okay, oh my god, what the fuck?
What is the
We're gonna
topic
look at
right
ads.
now? Like the day in the life of a twink or something?
Yeah, it's all about me. It's always been about me. Their whole content has been
Okay,
about
Lalo,
me.
like I would say doubling down here, like trying to flex doesn't make any sense. Just like
stuff.
All right, Garuda
So-
says, Sarah,
B+.
the issue is I never asked you outside of country, R&B or pop love poem. I'll say neither. Go for a haiku instead. Sarcastic Saint says, okay, Ben Thorpe, we know you are gay because you were flirting with Dean and you want to see Husky fuck a kangaroo. That's fair. That's
Who's
absolutely
Dean?
fair.
Mitch.
The guy that was just here.
Oh, I was sort of.
That is some sick crap. Enjoy 10 in the back and pull up your pants. Ben, say bye-bye. All right, I'll set a timer.
Ben.
I mean, you don't
and
need
then-
to fucking set a timer. You could just stay back there. Like, I wouldn't
no,
argue.
Good one, bro.
It's the rule. And then Force says, Aussie, don't banter. We seldom argue without laughing at the world. But if it's a constructive criticism, perspective, point of view, you desire to grow. Us Aussies do it better than all.
Fuck yeah.
I think an Aussie to an Aussie, that deserves a shoey.
Yeah, righto.
I know you're thirsty.
No, actually, Ben just drove me to alcoholism. That's actually probably the real thing.
Great Northern.
And yeah, FYI, Ben, if I wanted to come back, I'd scrape it from your mum's cunt.
Ooh.
Scrape.
I don't know. That took me back to like pap smear days. You know what I mean?
That was rough. That was rough.
That
Well
was
done.
rough. Yeah.
Hey, he brought mums in at first. Just saying.
Ugh. Y'all cringe. You guys just cringe me the fuck out sometimes. All right. Do we want to actually get back to the politics topic, or do we want to keep doing just random
Yeah,
trash?
I think so, because this has kind of gone to shit.
Well, I
It's
did.
really gone to
I
shit.
even did say earlier on, like when we first kicked off on the gauntlet, I'm like, it always gets more degenerate, as the time goes by. So, like, keep your expectations low for it getting any better.
To be fair, I don't know that. I think I might actually be at fault here for the mother's joke because somebody said something with a super chat about the fit, and I was like, oh yeah, I got this fit from your mama's bedroom after I got done smashing her. So I think that might be my fault. I'll take the mother's blame. Yeah,
It's
but yeah,
amazing.
listen, it's called accountability. Something that the duplicitous Dems don't have, and it's outrageous that they're going to sit here and try to sit there and hit us with this hypocrisy about Trump. I can't believe it.
Oh my goodness, it's absolutely unacceptable.
That made sense.
It's called a segue.
You right on one, yeah. So anyway, so the point being though, okay, you want to
think
talk
I can
about
ride on a
politics? I'll do
Segway?
it. I'll do it. I'm a nerd. I'm a nerd.
Lalo, where are you on politics?
I'm a Republican. I actually have a cutout of Trump like right over here. Actually,
Do you fuck
like
it?
I
Do you
am very
fuck it?
diehard.
Is there a hole in it?
No, just in you. No, I do love Trump though, for sure.
Can you elaborate?
I agree with pretty much everything he does, like 90% of it, for sure. The Iran war, everything. Oh, wow, you're a badass. Okay, amazing. So anyway, yeah, no, I approve of the Iran war. I spend like an hour a day just looking up everything about that, FPV, drones, the Straits of Hormuz, all that sort of thing. Yeah.
I also.
Lalo, I don't know why you're coming at me. I was interested in your hat story. I was over here like excited. I like Fort Worth. It's very
That is
fun.
true.
Yeah,
That is
you're
true.
coming to be all cattywampus.
I fucking hate Fort Worth.
Oh well, okay, that's fair. It's not the most fun place. It is
Everything
pretty
is
fucking
so
fun.
far apart. It's insane.
Oh well, that's Texas. Are you not from Texas?
No, I'm from Arizona.
Okay, yeah, it is far apart here. But I don't have anything.
Everything. My friend's
You're
like,
right.
oh, pull up to the Airbnb. It's like 42 minutes away. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's
so
nothing.
anyway.
Someone said something the other day, and I was like, oh yeah, that's just a 3-hour drive. That's like going to my hometown. They're like, what? And I'm like, well, you're right. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, but once I get from that BWI airport, the whole skydiving thing won't be too far, huh?
Looking into flights.
Well,
yeah, he's real about this. He's real about this.
I don't know Lalo well, but what I know of Lalo, I know he's down to travel and go do crazy shit. So like, I think you like barked up the wrong tree.
For a white princess like you, Sarah.
Oh
He's probably gonna sit down at the bottom and wait for you to land. Like, yeah.
I totally would.
You know the irony?
Your teeth are perfect, by the way, Sarah.
I
Hey,
went
Spin City's
skydiving.
said a word for the first time in forever.
I went skydiving 2 years ago.
Awesome.
2 years ago.
Did they strap the chair? Or?
I was gonna say, beat me to it, Husky. I'm envisioning it.
I
Sorry,
said it to be
Whit.
funny, not to be disrespectful.
Sorry, Spin. Yeah, I just got this vision of like the wheelchair with the parachute hooked to it. Like,
Oh no, that doesn't happen. No, that doesn't happen. But the irony is, I didn't scream.
You didn't? Spin, so you went skydiving?
Yeah.
How?
The same way Sarah did.
tandem.
See, if I go skydiving, I'm just gonna run out before they give me the parachute. I'm like,
What? So the difference was what Spin would do at the end of it versus me. When we hit the ground, we're like, I would be running with them.
No,
what they
that
would do
didn't
is
happen.
spin. What they would do is spin is his feet go up, and instead he like kind of floats in on his feet and sits on his ass.
Fortunately, the certified instructor, I had to basically sit on his lap.
Oh, do they like?
So you're right
Do they
in
strap
part.
your legs up,
Sarah,
so that
you're
they
right
do it?
in part. I was actually strapped to his legs.
Yeah.
And he had to go into a sitting position to land. But it was actually funny and fun all at the same time. What Lalo's problem is going to be is looking out that door and looking down.
Why is that?
You never look down.
He's going to make that mistake. And then he's
I
going
will
to
look down.
fold up like a little bitch, and he's not going to do it.
Fold up in my wheelchair and do what exactly? I will
Be
jump the fuck
careful.
off. I'll get shoved off.
careful.
I'm landing on Normandy. I will do it.
Steve, I'd like to have this little bit of a conversation. Just because I have four wheels under me does not mean that I can't do exactly what you can.
I've never demeaned you at all this
What
entire
you just
time.
did.
Did I?
Yeah.
I made a joke. You can make a joke about me.
Well, you
to
can
any
make a
extent,
joke. That's
and there's
fine.
no problem.
But
There's
be
no problem.
tasteful when you do it.
That sounds kind of gay. Be tasteful. Look, I'm trying to jump off a plane. If you say, "Oh, I went into this folding position," and I try to make a joke about it, and you're like salty about that, that's kind of bitch.
Oh, I'm not
to be
salty
honest.
at all. Sarah would
You
know
sound
if
like
I
a-
was getting angry.
I'm emotionless.
I
I'm a piece of
hope by
shit. So like,
now
I don't
she
take it
knows.
personal. Now you do, and maybe you're a different person. But
And you know, it's funny because I still hold a private pilot's license.
well, how does that work? Flying a plane?
Fly the plane.
Oh, it works
and
when his
then
legs did. Okay, like the
Yeah,
legs
you like breathe in
bump
the
up
tube
here.
and stuff. I don't know. How do you do it?
No, they have handicap accessible airplanes where
Okay, but how
I
does that
can
work?
Fly. They have handbrakes. I can
Oh.
control the rudder from the aileron. I can do pretty much anything that you would think of.
Okay, I have a question.
Besides stand up.
Okay,
And I
well,
actually can
obviously.
stand up.
No, you couldn't. All right. So the point being, though, is that
Really?
if you had to
Would you
fly
like me-
in Normandy
Would you like me to demonstrate?
to stand up,
I'd like to hear the question.
yeah, if you want to stand up on panel, you can go ahead and try. I don't know.
Ben?
However,
What's the proof that you can
I'll tell you
control
what.
any sort of
I'll tell you
aircraft?
what. You put $100
Why would I do that?
in a super chat to
Why
Sarah.
would I do that?
I
see
will
if I
show
can
you
stand
that
up,
I
so
can
it's
stand
just
up.
To prove that you can fucking do something?
Wait. This is a grift. Somebody puts $100 in Sarah's in Sarah's chat. I will
In
prove to you
Sarah's,
that I can
put
stand that.
$100 in Sarah's G
What
string.
the fuck? Okay, then you're not disabled. Then what
Then
the
you're not
fuck? What are we talking
paralyzed. So
about?
you've been lying.
No, just because he can stand up does not mean he can walk. To be fair,
I
Well, then
can.
who gives a fuck?
I can
But it means
stand
he's not
up.
Standing up.
paralyzed.
well, just because he's
All
not
right,
completely
let's get
paralyzed
to
doesn't mean
the
he's down
super chat. Sarcastic Saint says, Husk, that was pretty weak. How about you do 5 minutes of insulting Ben or enjoy 10 in the back? Come on, Husk. We know you can do it. We believe in you. What do you say, Husk? Do you want your 5 minutes
right.
alone with Ben?
All right, get the guy in here. I just hope he doesn't try and molest me or some shit.
How am I going to molest you on the internet?
Well, I don't fucking know. You're the one that said I'd fuck a kangaroo. I don't know how you expect me to
I
do
suggested that you fuck a kangaroo.
that. You suggested I should. How do you suggest I do that?
Well, I would assume
Can
someone
you go step
like
by
you
step? Because you said
would
I was
know how to do
stupid. I need to be
kangaroos.
educated.
I'm not from
I
Australia.
need to be educated. I need to be educated.
I don't know how to make love to a kangaroo, but I assume it's an Australian.
Well, you know
You
how
do.
to make love to my mum. That's probably harder. She's like 600 pounds and dead.
That's more difficult than making love to a kangaroo?
I would say so because kangaroos are fucking alive and they don't run too far. They usually come at you.
Your mother is 600 pounds and dead?
Well, I don't know if it was 600 pounds. Fuck it, probably now. It's probably integrated in dirt and shit. I don't know.
How'd she die?
Cancer.
What kind?
That's irrelevant. I'm not getting into that.
Okay. Well, you're the one who brought her up.
Yeah.
Well,
of
no,
course.
I'm the one who brought her up. Yeah,
So
she's
then-
not 600 pounds anymore. She's
Not anymore. Not
decayed
anymore. A
significantly.
weight reduction. Yeah.
But she's it's absolutely fantastic sexual partner. I
Yeah, I
promised
bet.
her
I bet. They
that
don't
even
fuck up
after
like
the
that.
cancer, no matter how things turned out, I would continue
Yeah.
fucking her up the ass. Because
100%.
you know, really, what she told me what the cancer was really about.
Yeah.
Her disappointment in you.
Who disappointed me? That's absolutely fucking valid.
It really
That's absolutely valid.
wasn't. It really wasn't like a disease. It was just like it was cancer of the heart. You know what I mean?
Cancer of the
Like,
heart.
just so disappointed by you. How ugly, stupid, fat, and idiotic you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty valid. Pretty valid.
I don't know
How
how,
about-
I feel about the mama jokes.
I
Husky,
thought Aussies were hardcore.
yeah, hardcore understood, but even I wouldn't want somebody talking about my mama like that, even if she was.
Well, Sarah,
with
if you
us
do a
still
mama
in this
joke,
world
he
or
did a
not.
mama joke. Why were you defending my mother?
Yeah, I feel like we're like going beyond on this one, so I'm just stating my thoughts here. Okay.
Your mother's a wonderful woman. I'm sorry about that.
That's okay. Your lungs are dying.
Lungs
I
are
honestly don't
organs.
know where I was going with that. I just said it, to be honest.
Do you have low self-esteem?
Absolutely. Only because I'm with you. You're just a fine specimen of a man.
Do you know how to like articulate consonants fully, or? do you have
No,
a
I'm
speech
100%
impediment?
incontinent. I fucking shit in my face all the time.
Do you know what? Do you know what I asked you?
Absolutely not. You said all Australians are stupid. I need to live up to the name.
Okay. I think you've succeeded.
Succeeded?
It's impossible to banter with someone who can't comprehend English.
That's probably right.
Did you have a lot of friends growing up?
Heaps.
And you never learned like basic social skills?
Basic social skills. Why would I learn those? People are gay.
People are gay?
Yeah.
So you're antisocial?
Oh, only to people like you.
But you said people are gay. You didn't say people like me are gay.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I should have said like random lizard people with big noses and silver hair.
I have a big nose?
Yeah, I have a big nose too. That's fine.
Well, so how's it an insult to say that I
It's
have
not
a
an
big
insult,
nose when
it's a
yours is
statement.
like...
It's a statement. It's a statement.
Oh, you're just being descriptive?
I'll be very descriptive. I said big nose, not big nose. Neck,
Do you even know how banter basically works?
Oh, it depends. I actually find it a lot easier winding you up by doing, I guess, this anti-banter than anything else.
Anti-banter?
Well, it's more anti-Ben than anything else.
I don't even know. Like, you just seem sad,
Are
personally.
you having a stroke?
That doesn't make any sense.
Do you know what a stroke is?
I know what a stroke is. What does that have to do with what we're doing?
I don't know. What are we doing?
I thought.
What
the
is the
idea
meaning
was
of
we were
life,
going
Ben?
to banter. I
What
don't
is
know.
the meaning of life, Ben?
So you don't know what banter is,
No, I don't know.
but you're doing anti-banter, so that would mean that you at least know what it is, but you're choosing not to do it.
I actually am just bored.
Do you do anything for any particular reason, or are you just like sort of lost?
Yeah, 100% lost.
Oh, okay. Well, there's nothing to banter about then.
Yeah, probably.
If I poke fun of you, you'll may just wrap things up here on planet Earth. I don't want that.
No, absolutely fucking not. I love my life.
You just said you have no purpose or meaning in your life.
No, I disagreed with you.
Oh. You said your life was meaningless, didn't you?
No, I love my life. It's I live a good life. It's good.
Is it meaningful?
Yeah, I'd say it's meaningful.
Okay, well, banter is what men do with other men to celebrate life and also sort of poke fun of each other. Are you not aware of that?
Yeah, I know, but I don't know you well enough to properly banter with you, to be honest with you.
What level of intimacy is required to banter with another
Well, it's
man?
not really a level of intimacy. It's more of a level of like at least know you more than fucking 15 seconds.
Why would you need that?
Well, because fucking what's the point of bantering if you don't know anything to banter about the person?
What, you pick on their obvious physical characteristics, make mama jokes, pick up on their accent?
We've already been told that mama jokes aren't allowed anymore.
Okay.
So that you see my point?
What point?
My point is, how can you banter with someone that you don't actually know parts about them to banter with? Like, you don't have key points to fucking point fun at them.
That's not true.
That's not true? Can you give me an example?
I already have, like, several times.
No, I didn't ask for you to, if you have made an example. I asked you to make an example.
Well, my answer is no. You could suck my dick.
Okay. That's pretty gay.
That was
Okay.
we are all much better for having listened to that.
That's just like depressing.
Yeah, we're all smarter.
that was just yeah.
Yeah. Bro just took a big L and then fuck. What the fuck is going on right now?
I mean,
That was L and then like
I've started drinking. That's what's going on now.
yeah, but that doesn't make sense. You don't let fucking Ben take fucking W's. He's taking
It's like you're gonna
W's
get
left,
up
right,
going
and
like,
center. He's taking
hey, kid,
easy
let's wrestle a
W's.
little, and he's like, I want to die.
That was
Yeah, like Ben's taking W's left, right, and center.
what?
He's just
That was
like, what?
not,
Come on.
Kid, I
Hold
feel
on,
bad
hold
for
on.
you.
You're telling me
like that was
Ben
easy.
wanting to
That was
fuck,
easy.
And then Husky saying no, I don't want to fuck for like I don't know 20 minutes.
What?
Is Ben getting a W?
What? No, like that was way earlier, you dummy.
We're all significantly.
That was
more
way
depressed.
earlier.
We all lost.
That
That was way earlier.
Ben is probably getting a W for Woody.
Wait,
And
how?
then Husky going,
How?
Wait, what's
I don't
Ben?
wanna fuck. No,
Ben got a W
Did-
from
Ben's
Woody.
going, well, I want to fuck. I want to fuck.
Did I address those things? Come on, like no. Give me a break.
All
man.
right. Speaking of gay, we have 6 out of 10 on the donos, and we've got about 12 more minutes left. So I'll leave it up to the chat to figure out what they want to do. But in the meantime, you guys should be convincing them to who the fuck is typing angrily on their chat?
Well, that's me. My destiny.
Clay, Mr. Pony. Oh, you.
I don't know if you guys know it. This is Lalo's pony. This is Lalo's pony. Check him out. This is great, huh? And we would not have known this if it wasn't for you, chat. We would not have been able to have this knowledge if it wasn't for you. Keep bringing us this knowledge by sending us donos. This is Lalo's pony.
Don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Ben, you're not done yet, are you?
Actually,
I'm actually a little depressed from that last experience.
Yeah, well, actually, the funny thing, I was agreeing
Well,
with
he's like
Ben, and then like the other guy's not fucking understanding, and then fucking Brick comes in, Clay comes in, he's like, comes in with something completely out of left field, with doesn't even make any sense. It's like, what the fuck's going on here?
I feel like it's
I don't
like,
even
sometimes you're like, what are you, retarded? And they're like, actually, I am. You know, it's like,
well, I'm actually fucking retarded. That's what the problem. Like Ben's
like, sorry,
actually making
kid.
sense, and Ben's retarded, but he's actually making sense, but not making sense because the other guy can't fucking make an actual argument, and then Clay's just trying to bark in every once in a while. Clay's just trying to bark in every once in a while and make himself fucking.
Voltaire, question for you: have your balls dropped yet, sir?
Have my balls dropped?
Yes, have your balls dropped. You
Okay,
have an awfully squeaky little voice there, sir.
You know, I don't know. That's a problem. I hate my own voice.
Well, nobody has to hear it again because Saint says, okay, Voltaire, it's your turn. You get 5 minutes to insult Ben or Grace or both. Now, if you fail, you will forever be known as Ben's bitch.
I want to see if I can roast off.
Voltaire, and you get 10 minutes in the back. Enjoy. All right, Voltaire, the choice is yours. Ben, Grace, or both.
Fuck. Grace. Grace is easier.
All right, fucking pussy. All right.
What do you mean that I'm a pussy? Grace is easier to insult. Should I start?
Arguing with a wall? Okay.
Yeah, sorry. Like Grace.
Do you need permission? Do you need permission from mommy? Yeah, go ahead.
Great.
Go ahead, good boy.
Grace, you cried in front of you cried live in front of everybody about your fucking problems at a bar or some sort of fucking place with goddamn fucking lady men. I mean, that alone is sad
I talk
as
to people
fuck.
about my problems. I'm not stuck alone crying into my pillow like you.
Yes.
Problem?
That's what I do. Because
Thank you for admitting it. We already knew
you're
that.
the one.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, you're the one that has you have the evidence that you're a fucking loser in front of the whole fucking world, and you're trying to say that I cry in front of my pillow when I have a wife and everything else, which I have a great fucking life.
You have a wife, and
so
you're on this panel at 2:39 a.m.
How are you going to
She's
prove
cheating on you, sir.
that
What are you
I'm
doing
less?
on a panel at
How
4
are you
a.m.
going?
You
How
have a
are you going
wife?
to prove? How are you going to prove anything that you say when you're the one that has exposed yourself as the dumbest retard on the fucking planet for crying in at a bar by yourself when there's what was it, a holiday, Christmas or some shit? Like, come on.
I don't even know what
You
to
literally
Crying
cried
at a
about your
bar on
family. You're like
Christmas.
you're like,
Crying at
oh,
a bar
my
on
family's
Christmas.
fucking my
Hey,
family's so
did you pay
bad
the
and all
electricity
this
bill?
stuff.
Did you
Oh
pay the
my
electricity
gosh.
bill? Turn a
Yes.
light on so I can see
Yes,
your
I
face.
did. Yes.
What are you hiding from? You're hiding from a woman?
You
Crying
give
at a
me-
bar
give me-
on Christmas Eve is pretty normal. A lot of people do that.
Yeah.
Do you go outside? Do you go to bars? Do you talk to people?
Crying.
Or the holidays? Ooh.
Is it really normal? Is it really normal?
Pretty
Is
normal.
it
to cry
that
on holidays,
normal?
Yep.
When you have no family?
You have a wife with that hair? Interesting.
I do. Yes.
What's her name?
Yes.
Frank?
It's literally you could like, come on.
Stop stuttering. You're supposed to be insulting me.
I didn't stutter. I literally was like, come on, like you're gonna question my hair at about, like, what does it matter? What are you gonna ad hom the whole time? I'm just saying it's so much easier. It's literally so much easier to make fun of you than your dad because you're your dad's daughter and that's the funny part because
Good point. I am my father's
you're
daughter.
so much because you're so much
Sherlock over
lesser.
here.
You could put you have
They
so
should get
much.
you on the detective squad. Hey, listen,
Your
you got a
dad
wife.
could,
You got a
your,
wife.
your dad could
You got a
your
wife.
dad could
She's
actually
nowhere to be
argue
seen.
things
Your wife is
properly.
nowhere to be seen,
and,
but here's the
you need
thing.
to be around him the entire time. That's
Here's
the
the
funny
thing.
thing.
You-
Your dad can make
got a
arguments, you
wife.
can't. But you need to fucking tail around him the entire time so you can have some sort of fucking understanding with your life. You could be like,
You've
yeah,
got a wife.
you know, like
You've got a wife who you're not with at 4 a.m.
okay,
But
you're
do
gonna
you have
talk
any
about my
kids?
wife?
You got any kids?
No.
No kids with your wife? How long you been married?
Do you have any kids?
I'm not married. No.
Does that matter?
How long have you been married? Is this a sore spot?
No. Does that matter?
Are you infertile?
Is that matter? No, obviously not. Is that matter though?
Well, generally married people have kids. Some kind of problem? She doesn't want to have your kids? What's up?
You're the
I
one
wouldn't
that
either, but then again, I'm
usually-
not married to you, so.
So am I? Do I have to have kids? Am I ought to have kids to make myself feel better about myself or some other thing?
Well, listen, if you don't want to reproduce yourself, I understand. I don't want you to reproduce either, but
Okay, so
generally
that's
people
an
have
ad
kids,
hom, and
yes.
you're not actually making a good argument. So what else do you got?
Ad hom is not correct for this situation. We're not
Yes, it is
having a
because
debate.
yes, it is. Oh, really? You can't have an ad hom in a non-debate? You fucking retard!
No,
Come on.
an ad hom is a logical fallacy.
No, it's not.
Only
An ad hom is
appropriate within a
an ad
debate.
hom is a personal
if you
attack.
are
You stupid
being
fuck.
paid to insult me, that's literally all ad
Come
hom.
on, come
That's
on.
not a
Now you're
debate.
fucking. Now you. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm glad I chose Grace. Woo.
You could barely get that one out. Good try though. Listen,
Yeah, I'm glad I chose
why
Grace.
no kids? I'm asking that sincerely. What's the problem? Kids are great.
Do you have kids then?
I don't, but I raised like
Kids
three
are
of my
great.
six
Kids are,
siblings.
yes,
from birth.
you raised some other. Yes, you raised your own fucking siblings, right?
Yeah. To a
Yeah,
large
that's not.
extent.
That's
They're
a lie.
great.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's not. Both my parents had a restaurant, and my mom had 2 or 3 of them while she was working.
So you didn't raise
basically, I
them. You're
was
not your
caretaker.
mother, and you're actually a sister.
I know, but I held them like all day and babysitted them when they were babies.
That's great.
So
That's great.
I had a large part in it.
So yeah. So,
So why
did I
not
with
kids?
my
They're
sisters.
great. I'm asking sincerely.
Well,
Do you not like
don't have
kids?
kids? You don't have kids? You're asking why my wife isn't pregnant with my own kids?
I'm just asking why you guys haven't had kids. Kids are great. Do you not like kids? Are you poor?
Yeah.
Like what's
So
what's
the funny
problem?
thing is, like, when you're coming from a point of view of attack, how am I supposed to answer?
I'm asking you sincerely. I'm not insulting
No, you're
you.
not. No, you're not.
I am asking you sincerely. If you've been married to a woman for a long time, why not have some kids? You'd probably enjoy it.
Well, it's not like we're
Make life better.
Obviously,
I don't
we're gonna
know.
have
I don't
kids.
know you.
Obviously, we're
Maybe
gonna
you have
have
a
kids.
reason.
Obviously, we're gonna have kids. This is why we're fucking interrogating you, critiquing you. You don't even have
Obviously,
a
you're
boyfriend.
gonna
You don't have a fucking.
Well, how long have you been married for?
A year, almost 2 years.
Oh, okay. Well, still, it's a long time to get someone pregnant.
Oh, give me a break. See, you just had to think and question yourself.
Admiral, you look great.
Hey,
tonight.
first of all, thank you. I appreciate that. We're going to roast each other here because we're going to show them how it's done. Also, thank you, Musk. I appreciate it. I asked for it. We got it. I'm going to shotgun before we begin. And also, this beard is not a neck beard. If you can see, it's called getting that shit clean. Get a barber. All right, go ahead. You can start us off on shotgun.
I'm a little, I got to admit, I'm a little down from my last interaction. So I might need you to do more of the foreplay.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Listen, we're going to start this off. Listen here. He talked about being homeless. Really.
Did you just drink a whole beer right then?
Yeah, it's called alcoholism. Now, listen, I actually was slow at the beginning for the shotguns. They speed up. This guy talked about being homeless. You know why he's homeless? Because he's currently living in the CSI crime scene right fucking now, boys. You see this behind him? It's because he killed. I don't know. He's divorced. He said he's divorced, but reality is probably he ate his wife. And
No, I'm not divorced. Divorcing.
Divorced.
Month 35.
God damn it! I thought we were bantering. Aren't you supposed to roast me?
Divorce.
Now it's your turn. Hit me with a roast.
What made you decide to shave the sides of your head and leave the top long?
Because I wanted to be a fat Dominic Mysterio. It's amazing. You should try it out sometime. It's called style. You take risks.
Now, you claim to be Mexican. Is that correct?
I am Mexican. My dad's illegal. He lives in Mexico, and I don't know him. You don't get more Mexican than that.
How many people out of 100 would check the box that you're Mexican looking at you?
I mean, listen, there's a lot of people that wouldn't check that box, but there's a lot of people that aren't successful. Just like you, my son, with that fucking roast. Come on, papa.
But you're saying someone came from Ireland and went to Mexico and no?
I'm like 98% Spanish. I guess I just got like.
But you're not really Spanish.
I'm 100% Spanish. You know, Spain owns Mexico. This guy.
I know, but how do you have red hair in Spain?
Did you see Cortez? Cortez is red hair as fuck. Have you seen Canelo? Really? Canelo is red hair as fuck. But listen, Ireland's not the only one with red haired people. I'm not going back all the way back. I'm just better than you, and I know it. I don't want to say superiority, but you know, I go all the way back to the Neanderthals.
It's not Celtic. It's not Celtic blood.
Nah, listen, I'm from the base conquistador lineage that killed the crazy, awesome Aztecs. The Celts are from people that got converted into Christianity, like Balderson. And
like, where in Spain would I see a guy like you?
Basque, the Basque region.
North?
I don't fucking know. I just did a 23 in me. I don't know. I know geography. I don't know it that good. Come on, Papa.
Poppy, you're supposed to say.
Hey, no, that's if I'm like actually in Mexico. I'm in Texas. I embrace my Texas hair. Papa. Hey, Papa.
What do you mean? Texas was part of Spain, wasn't it?
Sure.
New Spain?
No. Yeah, it's New Spain. New Spain. Why are we doing a history lesson, motherfucker? What, you got a Roku behind you?
I'm depressed.
Cable. I can tell. This is the worst roast I've ever seen, man.
I know. I felt bad. The last kid, I feel like he's going to end it, you know?
Oh, he'll be fine. You know, if he's not, leave me in your will. The point is that y'all are over here too worried about not roasting. You're sad. I'm so sad. Like, the last two have been real bad, and you're really helping let me down. I need some fire. Give me a good roast right here.
You want me to attack you?
I do want you to attack me. Let's have a roast off. Like, you know, we got some fun. It'll be some fun banter.
You're overweight. That's all I got.
Saint, I'm so sorry, Saint. I'm gonna somehow make this up to you. I don't know. This is fucking dead. Listen, I am overweight. I'm fat as fuck. Listen, you know why Ben's overweight? It's because he's been smoking too much. You thought those were cigarettes, but they're really ice cigarettes, boys. And they're not the ice that I'm talking about when they're arresting my people. They're the kind of ice that you find under a bridge with the hobos in Heisenberg. That's what we're talking about. That's why he's so skinny. You thought it was the divorce that made him sad or husky, but it was really the meth.
No, the divorce is making me happy. It's the best part of my marriage, the end. No conversation, no sex. Love it.
That's tough.
No.
That's because you're having sex with somebody else?
Well, let's leave your mother out of this. How about that, huh? Come on.
My mom was a hoe. I bet she was good in the sack. You know, listen, I'm not going to be sad.
So you never got to know your daddy?
I don't know my dad or my mom. I'm about as fucking illegal as they come. Except, you know what Spin's talking about?
Wait a second. You told me you come from an old ranching family. Oh, that's your adopted family.
I'm adopted. Yeah, now you're picking it up. Yeah. Listen,
you don't know your mother or your father?
Well, no, and I hired private eyes to find them, and they fucking didn't. That's how well they hid from me. They didn't want me. I'll roast myself. That's how badly they didn't want me. They hid this shit so good. Even the private eyes couldn't find them. Well, we didn't find my dad. You know, yeah.
So you could meet your mother, have sex with her, not even know it's your mother.
Well, what would be really terrible is if she had a whole bunch of kids because she was a fucking crackho and I was been fucking them the whole time because I like toxic women. Wouldn't that be some shit?
Do you know that a lot of times when people meet their adoptive parent of the opposite sex, they do fall in love and have sex?
You know, I believe that. Thank God, though, that I always go for more toxic women that could possibly come in from my bloodline. You know what? And I make sure that they're more like Aztec.
Mom sounds pretty toxic.
Yeah, she's pretty toxic. Yeah.
Do you think do you think she rejected you because you were ugly?
I probably, and I got to be honest, it might be because I'm ugly. It might be because you're secretly my daddy. That's why we call you Papa. Hey, you know, she's like, we can't have Ben's lineage continuing.
Do you feel rejected by your parents?
Oh yeah, of course, it's all right. But you know what? I feed off the hate. Hold on, I feed off the hate, and I let it flow through me like a Sith Lord, a noted bastard. And guess what? It's made me the man I am today.
Could she have had an abortion? No. Mexico.
Man, if there was ever an example of why you should have an abortion, it's me existing today. But that's okay, because public survives and thrives regardless.
But at least if she could have had an abortion, she didn't. That's like better than just get like totally rejected.
How do you know that I just wasn't so Giga Chad that she tried and I popped out anyway?
Oh, she tried one of those saline abortions, but you like made it through?
She probably fucking had the cartel stab her 32 times, and I fucking came out anyway, based. That's why we got the dents in my head. Why do you have dents in your head?
Yeah, you never. Do you banter with people? You're too nice of a guy.
No, bro, I actually come from like Halo, and then I started doing roast shows before I fucking switched over. So yeah, I like the roasting. That's actually how I met most of my people in my community.
Very well done. I feel like we saved some of the panel by doing that. I feel like that was a nice recovery. Fourth Wiseman says with the big 20. And by the way, chat, you got your goal. Congratulations. Kick Grace. This is a double down of a $10 kick. Grow up, girl. You're doing yourself or the world no favor spreading the hate. P.S. This is a male perspective. Grace, what say you, my darling?
I was literally I was supposed to roast, but like, okay, whatever.
Aww.
Let's play the violin music. Fuck you.
Can I help Grace?
Hey, Grace, as a proud Latino, I like the eyebrows. I don't know what they were talking about.
Thank you.
I like her
don't-
eyebrows.
Yeah,
Make it
shave
in,
off
baby.
the
I like your eyebrows.
They're big, I
Sarah.
guess, but yeah.
I don't think they're
Hi
that
guys.
big.
Am I 20? Do I have 20 now?
Yeah, unless somebody pays to
Brutal.
oppose it. Yeah, I'm sure somebody will pay opposite.
No, I'm responsible for those eyebrows because Grace started plucking them, and I said, no, it's the Brooke Shields thing. Plus, look, Daddy, blue caterpillars.
I don't know. Maybe she should shave them off and draw it on like all the Latinas,
All right, Grace.
Yeah.
As Lalo
plead,
knows, you know?
plead to the chat for a little bit. Well, I'll set a timer, but they can buy you back up.
You're a fellow Latino. What do you think about drawing on eyebrows? Are you a fan or no?
Of course not. Old ladies.
Oh
do that.
yeah, don't they shave them off and just like mascara them on?
No, yeah, if they're like really bad. But no, I do know what Gibbs is talking about with the Latino thing. Now, Ben brought up a good point when it came to the Irish thing, because actually the Iberians come from Celtic
Grace
Iberians.
looked sad
and they're Irish.
backstage. Ben,
Oh, is
you
that
see
right?
that? She
Yes.
looks like she's gonna cry back there.
She gets
Suffer,
sad
bitch.
sometimes. She has low self-esteem. Send Husky back there to cheer her up.
I
He has low self-esteem too.
almost want to
I feel like they
upgrade.
should bond together because
I almost want to upgrade so I can have the green room.
Oh, is that a thing?
That way, yeah, it's really expensive though. I mean, if things didn't happen a few months ago, I probably would have already had it by now.
So you can
but
talk to people in the back room.
think
kind
so.
of?
Coming back to what Lolo's talking about though. That's what like.
You remember when Hormaxer for a little while? I thought this was like everyone has their own genius. He had this thing where people were in the back room furiously masturbating, and he was like rating their masturbation and penises like from his stream.
That's kind of based, honestly.
I remember Ashley
It was
and I
funny.
did
It's like
that. I'll never forget when Ashley and I, like, somebody came backstage and we were like, look, you gotta like cam up back there or whatever. And then they ended up showing their dick. And so we sat there, we rated it, and we're like, listen, send $10. We'll rate your dicks backstage.
yeah. That would be funny. Grace saw. You remember that guy Leigh Jeno who claims to have a huge weird penis or something? She was 19 and she's like, I just saw a man's penis. I was like, well, welcome to the internet.
Whatever happened to Ashley? I just remembered she existed.
Yeah.
I don't
What
even
the-
know.
Yeah, Ben failed to conscript her to the House of Wayward Hoes, you know.
Ashley was actually in this town at some point. She meet
was,
up with
yeah.
me to be a wayward hoe, but she was so wayward she didn't even text me the whole time she was here.
No, she
And
came
then
to
she's-
see me.
What? Oh, she never came here?
No,
Wasn't she with that black guy? The
Yeah,
photographer?
He was our videographer.
Oh, you never
Yeah,
made
they-
it to Rhode Island?
That's where we got the skydiving footage from.
Babe.
So no one ever came to Rhode
Come on.
Island?
Mm-mm.
I thought you rented a place down the road.
Oh, I
here.
think the videographer did, and he went and got his own footage up there. But she switched her, or I don't know I think she still flew into there, and then they both drove down or something like that.
Oh, yeah. I felt
Yeah.
bad about that, but I guess it was a time when the Wayward Hope Project was
in its infancy.
Something was hard to
Ben,
convince
you
people
wanted
of.
her to get on her knees while you did like Bible study and shit.
Yeah.
Like,
There's a big audience for that. Yeah.
He needs help with women. I need help with women, and you can.
The thing is,
some
Sarah,
of this out.
The thing is, Sarah, I think a lot of women, something I've noticed, but I know you have to be delicate about this, but like a lot of women, like, you know how they say like, oh, I was exploited. People took pictures of me and sexually. Some women kind of, they like that. They like the attention. They
Not
don't feel
like that.
exploited. Maybe not you, but like a lot of women like to, I mean, what's with all the Instagram stuff?
The world
They
is
like
not the real
sexual attention.
they're in control of it
Well, women like to be objectified.
on their own. On their own.
You know, I showed Grace a short YouTube video that was sent to me for some reason. So this girl's in a pool, and then this man's hand pushes her under the water, and then they show her like struggling under the water. She eventually pops up. You know, it's just a YouTube thing. And I was like, "What do you think of that?" And she's like, "Hot."
Well, you
is
know,
that is that not part of female sexuality? Is to be controlled?
Not nearly drowning. No.
But isn't it like for women, they like being put in boxes by men, and you know, like there is an element of fantasy there. Oh,
Ben, if you can't figure out why you got a divorce, let's start with you have no idea what women want.
No, you know why I got. You know what the problem was? She wanted more of that stuff, and I was like, I don't know, I'm not really into that.
Well, hold on. I do want to examine something what Ben said with the camera thing, right? So, like, all right, I do streaming, you do streaming, we all do streaming, right? You see these guys do these like IRL interviews, and women say wild shit, like, and they're thinking nobody's see. I gotta be honest, I have a bunch of female friends, and I've had to like train them and like into like how to act with the stream, and like don't look at chat. I'll do the chat, you respond, all shit, because they start acting completely different than being put on cam. Because like, oh my god, oh, I'm so pretty, you know, like. And
I think
like,
women like to be controlled by men. I think that's true.
Some do probably, sure.
There's a degree though, right? Like, of course, I'd enjoy a hand around my neck, but I don't want him actually choking me.
No, I agree. Like the whole like grape fantasy is a fantasy, but it's also.
We don't actually want you to.
Do
hurt
women
us.
always like to be asked?
I don't think. No, I don't think we
consent?
want you to actually hurt us, though.
No, I know,
Like-
but do women like it when a man sort of takes a chance
It's the
without
idea.
saying, "Is this
Listen,
okay?
it's
Is
the
this okay?"
idea. If there was a delicate little flower in my hand, right? Let's say I'm the delicate little flower, and he is the hand.
Mhm.
He could crush that flower.
Mhm.
It's sexy knowing you could crush that flower, but you take care of it and you're gentle with the flower.
Yeah, but you also jizz all over the flower, and
That's
the flower likes
fine. The jizz on the flower isn't going to hurt the flower.
it. Well, from my experience, a lot of people feel like that's offensive.
Especially if it's a red rose.
Ben doesn't get the idea of pollination.
I don't know. I mean, maybe it's some women like some things, some women like the others, but they'll never tell you because they're liars.
I don't.
so-
I think there's a degree, like people tend to mix up that level of actually hurting us versus the idea that you could. It's It's sexy, the idea that you could hurt me, but you choose to be delicate with me.
Oh, I
even
think
though-
some women like getting
like-
roughed up a little bit.
Again, hand
Genuinely
around the
roughed up.
neck, little squeeze, but like I don't want to be like right. Like
No, but
I
I'm
don't
saying,
want
but Sarah,
actually
you may be
choking.
unusual, but I think there are more women who would like a controlling man than there are controlling men. I think some women like a guy who's like jealous because it makes them feel wanted. You know what I mean? Like where he's like, "Bitch, give me all your passwords. I want to know where
Give me
you
your
are at all
money,
times."
fool.
Like a lot of
No,
women respond to that.
That sounds more like attention, though.
Right, but I mean, yeah, I'm not saying these are healthy girls, but like there is
Yeah. I
at
don't
least
think
as many
that's the-
females as there are males. Because if you think about it, who tends to be controlling? Women. Where were you? I want to know everything you've done. You know what I mean? And like, it's got to work
Oh,
the other
yeah.
way.
I think you
50
have
and still haven't
to.
figured it out yet.
I think you have to get her to a certain level of distrusting you before she starts going in control mode.
Well, I actually got to disagree. If you're just good in the sack, they're gonna immediately go to control mode. Like they're like, nobody's touching that dick but me, and then they fucking go crazy. Like that's how that works.
You know what's funny? Generationally, like if you look at the guy like Lalo, maybe Husky, I don't know. A lot of these Gen Z guys are bottoms. They want strong women. Like, they want strong women to dominate them, which is why they're so attracted to older women.
How is it that you go about your life judging what you should do with women by looking at other men? Can you not figure it out on your own?
What are you referring to?
I'm asking you why it is that you're looking at younger men going, ooh, should I do it like them? Bro, you're what, 50, 60, 90?
I'm not
He's
doing
54.
that.
I'm
saying I would
You're like
never
90
do
years
it.
old. You haven't figured it out yet, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Fuck
Clay,
them.
you're not making any sense.
Fuck the girl. Like, what do you? Fuck
Clay,
them
I'm trying to
doesn't
have a
make
conversation.
sense? What?
Clay, do
What
you
the
want me to
hell?
have sex right now, or
Fuck
can I have a
her.
conversation?
Do you know how to fuck?
What?
Clay, why do you have long hair that's scraggly? You look bad.
He
Why
looks
not
like
cut it?
Jesus.
Why not cut
Sarah
it?
Bear, does he
It looks
really donate
bad.
that much?
Does
What
he
happened
what?
to Duck?
I don't know. Where was Duck tonight? I didn't see. He wasn't here.
Oh, he's another one. His thing
he's
is
on
like,
his
I want a
phone.
woman to stomp on my balls.
Yeah,
he does.
My friends like that.
So many
Yeah.
younger guys want to do that. I think
That-
it's
that-
really
that one's
strange.
true.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah.
But Ben, I'll say I'm not a bottom. My stay-at-home partner does not make all the decisions.
Partner.
Well, my girlfriend, yeah.
Yeah,
The
yeah, it
baby.
may not be you.
Partner.
Yeah, you may not be like
Yeah.
that. I'm just saying it's
It
to
is
me,
common,
like,
however, I agree with
Oh,
you. It is common in
Clay,
people of my generation.
Did I
Very
shout
common.
out your?
Why do you think that is?
Hold on. Did I shout out your dono goal
I
play?
made it.
Your dono.
But Let Sarah go.
I'm so sorry. I hit it and then I put my phone down. That's totally my fault. Clay with the big 20 shouting out, go. Thank you so much, Clay, with the tomatoes. And I'm not going to put any more goals down for the night because I think this might be our last round. I'm starting to get pooped out. The panel's starting to get timid. So just so you guys
really?
know. Oh, why?
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, that's fun stuff like that. Yeah.
Why? Why?
Timid.
Sarah has whips and chains in the basement. I'm locked in the basement. She practices on me. All right. I'm going to start with Grace. I'm going to bring you up just for this one, Grace. Okay. You guys get 2 minutes each to tell Sarah your best sexual fantasy, and she will rate it. Grace, I want you to give the best A game so that the guys have to try extra hard on their turns.
You want me to tell you my best sexual fantasy?
By the way,
Uh-huh.
Lalo's going to
In
try
front of her
this in
dad.
Maryland, so say something that you.
Oh yeah.
Lalo, that's not socially.
Shut the fuck
appropriate.
up.
You know what I mean? It's a joke. You can laugh at a joke.
I know.
Okay, but going is like retarded.
Suffer.
I mean,
It's
one that I
antisocial.
return to very frequently is working at an office and having your boss and your coworker, well, my boss and my coworker, like sort of kidnap me and shove me into a closet and grape me.
What the fuck?
I think that's pretty hot.
Are they both male?
Oh yeah.
I thought you were becoming a lesbian.
Well, I mean, I haven't developed any lesbian sexual fantasies yet.
Well, she doesn't even have
Except
a
for the
job, so
mom
it's
who
not like it.
takes
Well, I don't
me
think
over
that's
to
how it
happen.
works.
She don't know what
cheerleading
sticks her friends
practice.
are, and she
Do you
wants
think
to
Lalo
fish.
develops gay fantasies? No, they just happen.
I don't have any.
Uh,
You're gay.
No, I used to have one about a MILF, like mom who would like pick me up from tennis practice or whatever, like one of my friends' moms. I didn't have anyone in particular, and like
Wow.
talk to
Mommy-
me or whatever, and then
Those eyebrows
like
are tough.
introduced me to kissing and go from
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
So I think that's pretty good.
Grace. All right.
so?
So she's got corporate
Wait, we're going to be
office.
judged?
She's
I'm
got-
not telling you my sexual fantasy if you're going
You
to
have to follow her. Okay. Well, I don't want you to directly follow her with yours.
You're supposed
'cause
to
then
say
that's
thank you
just
for
fucking
sharing,
weird.
not Jesus Christ.
Well, fucking.
Because like when we get to
Okay,
Lalo, I
here's
want to
what
hear the
we're-
spicy
Here's what we're
shit.
kicking off with. We got she's got an office with two coworkers doing bad things in closet. Okay. And
perfectly
then,
fine. It's a fantasy.
And then she's got the other one is her friend's mom picking her up from, was it tennis practice? So she's in that little tennis skirt, and then like giving her, like teaching her first kiss. What kind of traumas you have, Grace?
I don't think she said anything about
Christ.
tennis skirt. You imagine that.
Yeah, your attitude.
She said tennis practice. I'm assuming she's wearing the tennis uniform.
Wow. Oh, the uniform. This is,
But I don't think we should judge others' fantasies, Sarah. I'm not trying to be.
I'm judging all y'all motherfuckers.
All right, then I'm going to do a real boring one.
That's what the dono said, and she will rate it. Okay, so if that means that